Well, we are live here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio, and myself, Vic Ager, and I've got Carlos Enrique, and we're going to be calling some action here on a feature table for the Team Michigan Championship Series, $30,000 prize pool guarantee. I think you told me before we even got the cards in the air, we hit the guarantee.
We destroyed the guarantee.
Destroyed the guarantee. This is a $200 buy-in. They got started a little late than our usual 5 o'clock start time because we had a presentation of each of these featured players. And let me explain real quick, and I'll cover it again as we get more viewers, but from now until the end of late registration, every one of these featured players is a $250 bounty. At the end of late registration, and we start off after the dinner break, then these 4 players, the bounties will be $1,000. Each of these players has a special shirt on that with their name on it that shows that they are a bounty, and we put a bounty featured player at each of the tables. And so we're getting set up. You can see we're on a 15-minute delay. There I am getting helping get things get set up. Really, what a crowd here tonight, Carlos. But that is Joe Cada in seat 5, and he currently has a $250 bounty. If somebody knocks him out, he's going to go to the cage. He's going to rebuy, and then when he plays during the pre-registration or the end of late registration, his bounty will continue to be another $250, but then after the late reg, he will be $1,000 for the bounty. Otherwise, everybody sitting down here has a $50 bounty chip in front of them, 2 green $25 chips, and here's the first hand of the day.
Yeah, Vic, we get to see how a main event champion tries to survive while he has a literal target on his back.
Yes. He has an absolute target on his back and on his chest. You can see the shirt there. Joe Cada, $15 million career earnings, $15 million, 4 WSOP bracelets, 1 ring from Sterling Heights, Michigan. 2-time main event final table, and that, you know, it's one thing to have a main event, a bracelet, but and he got that bracelet in 2009 for $8.5 million, but then to make another final table in the main event is something all to itself.
It's almost unbelievable, but Joe, even more so, continues every year to push the envelope and continue playing and crushing. He's a representative of Team Michigan poker like no one else. He's really one of the stars of our community.
Everybody buying in for $200, they get $30,000 in starting stack, and then there is a $20 add-on for $10K. So everybody's starting with $40,000. Also in front of everybody except the featured bounties is 2 green chips. You see that 2 $25 chips that total $50.
Raise 800.
And we have a couple of very familiar faces here, in particular Eli, who's going to open up right now with Ace-Jack and raise to 800, the blind starting out at 100, 200, and we are starting out right away with a $100 ante.
And this is something we see from Eli. He really attacks the dead money when he has a decent hand in position. He's one of those players that isn't afraid to put the money in.
Check.
So nice to lead out and then go top. Right?
Yeah, and with Michael's hand, I imagine this is good enough for a float. You have 2 backdoor straight draws and a backdoor nut flush draw. No? I mean, that's a very disciplined fold. It's in the early stages, but he is deep enough to float there. Also, Eli does have a reputation for blasting, so we're going to see players call him a little light sometimes.
Eli, also a very strong PLO player. Likes to play in PLO cash games, but also PLO tournaments. I've known Eli for a long time. He's got a little bit of a grumpy face on right now. Eli is a fantastic guy, great sense of humor. but he does not like being on the live stream.
Yeah.
And this was chosen. We set up all of the tables with the featured bounties, and then wherever Joe Cada landed, because he's the biggest name, we moved that table into the featured table. Myself and Carlos will be calling the action here for about 3 or 4 hours. We'll see how the bounties go. And then we do have a big PLO game going on that will be going on in the main room, and we'll be moving that in. We'll be bringing you some cash action as well tonight.
300.
Limp pot here, Battle of the Blinds. Eric, top pair and the flush draw, bets out. Quick hand there.
See, this is where poker in the beginning is so exciting because you're so deep. It's not about ace-jack. It's not about ace-10. It's about the playability of your hand in the long run. So it's going to be really interesting to see players floating, calling really loose to try and hit the turn.
And as always, in any tournament you play, and particularly here on the live stream, there's always that kind of lull in the beginning. People kind of feeling things out. They've been anxious to get started here, so they may not be that anxious in the first level or two to get the action going. But you never know with a bounty tournament. That changes that dynamics.
Oh, yeah. I'm very excited to see how these players attack these bounties, especially the $1,000 and the $250 bounties. They're going to be getting called very light, I assume.
Raise 600.
Dave Chuck the Freak, they had like a lot of their stuff.
Eric opening off with the 7 deuce. You see, he knows this is a very bad hand. Suited, they say, though, but it's suited.
Check. Check.
2 players flopping top pair on a very dry board, ace, king, 5. I imagine both players want to see at least a turn. Wow, the ace-8 folds to a single bet on an ace-high board. Very interesting. Oh, probably because he had 2 players in front of him showing interest in this board. That's the only reason I imagine he would throw it away to a single bet. Vic, one of the reasons we see that this tournament completely destroyed the guarantee before it even started is because it is a bounty tournament. Getting in early and building up a chip stack is so important because if you get into the late levels, now everyone has you covered and you can't win a bounty.
Right.
So, love to see the people showing up. The energy in the room is incredible.
Do you have a lot of experience with bounty tournaments yourself?
Oh, they are my absolute favorite. This is, when you guys told me that this was coming, I signed up immediately. I was excited to see it. I wanted to play it. Unfortunately, we are sold out, basically.
Right.
But, wow. I love bounty tournaments. And it really, it's one of those things where in the bounty tournaments, everyone wants to get to the final table, but it's nice to be able to make some money back in the beginning levels.
I have not made the adjustment in my own game to a bounty tournament. I typically don't collect a lot of bounties, and I know it's my style of play. So, you know, the flop comes, I hit it. I've got a good flop. The turn comes. I'm going to continue to put the pressure on. I don't necessarily slow play my lead to go all the way down to the river. So the chips that I accumulate don't always come from knocking people out of the tournament. And it's kind of my style. I've recognized that that's my style of play. That doesn't necessarily suit a bounty tournament, but it doesn't keep me from being in one. They are so much fun, so enjoyable, and I wouldn't tell anybody else to judge themselves getting into a bounty tournament based on the way they play. They're still so much fun, and what a way to pick up some extra cash, you know, besides trying to get to the point where you do cash.
Oh, it is definitely one of the most fun types of tournaments, and online there's a lot of discussion. A lot of people tell you have to go after it, attack it, all that. But some people think it's actually okay to just play your game and not necessarily attack those bounties. Because if you play a standard game, a lot of these players are getting out of line in a way for those bounties, and you can take advantage of that playing tight and not really attacking those bounties like everyone else is. And that's the mentality of someone who really wants to get to the final table, but someone who's trying to profit the most in this structured tournament is absolutely trying to build up a stack and trying to knock people out.
So Joe Cada, interesting, going to lead in here with Jack 2 of diamonds. And Eli comes along. I kind of expected Eli to come along.
Check.
Got Jack 8. Let's see if Joe puts out a continuation bet with that board.
Yeah, Joe has the range advantage, and you're avoiding 2 aces and a 10. I really like that bet. It's a standard C bet, but it puts a lot of pressure because he has the range advantage. And this is curious. I wonder how Joe's gonna adjust his game in the later tournaments, around level 7, level 9. And for the viewers at home, this is the first level. So
Yeah.
the action's not going to be crazy. In a tournament, you don't want to start blasting right away. You have to be very cautious. You want hands that are suited, hands that can hit. You can call quite a few bets. If someone 3 bets you, 4 bets you, 5 bets you, you still have your half your stack behind. And later in the tournament, it's not going to be like that. So you want some hands that have good playability post-flop. Aces, not so strong this early.
I was just going to mention this hand that Joe Cat is coming in those early levels. Those are the kind of hands I like. I mean, I'm giving a little information out that's for free, but I like that 7-8. I like that, well, 9-10 very strong in the early levels, and if I'm not under the gun, I'm going to bet that pretty strong. So Joe does raise here with 9-6 of diamonds. And Eli is going to get the best of this.
Eli in the small blind is going to have some problems really holding on to the aggression if players start to want to put this money in the pot. And look at that, everyone with a piece of it. Eli betting his 3rd pair and gut shot. I'm letting it go. See, these players are really just starting to feel each other out. They don't want to make any big mistakes this early, knowing there's so much time left.
And if you're just joining us, we are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. This is part of the Team Michigan Championship Series here at the Reserve. And this is a trophied event, the Bounty Tournament. $30,000 prize pool guarantee, and we're getting word that, yep, we have already crushed that prize pool guarantee, and we have special featured bounties here. For our feature table, we have Joe Cada in seat 5, and his current bounty is $250 on him. When we get to the end of late registration after the main dinner break, then when he is playing, his bounty will increase to $1,000. Joe definitely leading out with a range of cards here, and now hits a really good hand with Queen Jack of clubs. At this level, that's a strong hand. But Philip is going to flop open-ended here and see if Joe continues. Nope.
Yeah, with no club and no really draw at all, I really like taking the free card. Joe showing us the right play.
Well, you could.
And Philip has a straight draw and the flush draw, and he gets there.
Unfortunately for Philip,
Yeah.
no one has anything to pay him with. Michael has to, I mean, you could ace high call this, being just worried about the big hands. But
It's on the way.
It's on the way, but yeah, we'll start from the beginning. Is it like every hour they'll just rotate us, or are we hit for?
I hope so.
I don't want to be in phone
Jim's
work.
point
So-
was that this place is gonna be real organized for a little
the
bit.
1K bounty players, incredibly strong players. But if they do have to rebuy close to the end of registration, I really wonder how players are going to attack them knowing they have $1,000 bounty over their head.
Yeah,
I,
and with a starting stack.
yeah, they're going to have them. I imagine that's only going to be 15 big blinds after break. I imagine players are going to be calling them with 10-8 almost. Very bad hands.
Yeah, we're calling our unions to.
So it's not like it's like integrity purposes. Right?
I guess it depends on.
I mean,
It has to be just for like viewing purposes, so they don't see people.
They don't want us cheating, but yeah.
How do you cheat with a 30 minute delay?
Yeah.
30 minutes.
It's
only 15.
Well, no, I mean, if you did have an inside guy or something, I don't even want to mention that.
it's
Well, I mean, you
15
couldn't take
minutes.
for 30 minutes.
We know you need the money.
Yeah, I absolutely love
they
how
said we
we
can have our phone
implement that
flashing.
rule where no phones
Yeah.
at the feature table, because we all remember the Mike Postel situation,
Yep.
and we learned from that.
Yeah, you definitely need to have your phone.
Great players.
Congratulations on your wife being pregnant, by the way.
Big hand for Christopher. I imagine he's gonna easily take this hand down.
6.
First kid?
Great name. Special. Philip's a great name.
First kid or
Eli,
second?
first.
Awesome. Good for you.
Yeah, we were trying for like 5 years. We want to do
600.
IVF for a while, so it's not like.
I forgot I had cards for a second.
Heads up.
Eric, a good friend of mine, very strong player.
Check.
He's also from the Michigan area, the if I believe Holly area.
Okay.
1600.
One of our featured bounties, Nick Murray, he won the MSPT in Battle Creek. That's actually where I met Eric. He made a deep run with me, and he's a very kind guy. It's incredible to see everyone showing up. I mean, how can you not, with so much money added to the prize pool from these bounties?
Raise 600. Call. Call.
I'm really surprised to see Eli throw that away. He's getting a good price. Oh, and his spidey senses must have been tingling.
Exactly.
I am.
Because Philip 3-bets this now with pocket nines.
Very good play.
I'm last enough.
And I like that squeeze out of Philip. He doesn't know it, but that's a very good play.
Yeah.
Got it in my pocket. Still not there.
Yeah, I gotta cash out some bets. Probably recording this shit, but-
Brian is going to look him up with pocket eights.
Standard play completely.
This
It's-
feature table so far the pot of the night. Boom. Oh
Ooh.
my.
wife and my best friend Tim.
This could be a little bit of trouble for Brian if he overvalues that 8 of hearts. But he does have a strong flush draw here. 9 outs against the set of Philip.
A year and a half ago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that fold from Philip.
I do too.
Also, when you do flop a pair and a flush draw and you're against one opponent in there pre-flop, it's a pretty good hand.
Yeah, I'll take one side.
Your opponent has to specifically have a bigger heart and a pair to have you beat, or a flush, or a set, obviously, but
She wasn't a fan of.
it's live. If they don't have a heart, you're live.
She texted me on my phone.
Oh,
yeah.
You're just ignoring her.
So it's on a 30-minute delay on top of my not having my phone. So by the time we took a break, oh dude, it was not good.
Oh, so you're on break and she's seeing it.
Yeah.
And
I
then
went,
you're.
oh man, I'm sorry, I meant nothing. So, she's watching, she's gonna laugh at that story too.
Raise 400. Re-raise 14.
See, this early in a tournament, obviously Ace King is Ace King, 2 biggest cards in the deck. But 4-5
Check.
has playability. See here, he has bottom pair, but he also has a straight draw. A backdoor straight draw. If he had a diamond out there, he would have had a flush draw. So the playability of your hand this early, very important. I imagine if he had 1 diamond out there, like the 7 of diamonds, he might call a small bet. And look at that.
Alright, that's my
Complete
time. Good luck,
full
guys.
house
Okay,
today.
thanks. See you later. Hopefully.
We have our satellite tournaments finishing up. We have our bounty tournament just completely full. Our chip counts, you're not going to see too many. On level 1, you're not going to see people have too much of a difference in chip counts, but we see there Philip taking a small lead. And that's why coming in early, Philip shows a good example. He's played a couple small hands, but now he has these other players covered, which is key in these bounty tournaments.
Roger up next hand. Fold. Fold.
That's been falling off all the time, just so you know.
Is this yours?
No, that's pretty mine, brother. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm super gullible, so just so you know.
Raise 600 now. Thought it was for your checking finger.
Oh, boop, boop, boop.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work.
Fold, fold, fold.
Soft on the blow.
3 players.
Some players with the 7s here pre-flop might have squeezed,
Check.
but it's a much better call pre-flop when players are this deep. Because when you do flop a 7 or
Oh,
turn a
wow.
7, it is so strong. If you look here, the other players are drawing dead. And this is the kind of hand he wanted to see. And Michael, how can he know his hand is just dead? Everyone checked the flop. So that's why 7s pre-flop is a much better call than raise at this stage of the tournament. I'm sure if
I think
Joe-
Joe's probably pretty disappointed he didn't get much action there, but
I appreciate that.
there is the main room, and you can see, yes, it is a buzz, and every table has a featured bounty on there. We wound up with more tables than we had featured bounties, so then Matt Plouffe added bounties, so we picked a random player at each of those tables to become the feature bounty. So any table you're sitting at right now, there is a $250 bounty person, player at your table. May not be one of these featured players that we had advertised, but you're still going to still have the same chance as everybody else to take down a $250 bounty. That was a great way to work that out. Make sure that that's all fair.
Definitely fair, but
Raise.
would be nice to hit the $1,000 bounty in the future.
Yep.
And the 7s going around. Joe with my favorite hand, Queen Jack, on a Queen Deuce 4. This is a good board for both players. Only 1 over to the 7s. Completely understandable call here.
No.
7 of hearts. Still, players have playable hands like 3-5 suited pre-flop, so
Yeah.
Christopher doesn't hate that turn, and there's a lot of worse turns, a lot of overcards that he would have preferred not coming, so I wonder if he's going to continue holding on here. And if he does, is he going to continue on the river? And that's a completely understandable call, especially with that 6 on the turn. You're not worried about too much. That king's going to save Christopher a little bit of money for sure. Your opponent could have been doing this with king high, ace high. Usually not ace high because they like their showdown, a player like Joe, but that's one of the worst rivers. Yep. That's a good fold. Joe chipping up. Main event champ showing us how to play these early tournaments, these early levels in tournaments.
Probably without a call. Yeah, no.
probably just been bigger.
Yep.
Johnny, we see your first there. Welcome in.
Alright, so that's second card of the turn.
Right,
I got
I'm
a
like,
sevens on the
ah,
turn.
you totally would do this here.
Oh, I have 3 cards.
That's a nice deal right
Scheme
now.
up bow.
That's pretty cool.
I should have played Tahoe.
I'm losing at least 2 streets. Sometimes 3.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
Raise to 900.
Fold.
Eric raising with the ace-5. Probably trying to increase his image, his table image. The more hands you play, the more they're going to call you and not believe you. That's one of the advantages of playing a lot of hands, but it's a double-edged sword.
Check.
Eric getting out flopped in a big way, and Brian, the pre-flop caller, with the range advantage. But both of these players hate this turn.
Check.
But it is a turn that Eric can come out and steal exactly like he's doing. Specifically on the 8-7 suited there, it's really tough to call.
Usually on a stream table, there's somebody crazy land every single hand. Not this one, so. Especially here.
Way better in a cash game. That's right. Bruce like, you want to play a 5, 10, 25 game? Sure. 5, 10, 25, 50, 100, 200.
Were there any straddles bigger than 2, or that was just bigger?
300, like, probably like, but I was like maybe 7%, 5%. But 200 was probably like 30%, and then the 100 was consistent. Yeah.
What they're talking about is on Monday, we had a 25, 50, 100 with a 5, 10, 25, 50 with a $100 straddle on Monday. Yellow.
Turn.
Do I remember it? It was 10-handed for a while, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Raise to 6,000.
Very good raise out of Brian. He does not want to let all these other players in behind him when he has such a strong hand. And it's a good situation. Joe opened to 1,000, so he has the ability to put some money in the middle, but he went for a very large sizing. Joe can go one of 2 ways, which fold is definitely the better option, but if you have the idea you might rebuy, you can get spicy. A little bit less fear when you know you can rebuy. Had he raised to 3,000, more of a standard sizing, 3,500. I wonder, it would have been tougher for Joe to just throw it away this deep.
Right.
I don't know. I probably should have still called.
Shoot, you call, I call.
That was really, it's like cool.
Joe saying if he had a better price, if another player called behind him, he would have had a better price and he would have called. I believe it.
Call. See, 6 is cards. Keep on looking over there. Put your cards in. Thank you. Call,
Yeah, part of the limping strategy, if you are going to limp, limping these very strong hands, so say Michael or Christopher hits the nut flush, very strong. A better hand to limp because you're trying to hit a huge hand. Same with Joe. But a hand like Ace King, no, you don't want to limp with that. But all these hands, very understandable, trying to hit a big flop.
Check. Check.
All players whiff this flop other than Brian hitting bottom pair. Christopher, with his backdoor straight and flush draw, taking the initiative, sensing some weakness. It's pretty rare to do into 5, 6 people. Well played. Curious to see. Curious to think what exactly pushed him to bet there. Yes, with the semi-draws. Wonder if he said something.
So it's kind of set up like that Chauncey Phillips game.
Oh yeah, if I go all in with a gutter.
That's one of those good hands that are good to play early.
Oh,
but
yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. He didn't let Craig know
No,
they were there.
1,000.
So that does make it kind of criminal.
You go say, can you move your card over?
Standard raise of 2.5 with Joe's hand. Christopher calling with a very strong hand, king queen suited.
Call.
These players sharing cards,
4 players.
diamonds, pairs. Curious to see.
Check, check.
Joe flopping the best of it with a pair, bottom pair, backdoor flush draw.
Call.
Getting snap called by Christopher. Curious to think what Joe's going to make of this. He might think because of that snap call, Christopher's not strong, but he might not want to get too out of line here. And that queen sometimes does hit Joe's range, so curious to see what he goes with. He does go with the...
4,500.
When you call the flop with this hand and you hit that turn, you are not folding. But that is a large sizing. And I think Joe's doing that because he had Christopher snap call him. And players, when they snap call, tend to not have the strongest hands. Just unfortunate for him that... And the reason they might not have the strongest of hands, because say you had a set or 2 pair, you at least give it a think, right? Obviously, can't put too much thought into that. You have to be careful, but and there's our beautiful room, completely full. Tournament selling out before the tournament even starts, or not selling out, but beating the guarantee. Right there, we see Kevin, one of the finalists in the event 100K. He got 5th. Casey always with so much energy at the table, standing there. Players in seat 5. Every table, the player with the silver or gray shirt on with that target has a 250 bounty. And then at the other tables, if you have a gold shirt like Joe does, or yellow shirt with the $1,000 bounties, all in seat 5.
Raise 1,200.
Eli with a medium strength ace. Much would have preferred to have ace 10, I'm sure he's thinking, but with no action behind him, I like opening. And he opens 3x, taking down the blinds, chipping up.
Yeah, listen up.
I believe we saw Casey get knocked out back there on level 2. Curious to see what he's going to say happened.
Raise to 1,000.
Joshua with a very good open with the ace-8 suited in the cutoff. Very standard. You have you're very deep.
Just a show. Thank you. It's been a long time. I'm gonna lock it up for the night.
Yeah, hurts also.
And when I say deep, what I mean is these players have 100 big blinds behind.
Absolutely.
I was like, there was 160 something. I'm like,
Is there
10 minutes
water?
ago.
I didn't actually look at much.
Maria there, one of the regulars we see.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Jim might be out.
See people running around, tons of excitement today.
Yep. 5 diamonds exposed. Sorry, guys. 5 diamonds exposed.
So we're gonna see if that exposed card hurt or helped Eric.
Fold, 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 fold.
Oh, if it was 5 of diamonds, he might have had 5 3 of diamonds. It might have hurt him. Not a good hand, but very playable hand this deep.
If
you wanna get it tricky.
I break and just the money lives over there.
Yep, that is what we saw, folks. Casey Vaughn was, in fact, knocked out. His $250 bounty being taken out of the prize pool right there on level 2. So, Casey, what are you doing? Not surviving, man.
Right. Yeah.
Brian definitely playing this hand.
Quite a few.
Question is what sizing?
Yeah.
He goes for 3 big blind sizing. Eli with ace jack, very good call. Joshua with the option here to squeeze with some dead money in there.
Raised to 4,000.
He does squeeze. Squeeze is kind of small. Might entice both players to call. But then again, when you squeeze, it's always a pretty strong hand. So these players might play with caution, which I assume is the best option. Wow, Brian folding his 9s to the squeeze. Very surprising to me. A hand like 9s, very strong hand this deep. Wow, I'm sure he is going to be beating himself over that, beating himself up over that fold. I mean, you can't expect to hit quads, but I think he knows that that was not the best fold, and
Did you?
these players can't even believe he folded 9s.
That seems unwise.
Came back over the top on me.
I feel better about my fold now. When you re-raised me.
Oh, that 6K? Come on, yeah, that was ace jack.
Yeah.
Snap,
That
snap.
fold from the small blind.
Oh, this is funny, really tight.
Minimum
I
queens.
don't like this calling there with you.
No, you're right. Too bad.
Big blind, please.
Oh.
Yeah, and he tells them.
See you later.
Tells the table frustratingly, I folded 9s, and the players noticeably don't believe him.
Just double tap the right side of the screen and skips it. Don't let that one.
Unless you like pain, then,
Oh,
then you
yeah.
can watch it.
He's got a couple tattoos. You're right.
Even when you get a counter.
That's a different kind of thing.
That's true. Self-reflected.
We're playing poker. You're coming. You know you're in some pain.
Oh, yeah.
It's only very rarely that everything goes your way.
Yeah.
2 players.
Joe with
I march on this one.
a pretty standard call pre-flop, the Jack Ace suited, a lot of playability. See here, he flops a straight draw, but he does not want to hit that straight draw, but that turn helps him in case he does hit it now.
Here you go, take that.
800 is all right.
I hope he's not one of those that, I hope he took every money.
Eric with a good bet, a small sizing, inducing a lot of weaker hands to call or play back at him. And Eric with the King Jack is blocking the straight, the 10 Jack straight. Also with the Jack of Spades blocking the flush draw. Can't go too much into depth with that, or you might overthink the blockers, but I assume he's going to call one here. His hand's really strong. Oh, and showing a lot of respect and discipline early on. That's a well-played hand from the champ.
That's all right.
And that's why in poker, you want to be the better, not the caller in so many instances. That's how you can play at the highest levels, by betting. learning how to bet your hands, whether they're bluffs or value, is key in making deep runs and winning a main event, as Joe has done.
Fold. Raise to 1,000. Blinds are gonna go next hand. 3-6 to 3 next hand. Fold, 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 fold. Fold.
The ace queen getting no action. I'm sure he's a little disappointed. Only opening 2.5x. It's a beautiful deep stack hand. But he is out of position, so you never know. I would have liked to see that hand play out.
Booth was acting like it was going to be hard to bust before registration closes.
There's a bunch of terrible players.
9 levels? 9 levels? The blinds are about to be
He's
huge.
just not trying to lose 20K. That's
Yeah, the blinds are going to be huge by then. I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe lost distractions.
He's like 20 big blinds
out
by that
there.
point.
Might be in for like 10 viewings.
This year, when players say, "Oh, but it was suited," early tournaments kind of the only time that has more value. It does add a percent or two. I'm not saying it doesn't, but early in tournaments, where it really matters. Eli defending. Eric not. Eric very unhappy with that flop, and he definitely does not want to hit a 9.
15.
Eli cannot fold. When you call pre-flop and you hit a board like this, you have to at least float. The options are call or raise. Folding is not an option when you flop this strong, this deep.
Raise to 4,500.
Wow, and that is a very good raise. Sensing some weakness potentially, but also with the semi-bluff this deep. And he doesn't know it, but his 9s are gone. So he does have 41%, but he's behind. Raising here as a semi-bluff, putting so much pressure. Well played, Eli. Chipping up uncontested. That's a lot what tournament poker's about. You don't always want to get all the stacks in, but he also has a draw. The nut straight draw on both sides, so if he did get called, he wouldn't be too worried.
It's funny, like, there's a little boat. Anyway, I'm like, where do you live at? He always does the hands back there. But it makes it easier for me to understand where he's at, though. So I get Indiana.
I got property here and here.
Oh, if you're up north, you got some good property.
How long of a drive is it?
2.5 hours.
That's 2 hours, hour and 50.
I love playing here though. It's a hall, but
I'm surprised they don't run any cash games.
But they don't want to.
I mean, how do you get like a couple $100 tournament and not one cash game?
Swells. They bust out every once in a while.
They do.
Or even sitting goes or something.
they do sit and goes.
They do? They do?
That's our
Joe, opening it up here with the King 4 suited.
Oh.
Like we said, he's not trying to hit a pair of kings. He's trying to hit a strong hand. Both flushes, 2 pairs. And Joshua with the same hand, probably going to defend in the big blind. Joe did open, standard open, 2.2, 2.4, something like that. I imagine you got to defend with the King 4 suited when you have these type of odds. 800 to win 4,000. Or not 800, it was 400 to win 4,000. Getting a great price to call.
3 players. They have a big tournament. Yeah, they have a big tournament in the day, and then in the evening, instead of having cash games, they do a freeze out.
Whole lot of nothing for everybody.
This is just like,
One of those situations where whoever wants it more is going to take it down. Not anymore. Brian with a lock on this hand.
3,000 for that.
Only loses to a few hands.
what I mean by that is,
4 combinations of jacks
I have no
and
problem.
overpairs.
Yeah.
Easy bet, taking it down.
I have no problem.
And grind for a while. And then get
So that's probably the bet sizing I would have come out with after hitting that 10 with the ace 10, and everybody had checked around to the pair of jacks out there. Is that the right size? Would 2,000 be better in case somebody was sitting there with a jack, and now they're going to come over the top?
Once
And if they've got a jack, they're probably going to call you, so you are going to get decent information. But what is the right price for that information?
Well, things change so much. It's not easy to just say definitively what the best option is. But in this case, in a lot of aspects, it's better to bet small than big, because when you bet big, either players can take a little bit advantage, and when they raise a little bit, it puts a ton of pressure on you. And by betting small, you get a lot of worse hands to call you. So the small bet most of the time is the best play, but it really depends on your opponent. If your opponent has potential to call you down very light, maybe you go for a lot of value. But if you want to give them some rope, and you want to get value from worse hands a lot of times, I believe the small bet is definitely the standard play.
So I usually go to Vegas twice a year, and I usually go for my birthday and end of August, Labor Day weekend. So
I'm surprised we didn't see a delayed C bet there.
I've been fortunate enough to stay at a couple different places. My favorite so far.
Winning it uncontested with King High.
I did the balcony room and so
Players are, that's something to take note of. When you're at a table like this and players check down with less aggression, it's one of those notes you got to take down mentally, that these players aren't really attacking pots that they don't have anything on. And when they do bet, if you're paying attention, it can help you make better folds in case you have top, and now this player is piling money in. He didn't do it before when he had nothing, so what changed?
What I find really interesting, I did step out for a little bit, got that information about KC Bond being the first one out, and then some other stuff, and I come back in and I see that there's really not a big variation now between chip stacks. I mean, it doesn't appear that there's been a big exchange of chips between any particular player.
Oh no, yeah, it's been a lot of standard size openings, 2.5x, and a lot of jabs here and there. None of these players are trying to really gamble per se at this stage of the tournament, so they're all playing really good, honestly, trying to build up a stack slowly and not trying to get too out of line.
Yeah, I'm going to happen each in a couple weeks.
I haven't been to Vegas until I got married. I got married during COVID.
I got married during COVID.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so did I.
10 each.
Mine did not last.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, it's alright.
I didn't like how I played there, but I liked it better.
It's really hard gamblers.
I got married in Mexico during COVID.
Yeah.
We had the whole resort to ourselves.
That's awesome.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
it was amazing. It was like it was our wedding group. That was it.
We had to plan 2 weddings. Because the first wedding we were getting married at the Freerolll Zoo. The whole 9. Like rent the carousel, animals, all that, and then they sent us a contract that was different from the
So,
contract initially
Vic, the
signed.
last tournament I actually played with Eric, we swapped a little bit of action. It was a $100 tournament, and I ended up cashing and being able to give Eric a little rebate on his elimination. That was kind of nice.
We had it planned in Mexico anyways, but we had it planned for over a year.
And look at that, our room completely full right off the bat.
Yeah, what we did was we ended up doing an outdoor wedding with our buddies.
Something we see common with tournament poker is that players tend to not want to get in at level 1. A lot of them wait to try to get through those levels, because when you wake up with a hand like aces, and then you are absolutely going to a flop because you can't just open jam most of the time, it hurts you, and it's hard to play these deep stack poker. So, but with a bounty tournament, off to the races, right from level 1. All these players want to chip up immediately. So those players that are buying in later are really at a disadvantage of getting that extra
I
money.
flew out there like 4 times.
I couldn't believe it.
It's cheap during that. If you want to travel during that time,
You stay at the Flamingo?
Yeah, it was
My
like $1 a night.
My buddy's a dealer at Bellagio, but he ran deep in the main a couple years back, and then sat on a slot machine and just fucking degened and got like 7 dimes.
And this is very surprising out of Eric playing the 9-4.
How much? He was like $77.
I wonder what he's doing. I really imagine he's trying to increase his tip. I imagine something like that's going through his mind, because he's one of those thinking players.
The GOAT, and we fell in love with it. And they didn't have shows going. It was just straight people watching.
We appreciate your viewership here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio, and thank you very much for joining us. Myself, Vic Gager, and I've got Carlos Enrique. We're calling the action here on a feature table for this big tournament, the Bounty Tournament. And we'll be doing this for a few hours, and good chance we'll be switching to a big cash game going till midnight. But we just kind of want to see how these bounties go. You can see that 217 entries with still 192 left. So there's a lot of poker action coming our way.
Wow, and Brian opening very large with the jacks. And this is why. This is not a standard play. He's definitely deviating from the norm, but he knows that he's so deep and that players are probably going to call him with suited connectors and a lot of hands that have more playability than jacks, because jacks kind of got to hit that jack to feel really comfortable. Eric, see, I would have liked to see a call there out of Eric, but also he opened so large. The fold is understandable. You don't have to get out of line so early in the tournament. Philip coming after him in position.
They had purchased it.
Wow, and this is the flop Brian wanted to see. And he's going to get some action. He's going to bet this, and he's getting a call. Philip didn't call pre-flop to fold to almost any sizing on this turn with the flush draw. And Brian, he has the range advantage. He has all the aces, all the ace-queen, all the queens and jacks. Bluffing here with the 9-8 high is a disaster against that range of cards. So not even thinking about it, just throwing it away. And that's one of those things you have to think about, is bluffing with the bottom of your range.
Yeah, I might need my phone,
Ploof.
I might need my phone.
Go talk.
It's because my wife is like, she's 37 weeks.
Oh shit, yeah.
Tell him 39.
We can put it over here.
I mean, she said she
I'll
was.
put them out here.
Yeah, lock it up.
I have some headphones too.
Tell her just to get in the chat.
You can go grab it, bro.
Alright.
Let her get
We'll be on
the
break
bag.
soon anyways.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think I'm comfortable.
So what you're about to see here is 15 minutes ago, and I got the news that Joe's wife, well along in her pregnancy, and I'm going to come in and let the table know that, you know, we do from time to time have situations where people, sometimes diabetics, will have the alarm on their phone. And so in those cases, it's okay. We'll make an exception. We are on a 15-minute delay, but we do allow the phone. And so that we're just going to explain that. Joe's going to wind up with his phone, and I think he's going to be a lot more relaxed. But I happened to walk in just as this hand was playing.
Your phone needs to stop doing that.
Very understandable, too. We like to compliment our players. This is interesting. Brian kind of raising to see where he's at, I feel. Joe wondering, I have the advantage here pre-flop, so. Wow, and Joe with a magical turn. I think Brian's going to assume he has the best hand here. And with the club on the turn, and for that pricing, Joe's never going away.
Should win yourself 15.
Yeah, he's going through all of his options. I have a feeling he even might consider jamming here.
Oh,
You got over that the first few months.
I actually said he was on ranch.
They called, I guess.
You're right.
Something to consider is you do have a big bounty on you. When you make a play, oh, and he does shove.
Yeah, he went all in here. I was very curious.
And just so the viewers at home know, the reason he's doing this is because he had the pre-flop advantage. He's representing aces or ace-king or a better hand than king-queen. And Brian knows this.
This is my card.
Also, with the ace-10 of clubs, you're blocking the ace-6 of clubs, which is a crucial card in this situation. Joe with a very high-level play. Let's see if he gets away with it. And he does get away with it, the champ. And like a professional, does not show on to the next hand.
To be in the room if somebody has diabetes or they've got an emergency situation.
Oh, it's like you were explaining.
Just as long as we're not like on it.
Joe, I'm gonna bring your phone in. You know which, were you at number
5.
5?
Okay, thank you.
I'm in the
That's
Evans
what I
Sports
thought,
Fighter.
yeah.
It has two
Okay.
bulldogs.
Yep.
Oh, that is
Do you need
that.
this key?
That's
No,
that.
it's
That's
the
an
keys in
addiction.
it.
That is well, that's part of it. But that's a need. We need to.
think we should be able to vote on it though.
And wow, Joe taking the lead, 51,000. That's very important for him. Now these players have to be more cautious because they can no longer win his bounty. That is a dangerous player to let get you covered.
Thank you.
And Brian, understandable with that fold. You may think like king queen, oh, call when you have two pair, queen kicker, but no, we're very deep. Joe could easily have ace king, aces, or ace six. You never know.
I mean, it's like a 1% chance.
Hey,
You know, 1%.
I've seen a couple of those.
And Brian,
Exact
knowing
same
if he
here.
folds, he survives with 75% of his stack. How can you not fault him for it?
I remember,
What was it, deuces versus
I put the worst, like, 2 months after winning the main, I put the worst beat outside I've ever put on.
About 226 players Vic, started this tournament.
Nice flop here for Brian against these jacks. Let's see, and it's not such a bad board if you're sitting on jacks. Let's see if Philip bets enough to keep him in the hand or force him out. 2,500 and a snap call there from Brian. These two have been going at it already.
I'm like, sorry, man.
I'm thinking of a card that could potentially be disastrous for Brian.
Just run the main.
10 of
I wanna stay out
diamonds
of my way.
gives him the lead in a big way. If you're Philip and he called on this flop, diamonds is not your favorite card, but it is an under to the jacks, so completely understandable to continue betting to deny your equity.
Yeah, thank you. That's
cool.
In case Brian does have a hand like ace-5 with the ace of diamonds. It's a good bet.
Right.
Brian's going to raise this up now, 16,000, putting the pressure on Philip.
And Philip not giving it too much thought, sticking it in the middle. Yeah, Brian, you kind of got to call. If you're beat, you're beat. With the way it played out pre-flop, kind of got to call.
Brian looking to dodge a jack or a 4 here.
Unfortunate for Brian that he doesn't have Philip covered for the bounty. Fortunate for the rest of the table. And we saw Brian fold that king-queen against Joe. This is what Brian was looking for. He wasn't looking for a spot where a player is basically telling him he has a better hand. He's looking for a pretty standard spot to chip up and play. Even if you fold and make a mistake, if you're alive in the tournament, it's much better than if you call and you make a mistake and you're out.
Now, typically when somebody's at a low stack in this situation, all eyes are on that stack, but now even more so because that stack is worth $50 cash. And you know Philip here, pretty aggressive player, down to below 10 big blinds. Probably going to take any decent ace, even king, queen, king, jack offsuit, and shove here and probably head back to the cage to rebuy.
Yeah, absolutely. When you are this short, this early in a tournament, if it's a bigger, like a 10K main event buy-in, you kind of want to grind it out, but I imagine he's going to stick it in with a pretty marginal hand.
I would think so, too, particularly at this point.
Yeah.
You know.
But if he did want to grind it out, there's definitely, he has enough chips to do it still. The blinds are not that big. He still has, yeah, he's probably going to get it in, but he has 10 big blinds. Less
Right.
than 10 big blinds. Thought he had 10K.
He had surgery, yeah. Complications to surgery. It might have been. It was like a ordinary surgery.
Ace Jack versus Ace Jack. Eric with the slight lead for the runner.
Michael with
Flush.
the range advantage.
But Eric bets it out. I like this. Don't wait for it. Go after it. And he's going to take that down.
And I wouldn't consider that a bluff per se.
No.
Just a standard C-bet.
Absolutely.
Equivalents?
And if you don't make that bet, you're turning over the power of the pot at that point to the person to your left.
Yeah.
So you have to do something here, I think, given the way that action happened pre-flop.
Absolutely. That's why C-betting is very important. And C-betting small. That way you can give your opponent some rope and then adjust accordingly depending on how they're playing back at you. Eric with a bit of a heater, it feels like, coming up. This is why I think he was playing the 9-4 offsuit early on, because Now, if I was at this table, I would have noticed Eric has been playing a few pots, and I don't believe him.
Right.
And Michael's not thinking he doesn't believe him. He just has a very strong hand this deep, so he's calling. Same with Brian. They're priced in and have very playable hands. But it's one of those things in the back of their mind where they don't necessarily think he has aces or queens. I guarantee if you ask them, they'd say he does not have queens. Wow, and this is an action board. Eric with the overpair, Michael with the 2 overs and the flush draw to the board, and Brian with the gut shot straight draw and backdoor flush draw. Every player with a little piece of this.
Every time you went in, though, you were the one putting the other person.
And here again with the bet sizing, I thought it might be attractive for Brian to continue, but he lets it go. Certainly Michael's got to stick around for that price.
Wow, look at that. If the flush draw would have came on the turn. Eric, not too happy about this flop with this turn card with the call, but at the same time, it's not the worst card to come. And when he checks it, Eric almost sure he has the best hand.
$3,400.
And Michael's got to decide, am I going to bluff here with my flush draw? And I think that would be a mistake. A lot of times when you have the king 10 of clubs on this board, you're blocking what you want your opponents to have.
75.
And he does choose to bluff, and he bluffs small. This looks like value, but you cannot be folding this too often. And he disciplines fold. Surprising. The small bet magic out of Michael. That's an impressive play.
Very impressive.
For viewers at home don't fully understand how amazing that was. He bet so small. Eric was getting a great price, but he knows his opponent is very disciplined. Eric, one of those good players that will make big folds, does make the big fold. This time incorrectly, but it's not one of those players that is afraid to also call very light. So that's very surprising.
You go beer bank.
These are 20-minute levels, so the blind's going up now. 4, 8, and 4, and there will be, I believe, a break after this level.
And that raise is a good example. Did he 3-bet? No, standard raise in the hijack. Christopher calling in the cutoff in position with the 9s. Eli likes to attack that dead money. I wonder if he's gonna, if he thinks they're gonna call him, because he's gonna play out of position post flop. So that might cause him just to, yep, he doesn't squeeze, which is a very good play because of the things I said. That min raise, you know, that's why I tell people it's good to pay attention to your opponent's tendencies, because if they're more likely to call a small bet, then you raise big. But a small raise looks like value. Like, he wants you to call. So that's why a small raise can be even stronger than a big raise.
And a C-bet here from Christopher with the 9s and in a commanding lead. And this flop really misses those other two players. But let's see if Joe wants to press the issue here. I think if he had a bigger ace, he might have raised that in an effort to see kind of where he's at and with the potential to take that pot down. But tough to do that with the ace-9 in that situation, at least in my book.
Joe opening up the pot, so when he checks it and you have the 1 over, I like that bet out of the 9s. Because then when you get called, you kind of know more where you're at.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I play World Series, which is way more than most. I don't play like all the.
Yeah, there's a lot of condensed events.
What do you do on your? Like you go, like,
I coach high school soccer.
Oh, that's cool.
Boys and girls. You get paid to go to the series? No. I never got paid.
So if you ever asked yourself what you would do if you won the main event,
I had a side hustle.
Joe telling us he coaches soccer.
Yes, that's right.
5% liquid.
2,000.
And you start your family. He's he and his wife expecting their first child.
Congratulations, Joe. That's incredible. Interesting. He
Wow.
just overjams.
Well, he sees that Philip only has 2,700 left.
Oh.
His all-in was calling the opponent all-in, basically.
I see. I didn't see
Yeah.
that. Yep. That's why he did that. He wasn't actually going all in. He just bet 2,700.
I was just out of spite.
But even if he's behind, he wants that call because he wants that $50 bounty.
Yeah, that's definitely why he's shipping it there. He's
Yes.
trying to win that.
That's the impact of the bounty chip and the bounty tournament.
Right. Well, we were talking about that way earlier.
Yeah.
In terms of how many people.
I just assumed it'd be massive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you playing the 400 too? Or not?
I don't think so. When is it?
It's Saturday. This weekend.
Starts
Yeah.
tomorrow. That's a whole week. 2 flights per day. So probably not.
It's 800.
18?
Race to 18.
Joe, with a very good 2.2x open with the 4s. It's one of those hands you definitely want to open because if you just limp in, I mean, it could go. There is a limp strategy to it, but opening denies them and bloats the pot for a few. And what a beautiful situation for Joe being the opener, but.
So here comes some strategy in terms. Philip is all in now, but that does. Is that? Let's see. That's 900.
Four and a half bigs.
So the action is still open.
Anyway,
Oh yeah.
You're back.
See, and this is why Eric's calling.
That's why he wants to know. Yeah.
I would not be surprised here if Joe attacks that bounty.
That's one chip call.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say,
You won 1,000 over
He
the blind.
calls.
I had 900 over that, so.
Which is discipline call. Nines, when the 4s call. Nines, not squeezing. I feel like a bit of a standard play would have been to squeeze there when Joe calls, but Christopher playing cautious.
that's what happens when you're out of the game for 6
You know what I'm saying? This guy's retired.
So there is $50 in this pot available to Eric, Joe, or Christopher.
Check.
Joe with a nice flop for his hand, only one overcard. Same with Christopher, only one overcard. That's so small, 1,600.
Yeah.
There's no side pot though, so that's something you have to take into consideration. You do not only have to beat Christopher, you have to beat Philip too.
And he doesn't have to make a curiosity call because he's going to see what these hands are. And he's going to feel pretty good so far about letting that 4 go, those 4s go.
Philip's drawing dead. And that bounty, now someone has taken it down.
Yep.
Good luck, everybody.
See ya, Philip.
And Philip getting a bit cooler. He had the jacks and I believe it was Eli who had the 2 unders and turned the flush. But no, not Eli. It was,
that was
Brian.
Christopher. It was Brian. Yep.
Get the straight flush.
Smoke break.
2 hours to read. He's got to get his phone, too.
That's way.
Gotta get the phone.
He's playing 5-7 against his jacks.
And that's why big pairs are dangerous this deep in a tournament. Because you really want to hit a strong hand, not just one pair. Can't fault him for going out on it when no other cards above a jack came out.
Yeah, you chipped the cover. Yeah, I guess it's not for a while.
And the board was like 3-3-4, so can't fault him at all with that hand. How it goes.
Gotta start somewhere.
Brian with an unorthodox limp, but
Yes, I was thinking the same thing, Carlos.
he's very deep. He's trying to hit diamonds, so that's why he's doing it. He doesn't want to raise and completely whip. He's trying to hit diamonds. And then when you keep the pot small and someone were to bet on this board, you have 1 diamond, you can maybe call and see the turn.
What? Oh, yeah.
Eric must feel really good about his hand with the whole board checking through the flop, checking on the turn. Now he has a strong hand. Kings and Jacks 10 kicker has improved.
How long do they do breaks here for?
First one's 10 minutes, second one's 30 minutes.
And for the new players at home wondering why we say that's an unorthodox call when he limps in there, is because when you are the opener into a pot, you have the ability to take it down uncontested if you raise. Even 2 big blinds. The big blind might fold for 1, and then now you win 2 big blinds uncontested. That's why raising is always the best way to go when you're opening a pot. Joe opening under the gun with a royal flush draw pre-flop.
Didn't take you anywhere. I had a real bad punt on the 100 carry, the 1 day 100. Just because I weren't ready to leave or double up.
And these are always the hands I recommend calling with in the small blind. I say you can fold almost everything in the small blind except a pair. Or, you know, your very strong hands. Because when you hit your pair, you can play against those players you're out of position against. Joe with the pre-flop range opening advantage.
And he's in position over the beyond the small blind and big blind, so this is a good situation for him. And Michael would be, you know, that would be one heck of a call to come in there with bottom pair, even though he was ahead at the time.
A lot of players nowadays will float you just to see how you'll react on the turn.
Mm-hmm.
I think Joe's one of those players you should probably be floating because you know he's going to be c-betting pretty light. But I think one of the reasons he did c-bet there as well is he did have that ace of clubs. So in case an opponent calls, he has that backdoor opportunity, which is always the best way to bluff. You don't want to bluff with nothing. Yes, you want to bluff at the bottom of your range, but you also want to have some backup, depending on the street.
I play MSB, 1600. This guy called this dude back to the table after he busted to tell him he had trips. And even though there was a straight, the other dude had a straight. Hey, go back, you got trips. it was rough. Raise to 4,500.
Joshua with a very standard raise. Calling here is a disaster with the queens. A lot of the times an ace or a king can come out there, and you have the opportunity to pump it up, take down that dead money.
Cash out, that's
Standard play to raise with queens. If you call, very not standard.
On that show.
Yeah.
And of course he wanted the action, but he also didn't want to let all these players in and be able to suck out on him and knock him out. So I think that's the best play 90% of the time.
Funny thing is he would have lost it.
Yeah, he would have got stacked by quads.
Yeah, they'll lock it, I think, with quads.
Best fold ever. Best worst fold ever. Call intuition.
Yeah, looking back on that, he always pat himself on the back. People can't even talk shit to him. Look, I would have lost all my money.
I used to love watching the big games because at least the run that I watched always had Bill Clinton on it.
Now the tournament's starting to get along. Now the players' average stacks is 50 big blinds. Getting a little bit less deep. Still plenty of playability, but now we're getting to the point of the tournament where taking down the blinds helps you more than the earlier spots.
Again.
2,200.
Oh, look at this.
Getting way out of line, blind on blind.
Yes.
Christopher not taking any of it. Snap call.
That was a snap call if I've ever seen one.
Well, yeah, dog crap. This is what it is.
And so important here, I would think, the C-bet.
1,500.
When you're blind against blind, if that player makes a call there, then you've got the information you need. If you don't make that C-bet, you're just giving up control and giving up the pot.
Christopher with a very obvious facial expression when he bets there. Basically instantly folded.
I mean, it's like 9s, 7s, 8s. Like, what? They're all like calling hands. Like, king, queen suited. I know. It does seem like that.
You guys drove together?
Yeah. How did that still work?
I
I asked him if he wanted to come. I was
No, I
like,
mean, but how did you guys get seated next to each
Oh,
other?
yeah, I
I'm just letting it in before
Yeah, I
I
don't know. I laughed when I saw that.
I mean, we saw the drawing. It's definitely random.
And I bought in like
25.
at a weird time too.
I bought it in the right time, like 4:45.
I wanted a 1K bounty on the table, but.
And Xavier just sitting down here to this feature table,
Jim's tight.
picking up pocket aces, and this is going to be a pot brewing here. A 3-bet from Eric to 7,000. Joe Cada now with ace-10, and he lets it go wisely when he sees a raise and a 3-bet.
A disaster for Eric. What a definitely a cooler.
And Xavier just makes the call here.
I think that's the best play, honestly, because if you call, there's 15,000 already in the pot. Eric only has 23 behind. Oh,
Wow.
disaster for Xavier's aces.
What's the right move here for Eric? Does he check this?
He definitely wants action, so you bet small because there's so many draws, the straight draws, the flush draws. You just have to bet it, but you want action. So the small bet, this is the perfect sizing out of Eric. He's really milking his opponent.
Wait, we lost one player.
And we could see another.
I know, let my guy do
Wow, what a cooler.
Could see another bounty being paid out here, a $50 bounty.
Xavier playing perfectly and getting punished for it.
Third bullet? That is not bad.
I'm getting close to
He says third bullet. How unlucky
Oh, wow.
with the aces. In that tournament, that turn is a disaster for the aces. Now he only goes down to 1 out and it's over.
The bounty was not in play there for Xavier, as he did have Eric covered there. But a nice pot there for Eric. And he joins the 60,000 club. And right now on this feature table, he holds the lead.
How do you know that?
I mean, I prefer not to say it. It's a long story, but it's definitely.
Yeah, it's on a place that would fit.
It was 20.
Like a tiger. No, like a female frog.
That's right. That's what you know. I'm not gonna tell you.
Put you in the ladder room, first hand, aces, crack. Like, yeah,
Is that your first hand, too?
you can't really make that up.
Stay online. I'm gonna say more rich shit live.
Oh, yeah.
My second main event final table.
Eli, he likes to protect his big blind. The suited king, I think, is the right hand to do it with.
You get it in with kings.
Heads up action.
Absolutely, the king got a call.
Who won that?
That was Nick Mandy this year.
That's right. That's right.
Eli, being the caller pre-flop, has range advantage. He has more sevens than Joe. Wow, I wonder if that's what he's thinking here.
They're gonna say there's none. You really could have done. Check. Oh.
If there's a card to continue, that was it. But Joe decides to just call.
Oh, this could be trouble.
6,000.
Let's see if Eli decides to raise up here. Oh, just a call. Fortunately, well, it was a chop. It doesn't matter. Whatever went in was coming back.
I'm not trying to be universally hated.
I was discounting that 4 kicker, but it didn't matter.
Is this 14? Yeah. 14, 10.
And when you go to showdown, that's the moment where you take notes. You finally get to see how your opponent's playing, and Joe's gonna realize that Eli's floating him, and he's gonna put that into his notes, how he's gonna adjust in the future.
Well, it looks like we are shifting this table over to 10-handed. Once again, folks, this is the Bounty Tournament Team Michigan Championship Series here at the Reserve here in Toledo, Ohio. And we are coming up on a break, and this is just going to be a 10-minute stretch of the legs break. And Carlos and I will also be taking that break. And a very familiar face coming in here. Singh.
Singh, one of our past champions.
Yes.
Very strong players. Not afraid to get in there.
No worries, no rush. Take like 20 seconds.
Call 800.
As I was saying, not afraid to get in the action right
No.
away.
Now Xavier, and he is down to under 11 big blinds. He picks up pocket eights. He was sharing the fact that he had this was his third bullet, and he really needs these eights to hold up, and he would love to see more than a couple callers at this price range.
I think Xavier's trying to go heads up. He has a hand that has good showdown value. He's trying to survive. Joe with the disciplined fold, even with the bounty involved, when you have a lot of chips, you can kind of attack that knowing Xavier has to shove with a large range of cards. Eli doing exactly as I thought Joe would have done. See, this is not a standard call with the 5-4, but
No.
with the bounties in play.
And kind of a domino effect here. Singh sees that Eli comes along, so he makes the call. So we're going to have two players betting on the side. Eli with the best of it between Eli and Singh.
Eli happy with this board. Singh happy with this turn.
Turn card.
Xavier was happy with that too. Now everyone's got a little piece of it.
Check. Everybody has to show.
Singh taking it down.
Singh sits down, gets his first hand, and just in time to go on a break, ladies and gentlemen. Please don't go anywhere. Go let the dog out, make a sandwich, refresh your beverage, and we will be right back.
And welcome back, folks. We are back in the action. I did check out there. I'm fairly certain we're over the 45,000 mark. So we have destroyed this guarantee. It is a madhouse out there. You see 268 entrants. We have about at least a minimum of 50 alternates waiting. So it's going to be an exciting turnout. And when I was out there, I did witness Dash bust out. Someone did claim that $250 bounty. He is back in the mix. And we're going to see what happens. Little bit of a delay right here for us, but just a moment. Had a bit of a technical issue. Back in the mix, Jason all in with ace 8 on 8-3 deuce. Getting action from Eli with the flush draw on the over. Jason's got some backup with that spade. In case the spade does come, he has the redraw. One of these players is going for that bounty. Jason trying to hold. Ooh, and Eli, a much needed survival. And in a lot of spots, in other tournaments where there aren't bounties, I think a good standard play is to fold the flush draw there if you aren't getting the right price. But Eli's trying to knock down some of these bounties. He's trying to win some of his money back. So completely a standard play from a lot of players to hunt down that double up. I mean, trying to get back in the mix, not bounty. I meant the ace is what I meant to say. And for those 100 people watching, sticking around, we appreciate you guys here at the Reserve. And don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, notification bell. It really helps us push to other players out in the area with the YouTube algorithm. So we appreciate you guys. And don't forget to smash those buttons and help us out. We're here for you. Ooh, low pair on low pair action. Yeah, both of these players kind of like this flop, but I mean with deuces, do you really like any flop that's not a deuce? So, understandably calls. Joe, when Jason calls, definitely does not think he has the best hand. Potentially could have the draws, but he does have the 4 clubs. Keeps betting, the aggression takes it down. Joe extending his lead.
Yeah, there is a cash over there.
Are you playing the 5-10 PLO?
It's 5-5 PLO. Everybody's 5-5.
Right. No, they're probably playing, those guys there, those are the Hold'em players that always play them down.
They usually don't run.
It is shield?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right, people have.
Yeah, you're right.
Raise to 2,500.
Michael picking up pocket aces here. Just calling the raise from Eric. So Jason comes along.
Tricky. And Eric with the flop that he kind of likes. Backdoor flush draw over and straight draw. Michael, when you wait this long, time to spring the trap when this board gets dicey. Go small, continues his wanting action style. And Eric here, with seeing all this action behind him, he wants to see a turn, but it's just too much, I feel like. At this point, you're risking your whole stack. But I understandably really wants to see a turn. Price isn't so bad either. 6,700 to win 27, but yeah, very good fold, standard. And Jason in big trouble, but at least has something to go with. Seeing a lot of love for Casey in the chat. Yeah, he when I went out there, he was all in again.
So I do have an update here. I went around the room and found out that KC is on his third bullet. So two $250 bounties have been paid out for KC. Jim Kandersky on his second bullet, so there was a bounty paid out on him, as well as Jason, as well as Dash Dudley and Nick Murray. So there's some money being distributed out there on these feature bounties. And the way this is working, the feature bounties, all of them, if you check out the graphic, the list, each one of those has a $250 bounty on them. And then after the main dinner break, they will continue to have that, except for the 4 main players, and their bounties will jump to $1,000. Joe Cada being one of those players here on our feature table in seat 5.
And those bounties being paid out by Team Michigan, not the prize pool. Just so everyone's aware, this is the best value you can get.
You gonna get that, you're a swell guy.
Eric with a pretty wide defend here. He does have the suited queen 7, but not a standard call in a lot of situations. Eric with the standard call with the 5-6 being priced in. Oh, Eric B. Eric.
Yeah, Singh in the lead here with the king, queen, and in position. Good bet there, taking down that pot. $200 buy-in. Everybody starts with 30,000 in chips. You have the option for a $20 add-on to give you 10,000. So basically, everybody starting with 40,000 in chips. These are 20-minute blinds.
And we're finally at the stage of the tournament where everyone's a little bit more, we'll say, studied on 40, 50 blind, big blind poker. When you're 100, 200 big blinds deep, it's kind of a different game. Complete different game.
Like Hayden, Wendy, like that's a dynasty.
Christopher with a call that I like. You imagine a lot of players are going to 3-bet this, but I like this call.
At least we got K.
When it's suited, it has a lot of playability. Joshua have to call, not going to raise, don't want to get pushed out of the spot.
Singh, he loves to be in big pots. Loves to be in big pots. He's going to make the call with the suited ace.
Well, they said Kate a lot. Yeah.
So a pot brewing here, 12,500 going to the flop. Blinds currently at 1,500 on the ante.
everyone with a good deep stack poker hand.
Pay $200 a piece to sit on the floor now.
And Christopher with the lot of it. He has to, when Joe checks, he has to feel like he has the best hand. Only thing you're worried about is one of those 2 9s. A small bet, good sizing.
And Singh. Wow.
You have to be worried Singh has a 9. Now when you call, SPR is 1-1 on the turn. What's going to happen? And this is a merge between a bluff and a value bet, and it worked.
It worked. Wow, nice move there from Singh.
And this is why we see Singh win tournaments and run really deep, because he gets in the mix. He doesn't always have to have the best hand to be winning a big pot.
Raise to 2,000. I'll be last hand, raising my point in this hand. That was me, I was thinking.
What are you gonna do? Make a
Bounty on someone.
push up if I do that? If I do it,
Not calling your raise.
push up.
I would just.
Christopher getting way out of line opening with the Queen 7 suited under the gun. With spicy play here. Getting in the mix. That's how you chip up. Get in the mix, but this is a wide open. Possible it's going to work out for him, but Eric did get a piece of it with the pair in the back door.
Raise to 4,000.
That's a curious bet raise.
See what's hot.
We got the thumbs up.
Yeah.
Yep, in your pocket.
Unless you got a baby on the way.
Yeah.
I do.
No, it's born.
Baby number 7, it's coming.
So curious. Christopher floating, turning a pair. Curious if he's going to continue. He has to know his pair is no good.
Your name is Joey. Now
Joe knows what I'm talking about.
He's not.
Wow, and
No, I'm,
when the player starts putting most of his chips in the middle, you imagine he's even stronger than second pair. Forced out of there. Well played. No one is man.
And we've got a dealer change. We are the reserve in Toledo, Ohio. Starting on February 19th, going till this Sunday, March 1st. This is the Team Michigan Poker Championship Series. And this particular event, our $30,000 prize pool guarantee bounty tournament. We have some feature bounties out there, all at $250 a piece. Every table with one of those feature bounty players. And when we get past the dinner break, those feature bounties, for the most part, will still be $250, but we have 4 players where that will jump to $1,000.
2 champions, look at that.
Myself, Vic Gager, and I've got Carlos Enrique. We're going to give you a few hours a taste of this tournament. We might be coming back after the dinner break with a PLO cash game, or we might continue on here. Either way, we're going to continue with some live stream poker action probably till midnight tonight, folks. So happy that you've had the chance to join us tonight. When you get the opportunity, please hit that thumbs up. Now, Joe, just sitting down.
With the min raise, what this does is it really pushes out the other players from calling priced in behind him, even though it's a min raise. But still forces Joshua to kind of call with any 2. This is a very interesting play out of Joe. Joe with the pre-flop range advantage, but Joshua with not a bad flop for his hand. Is your opponent raising with a jack? Unlikely so. He's more worried about aces, kings, or queens than he is a jack.
Joshua wants to see another card here.
Everything very standard here to see.
And
what
he
happens.
is still in the lead by virtue of those 5s. Oh, and a quick counterfeit there.
Wow. Well, this is one of those situations where Joshua cannot come out and steal the pot even though he got counterfeited because he has more jacks than Joe does. Let's see if Joshua does turn his hand into a bluff.
Bet 6,000.
And he does. Joe with a not a bad hand either. 2-pair ace kicker.
Action complete.
He does make the call with the ace high, and he's going to take that pot down.
Bet just a little too small. I think if he went bigger, it would have got through.
I've probably known Joe for, I don't know, probably around 20 years. He's a big part of the Toledo poker scene. Plays cash as well as tournaments. Loves the game.
He jams, you fold. No, he falls. No. Oh, I didn't want that anyway.
He jams, I fold.
Ooh, and someone lost an ace of diamonds.
Yeah, that was.
I gave the burn card.
That's always heartbreaking when one of the cards flip over and it's the ace. But you never know. It could be a good thing and it could be a bad thing.
That's our household.
It would have been a fold anyway.
Yeah, I think so. Eli would have had either ace 5 or ace 9 offsuit. First to act.
Raise 2,000.
Min click here from Joe F.
Oh, very interesting. This is not your standard. But he's getting in the mix, so it's totally okay. He'll have position against the blinds.
On a live stream with Joe Cada.
And it's always ace, always comes when it flips over for you. It's always coming. And these players know an ace was folded, so I'm a bit surprised they didn't attack each other knowing that.
Joe attacked it.
Yeah, he did. You mean Brian, yeah.
No, that one went to Joe, I believe.
Oh, okay.
So just the eye in the sky will probably fix that soon.
DJ debrief. I'm not hit.
I'm riding the ball. Thank you.
I already get in trouble because I'm going for playing so much poker. Sorry, I should have kept one.
The hand was misdealt, and I see one of the players showing 7 deuce. Got to be happy about that.
Yep, just slow down. You'll be fine.
No big deal, man.
We have problems with these cards in the cash game.
Better than the other ones we used to have.
Are you a dealer?
Huh?
Are you a dealer?
No.
Third end of the stream, I was dealt ace king 4 in my hand.
Really?
Yeah.
Detail card for me, Davis won that tournament. $100 gift card.
Sing, and this is not a standard open. You would not typically be opening Jack 10 offsuit under the gun, but Sing, one of those action players, likes to get in the mix, and because of that, he's able to build up a big stack.
Oh my
It's a thin line between following what the book says and playing some exploitative poker.
And I would consider this for Michael, from what we've seen so far, him opening his range up a little bit. He does make the call with ace 4, so we're going to go heads up to the flop.
He doesn't understand that.
My, oh my.
All 3 of the other people in the game.
Sing, with a hand that he likes.
Yes. And he's happy with that flop, bets it out. Coming close to that $100,000 mark.
And I think he called there because he knows his opponent. He knows Sing's pretty wide. Part of the reason I think he called with the ace 3.
Alright. Nobody wins. Because nobody wanted to, like... He was like, So I win, right? I'm like, no. You're not winning. Nobody wins. We'll do nobody wins. I'm glad he didn't win it. I know the guy.
Yeah, I don't like
Sing. And this is what happens when you play a lot of hands. Players don't believe you, even under the gun when they're supposed to believe you. I imagine he's going to get some action just because of the style of play he's been shown on. Everyone with a whole lot of nothing to
Really?
call with.
Except for Eli now, pocket jacks. Eli and Singh have played a lot of poker with each other. And Eli is going to shove.
Wow. He's doing this because he doesn't want to play jacks out of position against Singh. He says, if you got me, you got me. If not, let's go for it. And Singh's one of those players that likes playing people post-flop because he can outplay them. He's not happy about flipping here, but he's got such a strong hand. Can't fault him for calling, but I would not be surprised if Singh just lets this go, knowing that I'm going to be able to push these guys around. If Eli would have had one of those $250 bounties on top of his head, Singh would have snap called.
Right.
And they're flipping. It's off to the races. This hand is crucial for both of these players. This could give Singh a stone lock lead at these levels.
Well, I appreciate it. Just agree. All right, cool. We don't have to run.
We did see one ace go in the muck. I think we might have even seen one king.
Oh, wow. Talk about missing the flop and completely hitting it at the same time.
Wow. And the flush comes, and Singh collects a $50 bounty from Eli.
Even if Eli would have 3-bet smaller and Singh would have called, I have a feeling the money was going in on that flop. Regardless.
Right, but I knew that I was going to be left with somebody. Well, possibly somebody.
Mentioned this on the opening of the show. Bring it up again. Joe Cada, $15 million in career winnings, 4 World Series of Poker bracelets, and a ring. He's from Sterling Heights, Michigan. He's been to the final table in the main event twice. The first time, 2009, taking it down for $8.5 million, and then taking 5th place in 2018. Blinds just went up. Now they're at 600, 1,200, and 600.
Glasses on? I'm just a smart ass. Okay, all right. I'm just making sure.
Joe, attacking that limp, which is a very standard play in a lot of ways.
That's tough to do.
Yeah, he doesn't have to have the best hand to attack that, because you would open your... Oh. Look at that. Players putting full pressure on. Singh running hot. Curious to see what he does here with all the action behind.
Yeah.
Everyone at home thinks this is a standard snap call. No, it is not. You gotta be worried about those players showing interest. Eric limping and Joe raising, Joshua jamming. Gotta be very worried with jacks. The bounty's kind of making more an incentive. And he does go for it, and he doesn't know this, but he's flipping. But he hasn't covered. He's very happy about the situation.
Yeah, he does isolate as well, which I think definitely what he wanted to accomplish.
I have Jack. Oh, a Jack. I did too. And a card under. Oh, you guys.
Usually you don't say that you folded one of their outs, but when that player is not the one at risk, it's a little bit nicer of a thing to do. Oh, staying alive.
9 hearts. All hearts. Alright, now you're very
There's a brick.
Unless we're liars.
Basically dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah. You wouldn't believe what happened.
And Joshua stays alive here. Did we see... No, we saw Jack 9 folded, right? Not Jack.
And
Queen.
another Jack. There's-
And another, yeah.
Yeah, so he was dead on the turn. And I see 134 people in here. So what we have here is our bounty tournament with Team Michigan. At every table, there's either a $200 or $1,000 bounty that's completely separate from the tournament itself. So you buy in for 200, and there at every table there's a big bounty.
Featured bounty, yeah.
Featured bounty that really adds thousands of dollars in value to this tournament. This is not something normal you'll ever see. You won't find this online. You won't find this at other places. This is special at the Reserve with Team Michigan today. For the more experienced players, I would kind of compare it to an overlay, a big overlay.
We got 2 Erics now. We got Eric N and Eric V. Eric V, pocket 6s. Gonna limp in. Joe Cada also calls.
That's a good call. Standard call, trying to see a flop. 4-5 has a lot of playability. Joe's showing why he's the best.
4 players.
Sing. Calling in the small blind. He likes to get in here. Wow, no one has much of it other than Joe.
Yeah, Joe F here with open ender. They're going to check it around to a free card. Ace comes, but nobody holding the ace on a rainbow board.
Sing is running hot.
Wow. He hits his gut shot.
He did just lose a big pot, but nonetheless, running hot. And you know, I like that bet from Sing. Not too big, not too small. You know that the players behind you are going to call you with your image potentially if they have something strong. And if you don't bet it, a lot of the time it checks around. You're blocking anyone else from betting a king, so I like the bet. Unless you have a blaster behind you, I like the bet.
Got a number of people here on the chat chiming in with us, so appreciate it. Saying hello, Johnny Sandtrap, Big Papa, Cincy, Superfoods. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining us. And when you do get a chance, please hit that thumbs up. It helps us out a great deal on the algorithm. Now Brian just limping in with King, Queen of Clubs and a King Jack here offsuit for Joshua. He's going to, in the cutoff, bump this up to 4,000.
When players limp in like that, Joshua has a standard hand to kind of attack that limp. He should turn it into the opener, and he gets that pre-flop advantage opening it up.
Brian does make the call.
Joshua's trying to dodge a king. He doesn't know it, but he's trying to dodge a king.
Advantage to the pre-flop aggressor as well as having position here. Ace on the board. Let's see what kind of heart he has. Continuation bet. That aggression pays off for him.
now, Joe? It's exciting. Boy, girl? Congratulations. Yeah. I got 5.
Ooh.
Yeah.
5 kids nowadays. Tough to do.
Well, I got 4 of my own and that's college.
Good for him.
Everywhere from 17 to a year and a half.
And I can tell you, Joe spends a lot of time with those kids. I know that as a fact.
Sing. Opening up. We're gonna see this time and time again with Sing. He's gonna get in the mix. Doesn't have to have that strong of a hand. And he's good at telling a story. He's not just trying to win a big hand, hit a big hand. He's trying to tell a good story.
There is Matt Plouffe there with the target on his chest, and after the dinner break is over, that target will be worth $1,000. And he is going around paying the... There's KC Vaughn. Was that number 3 maybe for KC?
Oh,
it might have been. That might have been the third 250 paid out.
That's even extra special. Emotional for them women.
Yeah, it's hard on the woman.
Yeah, well, just take so many shots.
You probably at the bar had to take so many shots.
And then jerk off in a cup. Hey, that's right.
Grace, 31.
And I think Joe F. has found a situation where he knows now that if Joshua and Singh are going to fold, and he's got a decent hand, he's going to raise. That's going to kind of be his indicator. And that's just what he did in this case. Got 2 callers. No, 1 caller, excuse me. He hits bottom pair.
Absolutely a good disciplined way to play it, but when you know your opponent's opening so wide, good adjustment is to start 3-betting him small. Not only does that put a lot of pressure on the players behind you to not play bad hands, but it also attacks Singh's range because he's one of those action players that a lot of the times isn't going to get aces. It's a double-edged sword. When he does get it, it's value.
See if Eric keeps the pressure on. He did bet the flop. He is going to check this. And what a run out there for Joe.
One of those spots where he can go either way from checking and betting. A lot of times he checks back, so I like the bet, but also keeps bluffing.
And he's really hoping that Eric has an ace here because Eric did bet the flop.
Eric never considering a call here, just
No.
considering raising.
Football's pretty good about it, though. Like, yeah, they are.
And you'll see that out of a lot of great players, is they consider all their options. They're not just, oh, I missed my hand, I'm folding. They're going to consider bluffing. As you can see, it is a full house out there. These players know that this is one of the best value tournaments you'll ever see. So,
Yeah, a lot of people have already put that in a picture frame,
the
but
reserve
they're
teaming
wrong.
up with Team Michigan for this Team Michigan series, man, it's really shown an incredible amount of support. We are so grateful to everyone that showed up, everyone that's played, everyone that's watching, liked, subscribed, everything. We're here for you, and we really appreciate you guys showing up.
The goodies here for Brian B.
I like
Opening up $4 grand. blinds at 600, 1200, and a $600 ante.
I like his sizing. It's not too small, not too big. I like it. When you have ace king, you want to put pressure on them. You can't let them get in too cheap, but you also want action.
The big question is, Joe, how's the wife feel about being down here right now?
Yeah, really grateful to Joe for showing up during his really important, a big part of his life right now. He's having his first kid, showing up for Team Michigan. We're really grateful to him.
You guys got the room set up already, ready to go?
Now, if you don't call, then they have the introduction. That might be
Nick, showing some love to Sing. One of the regs here is a crusher. Appreciate you.
Not quite 3x here from Brian. Singh coming along with a suited queen 9 of spades.
You know, I like this sizing from Brian. He doesn't want to blow the pot too big. His hand's not that strong, but also one of those hands you really don't want to fold even though you're out of position. It's a strong playability. Gets a heads up with Sing.
driver everywhere, and then she has a tournament out of town every other weekend.
Yeah, 3,000.
So let's say you want to go on this all weekend. If you work there, she can get a scholarship.
I was right about to say, Sing's one of those players, he knows how to play the action. He's going to float you and see how you're going to react on the turn. This is a turn that's going to hurt Sing, though. Oh, big sizing.
Yes.
I imagine this gets through, honestly. With that sizing, Sing's putting a ton of pressure. I imagine if he bets small, he gets called. Wow.
On the West Coast mainly.
Sing does a lot of these merge bets, where it's a mix between a bet for value and a bet as a bluff. Working really well for him today. He is really chipping up doing that.
Watching them. Yeah, maybe the West Coast again. And most of the guys that come off the field higher than basketball. I can't even walk and see. I'm out of breath walking across the court.
Call. 1200.
Like faking an injury after like the fourth point. Oh, Miami.
Yeah. Just let me sit back here and serve. I can do that.
Raise 56.
One gray out there.
Please.
I'll give you one.
Right at, if I was in I'll definitely give you a 20. 3 players. At 5,000. That's correct. 612. raise 3,500.
No, you were actually.
Oh, I mean, I'm
Raise all in.
I usually a jolly guy.
Yeah, you were cool.
It's hard to be a big guy and me, you know what I'm saying?
You don't make many
I
friends.
got few friends like
Yeah.
that.
Too scary.
They're big and
Okay.
mean.
Not great.
Mhm.
Typically like to laugh
It just
a lot.
doesn't look good on the
Yeah.
Christopher with not a standard all in, over 20 big blinds, but in an incredible spot. Making this move, having these two hands behind you, you're ecstatic about that. They're blocking each other. Still got to win the race. It's anyone's game, but a very good shove nonetheless.
They're like pairs over here today.
Jack.
So Christopher hoping his eights hold up here against ace jack of clubs. Otherwise, Michael will be collecting that $50 bounty.
Oh, Michael gonna have to get really lucky on the turn to stay.
What a flop.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Christopher
You know that after
doubling
my
up.
round table main event, my biggest pot, there's 5 left, and the flop came, the guy raised on the gun. I call the big one with king and queen clubs. And the flop comes 6, 5, 3, 1 club.
It's alright.
I check, he bets small, I call. Turn, the dealer knows the dealer turns the 3 of clubs and the king at the same
That's gonna
time.
be my time.
So one gives me a king, one gives me a flush draw, and they're like, that's the burn. I'm like,
both of them were burned?
Huh?
They were both burned?
No, just
And we've got a dealer change here. We are the reserve in Toledo, Ohio. Team Michigan Championship Series. We got started on February 19th with a $100,000 prize pool guarantee event. We've had a few more events during this week. We're going to kick things on. We're going to end things off here a little bit. Tomorrow, starting Thursday, the $250,000 prize pool guarantee, $400 buy-in. There are 2 flights each day, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. The day 2 restart for that event will be on Sunday at 1 p.m. We will be going live in the Sunday afternoon with a feature table, and then stay tuned for the final table and crowning a champion.
Oh yeah. And no one trusts you at the workplace, right?
Too late for that then.
Kinda late for that. 16. Only fair poker. Here. Honest game, folks. Honest game. 4,000.
Raise to 4K.
That's a good hand.
Is anybody losing at the final table?
Boozing?
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Not that play. I was one of the year I won it, I was hungover and sober like 4 hours up. Probably not smart.
And you're about to cheat the MILLIE already.
Yeah.
So you have
Knowing I'm about to be a millionaire, I'm probably is too.
I mean,
Under the gun opening. Oh, 3
Oh,
betting.
did I pay out or?
Huh? Yeah, they did.
That sucks to wait.
5K?
Pre-flop bet advantage to the pre-flop better.
Well, it's time, so yeah.
Yeah,
Probably made $1 million in poker before that.
yeah. Online, live or just
Online. And I played a big game in Canada, but mostly online.
You're what name do you want to on poker, or is it?
I don't really play anymore.
You don't?
No, so.
Fine, fellas. Come on, big. 816. Raise to 4K.
Very standard open. You don't want to check and flat call and let your opponent. You don't want to let flat call and let your opponent get in for free. And also knowing Sink's an action player. If you bet, you have a feeling he might call. And he does. Singh knows there's more than one way to win this. Doesn't have to do the second way when he just out flops 9s.
3,500.
Yep.
Same with the pricing.
Yes.
Great. 85.
It's burgers and fries. Yeah, I think like chicken sandwiches or just burgers.
I think we just had burgers.
Singh raising the 35 up to 85, putting the pressure back on Joshua. Joshua probably calling here knowing that Singh is one of those players that will put you to the test. This is why Singh is so dangerous at your table, because when he has value, he will bet it, and it's hard to tell if he has it or not. Joshua against other players would snap fold this with the 2 overs, but against Singh, folding every time is definitely an overfold, so you have to think about it.
And there's a shot of the main room, and you can see up in the right-hand corner 320 entries so far, and still right around 200 players remaining. Every table has a feature bounty at their table worth $250. 4 of those players, after the main dinner break, those bounties will be worth $1,000, and all of the rest of the feature bounties, if they are still in, will continue to be $250. Everybody buying in for 30,000 starting stack with an add-on. They get another 10 for 40,000, and everybody with 2 green chips to start the tournament.
There's the 4K.
I ain't put you on a 6, but put you like 18.
Joshua probably going to raise it up. Oh, he calls, plays it tricky. This is a good call also, because when you get post flop, you get positioned. So this is a good call. Standard, a lot of the time, 3-betting him, but you know you have probably the best hand, and you're happy seeing position with the best hand getting good value. You don't want to overextend either, because a lot of the hands that give you action do have you beat.
3 players.
So this is a good call in my opinion. You can go either way. Folding, not a good option.
Read the royal and then turn the flush draw.
Check. Check. Check.
Right, 12 ounce.
And with this checking around, Joe feels really good about his hand. If a lot of the times when it comes club, diamond, the club draw is probably going to bet. So you're not too worried about them having a flush. You're more worried about them having a set at this point, or an overpair that was trapping.
Everywhere you look at one of those tables, you see seat 5. There's a target, seat 5 at that table with the Michigan cap on. That was Pat Steele. And Pat Steele in 2020 named to the MSPT Hall of Fame.
Are you gonna drive home before loser, or
you gotta get back to the fight? Play again. Okay, I got you.
Same option you all have.
Yeah, I got you.
Not bad.
And then another 250.
But yeah.
I thought maybe you're gonna.
Once registration ends, though, I become $1,000 bounty. You have to.
Joe, gotta bump it up here with the ace-queen suited. You really don't want to play out of position. Really don't want to play out of position against too many players with a hand that was so strong pre-flop. Could be still strong enough.
My bounty gets bigger. It depends on who knocks them out. Like
There's no way he's leaving. They put that shirt on him.
Well, yeah, but I'll probably get a different.
Joe does bump it up
Yeah.
to 5,600. Back to Brian with the pocket fours.
Technically, Brian is getting a good price to call, to flop a set, and try to outdraw Joe, thinking he could really get all stacks in.
And will Singh continue to live on the edge a little bit here? He needs 4,000 to call with Queen 2 of diamonds in position, and he's reaching for chips. He is this feature table chip leader, so he can afford it a little bit.
Oh, table captain, to say the least.
And he does hit bottom pair. Continuation bet here from Joe F.
Maybe Casey's just doing it to fuck with blue.
I mean, it can get expensive for him. There was a lot of us, and blinds are pretty big, so we're all in for average.
Singh makes the call.
And that's a good turn for Singh's range, to be honest. I'm not surprised that he's betting here. And he does these mixtures of value and bluffs. And I feel like it's going to work again. Singh is just putting on a performance tonight. He does get a call.
Oh, and now he he boats up with the deuce on the river. Does Joe think he's good with his, or tying with his ace? And the table is going to react to this.
And that's why Singh is so dangerous, because when he has a hand, you just don't believe him.
Wow.
And how can you believe him? He called the flop, bet the turn, and now he's betting the river. Does he really have a jack? No, he has a deuce. Vic, we're on track to double this guarantee.
Quite possible. The support is unbelievable. The word got out.
I mean, if someone tells me they're giving away money in a tournament, I'm showing up, Vic. It's too good a value. Everyone's showing up tonight.
Joe Cada now, pocket fives, raising it up. Singh, chip leader, making the call, but Joe F now with pocket kings on the buttons, going to bump this up to 18,500. And interesting here, Carlos, is that he leaves a little bit back. He did not shove all in.
That's a standard play nowadays. You know what's interesting, Vic, is Joe just lost a big hand with a hero call, and Joe Cada knows this. He's thinking, is my opponent tilted with 2 overs? But he does let it go.
And he shows him.
Singh bumping it up now. That is a huge raise.
Yeah, it really is.
That, in a lot of instances, I believe is a mistake. But Singh plays a very strange style where he likes to do these wild things to get action, and it really works out well for him. Definitely not the standard play, though. Reminds me back to when Mizraki almost busted out of the main event by open shoving ace-jack under the gun. Then it caused it dominoed into him winning. And something we're gonna see a lot out of Singh is now that he has so many chips, he has an overwhelming chip lead, chip captain at this table. We're gonna see him getting in there even more with the bounties available. He's trying to pick up that extra money early in the tournament. In a lot of instances, Singh can be a really good player where he changes gears, but here, it's one of those things where you gotta keep in the mix. Ooh, this is gonna hurt him.
4K.
Luckily, it's not too strong of a hand, so he's not gonna lose the entire 50K, but he's gonna lose quite a few. With that sizing, pricing Singh in, now there's so much in there. Singh might actually be in danger, and with this turn card, oh my goodness! You only lose to an overpair or a deuce at this point. Wouldn't be surprised if Singh just sticks it all in the middle, knowing he beats all better nines now.
What do you got to move up? If I do is fudge.
Yeah, things would have been very different if the 8 didn't come on the turn. Very, very unfortunate turn for Singh. And Joe Cada in a big spot needs to dodge a 9 or an 8. And he does.
He's got 41.5.
I remember back when Joe won the main event, Trip Deuces was one of his huge hands to let him get there. And now he does it again. Trip Deuces, kind of his magical hand.
Yeah. What a guy, let him speak. Let all him speak. Raise to 4,600.
We got an all-in from Christopher with the Ace-King, trying to chase that bounty. One of those plays where he's really trying to get action because he wants to gamble for those bounties. This is what I mean. We really see a different dynamic in these bounty tournaments. Eric here going to decide if he wants to play post flop or if he wants to play for all of it. Because there's a lot of dead money in there, and I'm sure he knows that. And he does go for all of it. He's doing this to push out those weaker hands because he can really chip up in a big way if they fold. And if they call, he probably has the best hand. Only hand that beats him is Jacks plus. And honestly, with the bounty out there, I wouldn't be surprised if Josh comes after it because a lot of worse hands call you in these bounty tournaments. So a gamble, but a good play out of Eric. Wouldn't be surprised at all if Joshua calls here. It makes a very good fold. Chooses not to attack that bounty, knowing Eric, one of the better players. At best, we're flipping. I like that fold. But it's hard to do when, you know, you can get a bounty. Wow, Joe with a very non-standard open at these chips, this blind stack. Problem is so many people behind you, and you have a short stack, so he put in 20% of his chips in there, and this is why it's dangerous. But as we see with Sing style similar play, living on the dangerous side can really make you chip up in a big way. Michael with 10 big blinds, seeing the suited king, shoving it in there. Joshua with an easy call. But, as we see time and time again, even when you have the best hand, it's always a race. And he outflops the ace-queen. Ace-king, though, gaining some outs. Ooh, that's a turn card for everybody. Michael hates to see the ace, likes that it's a heart, and just does not get there, unfortunately. Well played, Michael. Joshua taking down a bounty, chipping up. He's happy.
Sorry, I got the tower real big, you know? Like,
Yeah.
don't mess with me. Maybe if I start getting them in. Put them back out.
Yeah, put them back out, dude.
These are all my skulls.
And I see here we got some more viewers, almost 150. Don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. And for those who don't know, this is our bounty tournament. We teamed up with Team Michigan. The players in gold have a $1,000 bounty on their head after dinner break. Currently, if you knock them out, it's $250. And then the players with a silver shirt have a $250 bounty, all in seat 5. And that is not from the prize pool. That's completely separate. Team Michigan is putting money into this tournament, so it's basically like an overlay. That is going to be thousands of dollars of value that are coming into this tournament separate from just the prize pool, which the prize pool, we're on track to double.
Okay. Check. That's 4K.
Joe with a small bet on this flop. Good bet.
Call.
He has top pair. He could have the best hand. He's betting to get these players out of there. He doesn't want 8-9 in there easily when he can turn 2 pair or queen jack with the gutter. He wants to defend his hand if it's the best hand. Joe's not trying to get a stack in. He's just trying to defend his equity. And he loves that turn. A lot of players aren't calling on the flop with the 9, and that improves his hand to aces and 9s with a king kicker. Part of the reason he checks, though, is because if another player is an ace, now he's just playing for half the pot. He's trying to get some showdown at the same time, and potentially let a player bluff if they have a worse hand. And Joe's probably not going to fold unless you go big here. Yeah, Joe's got to call this. He's too priced in. He's getting a good price to call. He only loses to a 9 or boats, or spades. Got to call when it's 7 to win 30. Oh my goodness, and this is a high level play. The raise pushing out the other aces. He's blocking the boats. This is a PLO move.
Another good bluff from the jam.
I don't have a bad card that I can show.
Oh, yeah, probably call.
Ace.
I don't have a ace.
Nah, okay.
Eric, you're definitely going to open the ace-queen. A standard open. Even under the gun, you got to do it. Oh, this could spell trouble for Brian. Or for Eric, I mean. A very standard 3-bet sizing. Defending his queens.
Both my cards match forward.
That's a very good fold out of Eric. What Eric is thinking is, I have the pre-flop advantage being under the gun, showing a lot of strength, and my opponent has to have a strong hand. Yeah, he could be bluffing, but Eric's going to wait for a better spot.
Alright. This will be on YouTube forever.
Why isn't it chopping? I don't know.
I don't know what time it is.
It's the bet. It's the bet.
I understand. Just remember level 8, gotta figure out what the hell. Build this card.
12 minutes in.
Yeah.
But you might be chopping. You both have
Well, I don't think so.
No.
No, I didn't have a problem.
Both my cards match the board, though, that's for sure.
Singh getting in the action on the button with the ace-deuce. Very standard. One of the weaker aces, but very standard. Showing us why he is the table captain today. And I see a question here from Johnny asking, what is Team Michigan Poker? Team Michigan Poker is a group of Michigan players who came together to be able to communicate, be able to like talk with each other and make friends on Facebook. It started on Facebook. It is now teammichigan.com, but it is a group of very dedicated Michigan players coming in to team up with the reserve to bring us this circuit, this Team Michigan with the reserve circuit. We've seen incredible turnouts, hundreds of players. Our first event had over 1,300 players. So if you are in Ohio or in Michigan or just want to be a part of the community, go to Team Michigan on Facebook, go to teammichigan.com. You can get some merch. But if you just want help with poker, you want to be a part of a community that really loves poker, some of the best players in the world are in there. And it's a really a great group. I've been a part of it for close to 6-7 years, and it's been around, I think, 10 year. They're on their 10th year anniversary, and they're starting to make big moves, starting their own circuit here at the reserve. And considering the turnout, the incredible turnout, how we're just destroying all of these guarantees time and time again, I'm almost positive we're going to see more of Team Michigan with the reserve. And we got Josh here attacking that 5,000 with 7,000, 9,000 of dead money in there, jamming the 52,000. He's at 25 bigs. This is not a normal jam. He's got some type of read that he thinks he has the best hand. But yeah, good question. If Team Michigan at the reserve, if you are trying to come back out here, it's not over. This is just event number 7, I believe, 7 or 9, roughly in that area. But we still have plenty of events. Our next event is the final one, the main event. 250,000 guaranteed for a $400 buy-in. And if you want to buy in again, we have multiple flights. If you buy in and make day 2 out with multiple flights, that's a $2,000 multi-bag bonus. So say you aren't happy with the chip stack you're taking to day 2, and we see Joshua getting called because, and this is because of the bounty. He wouldn't have normally got called by Queen 10, but he does because of that bounty. Or, no, vice versa, attacking that bounty. Joshua attacking Brian's bounty. Apologize. But as I was saying, that $250,000 main guarantee, that's on Thursday. That's tomorrow. We have our first flight, Flight A, at 11. Our second flight, 1B, at 6. And then on Friday, another 2 flights. Another one at 11, another one at 6, and on Saturday as well. On Sunday, we have day 2 restart at 1 p.m. You're going to want to see it. We're going to have some extremely strong players with Team Michigan coming out. It's going to be an incredible turnout. Don't forget to check in.
I just didn't want to have all that. I just cheat for trying to eat it fast. Yeah, we went out there just cheese and pepper. Just cheese and beef. Okay. Just plain. Yeah.
And as you can see, we're crushing these guarantees. He's almost doubling the prize pool. Look at that. A full house tonight.
Yeah, that was, I was curious about that. Someone needs a criminal Joe so I can swoop in. Yeah, I was trying to keep up.
Brian with 10s, opening 3 big blinds. Under the gun +1. Very strong hand.
Is this the last on the pitch table? Or are we coming back?
They didn't tell us we were moving, so
Yeah,
I don't know.
if we can break this table up if it doesn't break up.
I feel like we might be
It's
stuck
not
here.
a numbered table.
That's why.
So
I mean, we are a numbered table.
Are we?
I mean, the table that we started at is a number.
Oh, it is. Ah, okay.
So technically they can move it
Look
back.
at that.
Yeah, then I think it's
And here with 10s, nothing you can do.
you get knocked out, they make.
Have to let it go. Very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Eric playing it in a way that just forcing Brian to fold, honestly. If he calls, it's only for the bounty. Other than that, he is never making this call. At 9 out of 10 times, he's just folding this. Oh my goodness, and for the bounty, he calls and he's ahead. He's not gonna believe it.
You have no pair, you have 10.
You get tens.
Oh, I thought you
I thought you meant
You did lie.
Well,
As long as everybody
that was
knows
a lie.
under
pair to the board.
This is the dynamics we
no.
see in these bounty tournaments.
Yeah,
Can he
10,
hold?
Ah, nice.
And he does. Wow. What an incredible hand. For those players at home, that was crazy. Not standard at all.
I love those fucking
Yeah. 3 minutes of break. So
I
if
did.
I can try to get it in on the next one and just do bottles under it.
Right.
And there we see Courtney, one of our bounties. I don't know if she was eliminated, but she looks like she's walking away. One of the $250 bounties that you can get that was put up by Team Michigan to add value to this event. Joe F. with not a standard shove, 10-9. I imagine he's doing this in case he busts out. You can go rebuy. Because when you shove and you have a bounty on your head, you're probably getting looked up. It works out in his favor this time. A lot of non-standard plays here because of the bounty tournament structure.
Or just making a breakdown.
Or another cigarette.
So we hear your comments in the chat. We're working on the static. Got a couple things we're gonna try.
Perfect order.
We appreciate everyone tuning in for this incredible event. Wow, two players flopping a flush draw. Christopher with a combo draw. Somehow Brian c-betting with the best of it, donk leading. Wow, Brian loves this turn. He can't believe his eyes. He just bet with bottom pair, got two callers and turn trips. He can't believe it, and he's betting for value. Unfortunately, he doesn't know this, but he should have went a little bigger. But I feel like if a club comes, he's going to be well aware that one of these players probably had a flush draw. Wow. And with the players not showing interest, not raising, he's got to have the best hand, right? And he shows it. Part of the reason he shows that is he's one of the tighter players at the table. He likes showing a hand that's not so standard because he wants to improve his image, so players start calling him down, knowing he's probably not going to get too out of line in the long run.
30. Alright, we are looking. Two to call, fold.
What time is registration closed?
Last hand here before the break. And it's going to be Christopher and Joshua. We are going on a 30-minute break. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a 30-minute scheduled break for this tournament, and then we are going to come back with more poker action. In the meantime, I want to talk about the bounties going forward after the dinner break. Everybody on this list that you see on this graphic with a $250 bounty prior to the end of late reg. Then after the dinner break, 4 players coming back, and it'll be $1,000 bounties. Joe Cada here on this feature table, Dash Dudley, Profitable Plouffe, and Jim the Wizard Kandersky. And then you can see the list of players down there. And I just want to take a few minutes here to talk about the bios of these players. We've talked about Joe Cada having a $15 million in career earnings. He has 4 WSOP bracelets and 1 ring. He's from Sterling Heights, Michigan, and he and his wife are just expecting their first son. And he is a 2-time main event final table. His bracelet in the main event came in 2009 with an $8.5 million prize. And then in 2018, he took 5th place. Dash Dudley, $3.5 million in career. He has 3 bracelets, and he is a father of 3, and he is also a Heartland Poker champion and a 10K PLO WSOP bracelet in 2019. He hails from Lansing, Michigan. And then Plouffe, $400,000 career. He is the Team Michigan ambassador. He has been a part of this group. They are coming up on their 10-year anniversary, and he has been a part of this for quite some time. He likes to say that he's the self-proclaimed best cash player in Michigan, and he's hoping that other people will want to challenge him on that. Justin Young, 3rd in a ring event. He has 2 finishes in this series so far. He's from East Lansing, and he is the Team Michigan admin and moderator. And then we have Ryan Howry, also a significant part of the Team Michigan group. He is the media manager and in charge of graphics. And last night in our team event, speaking of teams, he and his partner took 5th place. Then we've got Jacob Moore, and Jacob Moore in the final table of the 2016 Heartland Tour from Flint, Michigan. He also was, when we did our 4-year anniversary, he took down the Millie for $125,000. Pat Steele, MSPT Player of the Year in 2013, and in 2020 he took down the MSPT Championship, and that brought him into the Hall of Fame for the MSPT in 2020. Casey Vaughn is here tonight, and he has 4 rings and 1 bracelet and a 2nd in WSOP. He has $460,000 in total earnings. So just to give you a flavor of the players that are here tonight that have their bounties on them, this is very exciting. As I mentioned, we're going into the dinner break, and we will come back and have more poker action for this bounty tournament. So please check on the dog and do what I'm going to do, check on some connections here for the other headset, and hopefully we'll come back and things will be clear as a bell. But we will be back. See you soon. And we are back here at the Reserve, Toledo, Ohio, and this is the Team Michigan Champions Series event number 7. $30,000 prize pool guarantee bounty tournament, and we have a number of feature bounties that after the break we have 4 particular bounties that are going to be worth $1,000 each. In the meantime, all of those bounty players that we set up ahead of time, the feature for $250, they are still in this. So besides taking down $50 from a player, you also, from a regular player here, 375 entries, 177 remaining. This is going to be very exciting. The late reg is done. And we get back to this feature table with Joe Cada.
And we see Joe is feeling good with 123,000. Now people can't come after him for that $1,000 bounty. Really defending his title well.
Yes, sir. You raised? Okay. You have 500.
So at this feature table, really, and it's really not that much of a deficit for Joe F. 24,000. He still has a lot of playability here. This we have 20-minute blinds, but what a last 30 minutes here for Joe Cada, as he was kind of hovering around 50, 60,000. Now he has 123.5. Singh right behind him with 112.
And with Joe's style, we're seeing him bluff. Like, he's not just chipping up without getting in the action. He's made 2 really big bluffs that have chipped him up in a big way. And I agree, Joe with 24 big blinds has tons of playability.
Yes.
The thing is, with the bounty over your head, these tournaments play a little crazy. People come after you with even 5, 6 offsuit.
The feature bounty player here at this feature table is Joe Cada. $15 million in career earnings, 4 World Series of Poker bracelets, 1 ring. Took down the main event in 2009 for $8.5 million, and then made the final table again in 2018, taking 5th, and that on top of the bracelet, a big achievement. Hails from Sterling Heights, Michigan. And he and his wife expecting their first child, and they know it's a boy.
And that's a very big shove. But he does improve his stack close to 10%, so understandable. Good play. Especially with the bounty on your head, you might get called light. But it is a very big shove. 45 big blind shove. Oh no, I apologize. Blinds are at 25 or 2,000. That is actually a good shove. 15 bigs. No, I like it. I like it a lot, actually.
Do you guys are both playing at the same time, or you kind of get it out?
It depends. If you have, you start with a stack. And so technically both people can like go to the final, but once you make the final, you can combine. So, yeah.
Back in there, you could,
Another one of those things that we do here at the Reserve that really, I feel like, puts us up like top tier, S tier, is these feature tables. If you're going to play these big events like Joe does, this is where you can get some of that experience being on a feature table. Joe has tons of experience being streamed live, playing these final tables, these feature tables, and where else in this area are you going to get that?
the writing was on the wall.
You know, like, oh, they're like,
I see Casey's still in. He's on his 4th bullet, he says. Starting stack. The guy's a blaster.
And that table right in front of us in seat 5, Pat Steele, MSPT Player of the Year in 2013, and he took a MSPT championship in 2020, and that catapulted him into the MSPT Hall of Fame.
Pat, one of the best players to have ever done it. Oh, could have gone many ways with this. Chooses to bet 2.1, 2.2, 2.4. Good sizing. He's trying to get action. Other players might have shoved trying to get the bounty. Joe in an interesting spot, defending in the big blind with ace-10. I like it. Now these opponents have now switched outs. Standard from both players.
Yep, Joe Cada wants to see another card here. And the board pairs.
It's kind of a good card for Joshua. Less likely Joe called it the king, more with a jack. Wow. Now it's whoever wants it more because they're chopping.
Yep, check, check, showdown, and chop this up.
I'm gonna bet big on river too, but I'm like, I think I have some small pairs to bluff with. Yeah.
Blinds currently at 1,000, small blind 2,500, big blind, and $1,000 ante. The late registration is over. If you're shoving, you and get felted, get on the cash game list. And we are going to bring in a special friend of the reserve, MGM Bob. This is good news and bad news, Bob, because you're coming in here to get some mic time, but the bad news is you're out of the tournament.
Yeah, but it was fun.
Yeah?
Yeah, a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Wow, what a good table this is, eh?
Yes, really is.
Yeah, my gosh, they got the champ there. Joey.
And who did you have at your table that was the feature bounty person?
Oh, I had a real fish.
Yeah.
I just couldn't get him.
KC Vaughn.
Well, the first time I had him.
Okay.
The second one I had Jim.
Okay. Oh.
Jim.
Jim Kandersky.
Yeah, yeah. But I never won a. I don't think I won a single hand at his table.
Yeah.
But a lot of fun, a lot of action.
Did you collect a bounty?
No.
No. Okay.
No. And I had 2 buy-ins, so I would have. I got aces cracked by kings, and Casey Vaughn was all in too. I would have got his bounty and the other guys, but the guy rivered a king on me, so was poker. Yeah, this is a good table. I remember I used to play with Joey Cada back in when he was 17, 18 years old in the charity game up on Hall Road.
Yeah.
Yeah, he won the main event. I think he was 21 years old in like 5 or 6 days. He just barely got
right.
Got some action here, right? Still a lot of people left. Still 170 is a lot.
Yeah.
You know?
You need to be louder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You can use your outside voice now.
Well, that's kind of unusual for me. Yeah, what a good tournament they had. What a good thing the Michigan team came in.
So, you know, we've been talking about this bounty tournament for quite a while, and when you walked into the room, or as you've been in the room and you see all these players show up, you know, what were your thoughts about the magnitude of this tournament?
Oh, just poker's alive. I mean, look at all these people. And what I noticed was a lot of first-time here people, and they all had good things to say, which is, you know, which is what we want. I mean, that's what we're trying to do, promote the room and the game.
Well, I know that Team Michigan, in particularly Matt Plouffe and Jim and Marissa, you know, started having these conversations months ago. And, you know, one of the objectives that Plouffe came to the table with was we're going to do a series. We want to, you know, have a joint venture here, but we want to be able to put together a series of tournaments that are appealing to, you know, a lot of different price ranges, right? And a lot of different players.
Definitely.
And so we've just had, and they got there. They got there with just the right mix, I think.
Yeah. Very, very affordable. I mean, come on. Very affordable. And starting tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be the big one. I mean, they're guaranteeing $250,000. I would say well over 300K.
Yeah.
Six flights, 2 a day, right?
Yeah, 6 flights, 2 per day, 11 a.m. and 6 p.m., and that's a $400 buy-in. And it comes with a $2,000 multi-bag bonus.
Yep, that's always fun to shoot at.
Yes.
I'm going to try it on Friday.
Okay.
Come in the morning. If I bag in the morning, I'll try again in the afternoon. It's just such a long drive for me, an hour and a half each way. But I drive by about 20 rooms to come play here, so that should say something about the action. How long are we going to be on here tonight? Isn't the big game coming on?
I don't think we're going to shift over to the big game. I think we're going to go here for a couple more hours to bring this action, try to announce some more of the big payouts for the bounties. We've got 4 now after the break that are each worth $1,000, and we want to keep people attuned to what is going on there. But you mentioned early on, many years ago, you played with Joe. I know you're familiar with Singh in Seat 10. I think you've probably played against Joshua before. Joe F. in Seat 1, you've probably seen him before.
Yeah, for sure.
These other players, I mentioned those because I'm familiar with them. Are there some other players sitting down here that you are familiar with, perhaps more than I am?
Yeah, I know Josh, and I know Eric. I've played with them before. We had a big turnout for Michigan, though. I'm telling you. I was talking to my friend at MGM today, and he told me that the tables were empty. I said, yeah, they're all here. There's probably 75 to 100 players here that we'd be playing, you know, downtown possibly.
Boogie 28, you've got a good question there. I'm going to address that after this hand.
Boogie 28?
A Boogie 28.
Yeah, I like
chat.
that. I like that. Give a shout out to my buddy Buddha today. He came in and fired 1 bullet.
And then he went home?
Then he went home. Yeah, I told him, so come on, I'll even go up with you. He said, no, I'm going to go home.
Oh. Well, I know your other buddies are watching tonight.
Concrete Dave?
Concrete Dave.
Well, tell Dave I have his shirt on. I have the Super Dave shirt on.
Here we got heads-up action. Joe with his remaining 12,000 pushes in.
Without a pair.
Doesn't get a call and takes it down and stays alive.
Good bet.
So in a multi-day tournament here, multi-flights, we have 2 flights on Thursday, 2 on Friday, and 2 on Saturday. Let's just give an example. You play the first flight Thursday morning at 11 a.m. and you finish in the top 10%. And at that moment, when you are the top 10% of the field, whatever those chips you have in front of you, that's your bag. Let's say it's 250,000 in chips. And then you come back and you play another flight, and then you finish in the top 10% of that flight, which means you have now double bagged. You're going to get $2,000 for that double bag.
Real good
But
value.
you will take the bigger of those 2 bags to the day 2 on Sunday, the restart. Now, this is a multi-bag bonus, so you get your double bag, you may come back and bag again, and you're going to get another $2,000. So, Boogie, I hope that answers your question. We appreciate your comments here on the live stream.
We definitely want to make sure you know what's going on, that's for sure.
Yes.
But the double bag bonus is really value here. For 400 you get 5 times your money, so I'll try.
Well, you're no stranger to double bagging.
No, I triple bagged before. I'm
Yeah.
very lucky.
Right, that's right. You triple bagged.
Of course, I didn't bag today, and I didn't bag Wednesday. Wednesday I took a bad beat. I had a lot of chips too. Or was it Monday? Monday was
Monday.
Monday, yeah, the seniors.
The seniors.
Yeah. I made a misplay with about 300K, pushed all in with 10s and ran into aces.
And you did that to what wound up being the tournament winner.
Yeah, I heard that today.
Yep.
I heard that. My friend told me that today that he won it. It was like,
Bad
well,
Beat
thanks.
Keith took that down.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll get a Christmas card.
I don't think so. He was here today, wasn't he?
I would think so.
I didn't.
He wanted to play in just about every event.
Mm-hmm.
And his goal was to try to bag in or to cash in every event.
Yeah.
I cashed in every event I played in. I played in the seniors, took 8th place. So
That was
I'm
it,
happy
eh?
with that.
1 for 1? Wow.
Oh, I'm 1 for 1. That's 100%, right?
That's pretty damn good. Do you get to play anymore or no?
No. You know, we are not done with this series with just the main event, 250,000. We do have a deep stack event on Sunday at 2 p.m. and but I'll be in the booth here.
Yeah. I'm going to play a couple more hands and get on the highway.
Ready 6,000.
Ace 8 of hearts, raising it up to $6,000 with the big blind at 2,500.
Yeah.
Joshua now pocket kings, 3 betting this in a big way.
Yes, he doesn't want to see the flop.
We always talk about the bet sizing here. What do you think about that bet sizing with the kings
I
in
like
this
it.
field and with his stack?
I like it.
Yep.
Yeah, I like it. Of course, I tend to overbet myself sometimes, so, but I do like it. You don't have to worry about that ace coming up there. The dealers all did a good job too. Monday and today.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one thing.
Yeah, we've just got a great cast of characters here for our crew.
All right, this is my last one. One more flop, I'm going to hit the road.
All right.
I'll see you on Friday. Double bag Friday, we'll call it.
And that is possible to do in the same day.
That's
with
right,
that 11
yeah.
a.m. start.
I did that.
Yeah.
I did that last year. I didn't get home till 3:30 in the morning. And I got here at like 10:30. But it was worth it.
Here's another all-in. Ace Queen of
Here we go.
Diamonds in position on the button.
Jason made a good fall.
Just going to point out to you and our viewers, you know, we have a 15-minute delay on our live stream. We require players to leave their smartwatches and their phones in the box. Joe Cada is expecting their first child. He isn't. His wife is.
Yep.
And so
Very pretty
we've
lady.
made the exception before, you know, with medical reasons and different things.
Right,
so
exactly.
Joe is allowed to have his phone in there. Trust me, he's not checking the stream to see if he just got bluffed.
No, of course
but
not.
he's a little anxious about leaving his wife at home. I think she's due in just like a month or two.
Yeah.
So it's down to that time period. Just a quick explanation to our folks out there. Well, I made a liar out of you. You're stuck around here for another flop.
Yeah, one more. No, they didn't flop last time.
No, they didn't. That's right. But we got a big hand brewing
Yeah,
here.
here it is.
And an all-in from Eric now with Ace King of Clubs after.
Oh, oh, okay, there it is. Yeah, he's got to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it goes. You'll sit all day, and it all comes down to one hand. You got to dodge what? Just a queen. That's
Yeah,
it.
Eric has Chris covered. So if his Ace King holds, oh wow! Talk about flopping the world.
Yep.
He did have some chop outs there on the river, but it didn't come through. And Christopher actually rode here with Joe Cada.
Yeah.
And somehow they wound up at the same table together.
Yeah.
And you saw the draw, the ceremony.
Oh yeah,
we had.
yeah, that was good.
That was a lot of
good.
fun.
Oh yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to get going, Vic.
All right.
I'll see you on Friday.
You got it.
And maybe if I get knocked out Friday, I'll come back in here.
Yes. Well, we're going to live stream tomorrow night.
Crap. Are you?
Yeah.
What about Friday?
And not Friday.
Oh,
So,
okay. Yeah, I'll see you Friday anyway.
Yeah, but
All right,
make it to
good seeing you.
Sunday.
All right. Take care.
Raise it 8,000.
Hello, everybody.
All in. Probably. I just want to get the pickles up.
Oh, we got big action right here. Joe shoving with 7 big blinds, 6.5 big blinds. Brian's going to be forced to almost call, absolutely, with the bounties. And Jason considering it for a bounty. Technically, he has a good hand to call with.
Call. Throw them up, please. We got 10s, king, queen.
So as I was peeking around the room, some of our featured bounties have been eliminated. The only bounties left still in play, which is a few of them, is Dash, Jim, Jeremy, Nick, Jason, Courtney, Casey, Chris, Part-Time, and Pat. So still a variety of our featured guests still surviving.
Yes.
And have a big bounty still available. And Joe.
And Joe Cada.
Yep.
Yes.
Raise 7.
Good sizing out of Joe on the button. Very standard hand to raise with. And Brian defending. Both players playing it right. Joe, a big favorite, not just with the ace, but with the position. Now basically flopping him dead.
7.
And see what Brian's thinking. It's not that heavy of a board. Joe has all the aces pre-flop because he raised, but at the same time, opening on the button doesn't mean you have to have an ace or a big hand. So he thinks about it for a second, but quickly folds correctly. And as Adam would say, we're pulling up on 69 likes. Don't forget,
Yes.
Subscribe, like, notifications. It really helps support us. We appreciate it. We appreciate every like, every comment. We're really grateful. Thanks for tuning in.
Cool.
Joe with the stack to open here on the cutoff with 6-9 suited. Wow, and just flopping the world. Top 2 on this board? Yeah, gotta check it.
Gotta check it with the rainbow board. And Brian wants to see where he's at with his pocket threes.
And on this kind of board, Joe might raise it just because he's trying to get a hand like ace-9 not to turn badly. But in most cases, your hand is so strong, just calling is the best move. But he does go for it.
He does, yeah. He's going to shut it down or get one heck of a pot going.
I imagine he does this because 2 players showed interest on this board. I think if just 1 player bet, he would have just called. But 2 players... And we have Bob here saying Brandon is a cool dealer. No, I agree with you completely.
I was just going to talk about that.
Brandon is awesome, honestly.
Yeah. You know, we have a staff here of dealers that are our regular staff, and then when we have these big events, we bring in traveling dealers. And oftentimes the traveling dealers aren't traveling there that far. You know, in this case, I think Brandon is from Michigan. Is that right?
I believe so. I do. I'm not completely
sure.
Yeah,
but anyway, oftentimes it's like old home week. Oftentimes when we get these traveling dealers come in, and then they're very familiar with the players that are coming in. And another raise here pre-flop from Joe Cada with Queen-9 of clubs.
Starting to open his range up with the deep stack, trying to get those bounties.
If I didn't know who you were.
Well, yeah, that's the thing that everyone says about the reserve is we have quality dealers. We are very consistent, and we're lucky to have Brandon.
You didn't know who I was then. Why?
And for the viewers out there, let us know who your horse in this race is. If you guys have anyone still at the feature table or still in the tournament, rooting them on, how many chips they got, let us know. Because we still have 143 players in this. Got a lot of poker to be played.
9,000. Raise 9.
Interesting.
Yes.
He can go either way with this. Folding, not an option per se. Oh, 3 big blinds. Yeah, folding, not an option from the cutoff, but raising or calling, both good. All in complete. He calls it. Completely a good play. If he was in the small blind, he might have raised to not be out of position post flop, but having position here is key. You can get some extra money in there if it comes all low and someone c-bets. The 1 over, you're not too worried.
Oh, and Joshua is, but he checks it.
Ooh,
and
it hurts him.
King on the turn here. Do you think Brian was going anywhere if Joshua would have put a big bet out on the flop?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Brian was folding, to be honest. Because then you have to call and be worried about what the player's going to bet on the turn.
That's when you jump up, you jump.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I like about Joshua's game though. Is he'll change gears. He's not always blasting. He's not always playing tight, and that's key to be able to change it up and not let your opponent just know the strength of your hand every time. Because if he would have raised it there, he would have been flipping and he would have been out of the tournament.
Wow, crazy.
We got some love for Singh in there.
I was just going to say, typically when Singh is on the live stream, his sons are watching, and sure enough, and I hope I say this, Eval, your name properly, but you know, he talks about you guys quite a bit, and I think actually says that you're the better player.
Singh very proud of his family.
Always, yes.
Am I the only one that thinks it's funny?
I'm going to try it again. Eval. Let me know if I'm saying that right. It's very important for me to get people's names right, and sometimes I get it right, sometimes I don't.
Raise 65.
It's 33.
Brian had raised this to 6,500 with King Jack, and in the big blind, Jason R. waking up to Ace King. He's going to shove in his remaining 39,000, and that's going to go through.
See, there's two ways to play these bounty tournaments. You can play your normal game, or you can attack the bounties. And we see these players, honestly, just playing a good tournament style. Not really trying to get out of line, trying to gamble too much. They're trying to survive and make it to the end. And either way is fine.
Raise 12,000.
Brian, raising here under the gun with ace-jack suited. Standard raise. Oh my goodness. I think Singh just jammed, but I'm not too sure. I think jamming is a bit of a stretch, but I don't know if the graphics are correct. He did jam.
He did.
And Brian here has to be extremely worried. At best, he's flipping. All the other hands, and he calls correctly. We're off to the races. Singh going for these bounties.
Going for the bounties, and if his eights don't hold up, he's still in the tournament. He's got Brian B covered here, close to 2-1, or better than that. Yep.
And Singh with no club, with an eight of spades, eight of heart, potential for a crazy sweat flop if the poker gods are interested.
So far, so good for Singh.
Singh standing up. Singh stood up there to deny the stand-up equity. He saw him and he said, "No, you're not standing up. I'm standing up." I guarantee if Singh didn't stand up there, Brian has a much better chance at turning a bigger pair.
And there's another $50 bounty added to Singh's stack. I believe, other than his initial $50 bounty, he's collected another 2. Oftentimes, the players will go up like during the break, and they'll go ahead and cash in. Some players, like earlier on, Joshua took the bounty that he won and put that in his pocket so he could cash it in later. That's worth cash money. But some players like to stack them up right in front of their stack if they've got 3, 4, 5 bounties as kind of an intimidation factor.
Oh yeah, it's interesting you say that. That's exactly why I keep them on the table. Letting players know I'm knocking people out over here.
Under the gun here with pocket nines, Joshua's going to shove in, and he's got 54,000. It does go all the way through.
18 big blinds. That's not your standard play, but he's trying to chip up and not put himself at risk. They are 7-handed, which makes his hand a lot stronger than if they were at a full ring. 2 extra players really makes a big difference. for everyone smashing that like button. We've surpassed our expectation. We really what we put on before. I really appreciate all of you. Eric opening standard 2.5x.
Call.
Brian priced in, making the call with a hand that I think is a very good call on the small blind. Most hands are not. This one, a bit too strong to let go for that price.
Commanding lead here for Eric.
Eric loving that flop.
Yes. Brian wants to see another card here.
That price, you can't fault him. Eric loving that board, especially with that call.
Oh,
nice
check,
intercept.
check. Free card. Let's see if that comes back to burn him. The jacks are going to hold up.
And this
But
is Brian.
yeah, I was going to say, with the run out of hearts, does Brian want to take a stab at this? He doesn't. He checks it.
Potentially with the king high, I kind of like the check, but at the bottom of your
Yeah.
range, I kind of like trying to take this down with a small bet. But Eric was giving him the rope. He definitely wasn't giving up on this hand. He was trying to let Brian bluff.
No, that's not. No. Is it any good?
Okay, hold. You can have that, and then do you want me to have them count the chips?
Anthony, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Anthony. His sheet said table 14. Is this table 14?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Option?
Check.
It is heads up.
He's supposed to be in here.
6,000.
Anthony with the range and with the range advantage. Sing.
6,000.
Oh, I think those were actually Anthony bet that and Sing with nothing folded. Graphics a little backwards right there.
I'll tell you half an hour later. He just told me, never bluff on life. Nobody would trust.
For you, Joe.
Yeah?
Your turn. Not everybody else.
If I'd have known they were going to put me in here today, I would have shaved. Right?
Yeah,
Same.
I would have colored my beard.
So,
I freaking do it. Hot, little blood ass, I'm dying. Oh, it's sleepy.
I believe that's Ryan Howry coming in with the camera. He is the Team Michigan media manager in charge of graphics. He was one of the bounties, feature bounties, but as you can see, he's probably not in anymore if he's out there taking pictures. And oh my goodness, I've seen his work. It is fantastic.
Oh yeah, the guy's a hero for the Team Michigan community. Has put in endless hours to really help everyone out, keep the community healthy.
You want me to pause the action? Hold on. Okay. If you still got a hand, put it over the thing. Yeah.
Doesn't matter how you put it over.
No, there's a technical issue.
Gotcha.
There's the chips in there, so it reads them no matter what, as long as you swipe over there. Yeah.
Gotcha.
We're good? Thanks, Charlie.
Thank you.
Yeah. Option. Going up after this hand. For replay. $12,000.
Anthony just joining the table. This is now his third hand. Position betting here with Jack 10. I like it. And he's going to take that down.
It's one of the things about when you get a new player at your table, you don't really know their play style yet. So it's hard to play back at them without giving them some time to at least show a hint of how they're playing.
And another Toledo favorite here, Ron Spears. And he is coming into seat 1.
Rondo.
Rondo. Ron Spears. I know who you are, Ron. Rondo.
And I'm telling you right now, Singh, if he knows how Ron plays, he is not happy with Ron sitting him to his left. That's one of those players that will come after you if you play too loose. He's a field player. We're going to see some exciting. If Rondo can chip up a little bit, we're going to see some really exciting play out of him. Frank showing the love for Anthony. Anthony, one of the chip leaders here.
When she comes back, we'll ask. You want me to wait for Avery to come back? Avery has it. Yeah, I gotta try to count it too. He doesn't come back.
Man, look at all those chippies. Easy. Hey.
I think we have a new chip leader coming in.
Wow.
And he's also coming with a stack of the green bounty chips. And we've talked about that where rather than put them in your pocket, it's somewhat effective to just have them out in front of your stack as an intimidation factor.
I definitely love doing that. It looks like he has about 400, almost 400,000.
358.
Cash out right now.
Looks like you get the $1,000 on me.
He's eligible.
Yeah, he's eligible. He might be one on one.
Your deal this card?
I dealt that card, yeah. Are we good, dude?
What do we got to put him over this thing?
Yep.
You gotta look at the camera and smile. Yeah, and you gotta show us the cards.
Yeah, the crowns that I see people asking about.
Yeah.
That's an indicator of how much interaction you have with the chat. So if you're one of the top chats and you're active week to week, you're going to get that up just from YouTube itself. We have nothing to do with that.
You know what I think is interesting, though, is I see new people coming on, and then they'll have the crown, which I think that means they're active in other. They're not necessarily, I don't know, I'm very intrigued by it since people started bringing it up recently to see what are the factors that go into that. But just a little, yeah, and I appreciate the question really very much, and we definitely appreciate everybody here on our chat. And if you haven't yet, please hit that thumbs up button. We'll take as many as we can get because it helps us on the algorithm for YouTube. Also, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe And when you do, there is a bell, and if you click that, you will get notifications when we're going live. Our typical schedule here at the Reserve, week in, week out, is Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. But when we have these big events, we switch things up quite a bit with our live stream presentations. And if you are in that position that you getting notifications, that'll be very helpful, and we love it if you do not miss a flop. In the meantime, 341,000 for Gordon coming in. He sits down and just like that picks up pocket aces.
Oh, wow. What a way to join the table. Joe with a very disciplined fold. One of those players that understands you can fold ace-10 in the small blind, and it's not going to hurt your game too much.
It's 30 steps.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, we're not good. Alright, it's not enough.
I think he went all in first.
Yeah.
Ron S. likes to go on the live stream here as Rondo, picking up pocket sevens. Blinds at 2,000, 4,000, and 2,000. He's going to take this up to 11.
I like that bet from Ron. A little bigger than 2.5x. Denying people's equity with the overcards. He has a strong hand. He can't just throw away uncontested. Gordon, have to defend with the ace-10. You're priced in. It's very different than the small blind. In the big, you got no one to act behind you. Ron likes this flop. So does Gordon, thinking his ace-high might be good. We're going to see a C-bet and potentially a call if Ron goes small. 13. Ron goes half pot. Now you actually got to think about it. Ron, one of those players you can't just let get away always. So I'm not surprised by this call. It's a quick call.
Feature table chip leader Gordon making that call. Here we go to the turn.
Ron really liking this turn.
We went through IVF and like you could choose. I'm like
Quarter. I think Ron's gonna stick around. This is not a bad board for him, even though the big blind can't have a lot of eights.
You're playing God if you choose, but
Folding here is a bit too, and it is for a lot of his chips, so it's not the easiest call, but you got to do it. I like this call out of Ron a lot. Oh, and he gets punished.
Oh,
for it.
wow.
Oh,
And Ron does not like that card.
I'm almost sure Ron's gonna get away from this. He's so priced in, it's hard, but I have a feeling Ron's gonna get away from it. And if he does, it's an extremely good fold because he's getting an insane price to call. Folding and being bluffed is horrible. But also, what are you bluffing with here? Yep, and he does make the call.
Wow.
I know Ron, he's going to beat himself up over that, but it's
Yeah, he
just
is.
unfortunate.
Nobody's harder on Ron's game than Ron himself.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I understand why you got that.
And Frank, thank you very much for that comment. We could definitely do a shout out to Keith, part of the team Anthony, watching here. We've got a dealer change, going to get a chip count here. This is a feature table. And 375 entries today. Up on the top right-hand corner, you can see we're down to 112. We will get some payout information for you shortly. When we came back from the dinner break, everything was still being calculated, but we'll make sure that we get you updated on how many spots are being paid out and what those positions look like. Myself, Vic Gager, and I got Carlos Enrique. We're calling the action. We want to thank everybody for joining the reserve here in Toledo, Ohio for the Team Michigan Championship Series, event number 7. 7 of 10 trophied events.
And yeah, Vic, we talked about how we just completely obliterated that guarantee.
Yeah.
I'm curious what it's at, honestly. It's going to be insane.
Raised to 9,000. Call 9.
Joe with the suited ace.
We got a
Opening
pot
hand.
brewing here.
Frank, I see you over there, man.
How you doing?
I'm not good.
All spades. Gordon with a gut shot to the royal flush.
Gordon's got a stone lock. Yeah, Joe's going to c-bet this. And once he gets the action behind him in position, or not in position, in the small blind. Oh, this changes things.
Call.
That is more of a Gordon card in my opinion, but Joe can't have all the aces full, all the 2 pairs, all the full houses. Wow. Oh, and Gordon kind of lets him get away.
He did let him get away, didn't he?
Yeah,
I mean, what? I'm not sure I understand that shove there. Do you? He's, got him crushed chip-wise.
I think part of it has to do with him not wanting to lose a big part of his stack on some crazy river, maybe double pairing the board.
Yeah.
He has so many chips. He's trying to continue keeping this lead, but I think the standard play would have been to call, because if they're bluffing, you want them to keep bluffing. But if they have value, you don't want to overplay your hand and run into a full house. Or if they have a flush, then you have to try and outdraw them. So standard, not so much, but trying to preserve the stack. I can see where he's trying to end the hand right there.
What's up, dude?
Call. Sorry, fold. See one fold.
Ron, say hi to the dealer, distracting Avery a little bit. Friend of mine, great dealer.
Fold.
Eric raising to 12.5. A little over 3x. He wants action for sure with this hand. Every unfolding is going to upset him a little bit, but... And he's got the right customer. This is the price where Singh's going to call. And this might be a bit of an overstep from Singh, because if he calls here, he has to play post-flop out of position. And if he doesn't hit an ace, he's definitely not going to get Eric to fold against his table image. And if he does hit an ace, Eric just gets away. So this is going to be a really tough spot for Singh. Oh, and this is what I mean where it can be dangerous. Flopping that gutter, he might not let it go right away.
At 95. Call.
Singh showing how he likes to be in these pots, gambling away. Loves the gamble, loves to be in the mix, but he is in over his head right now. Let's see what Eric does with that
And this
turn
is,
card, because it is the third club.
this is where Singh's style can get him in trouble sometimes. When he has position, it works out well, but out of position, that's a good fold.
So we know we've got Team Singh out there, and we've got Team Anthony, and now we've got Team Gordon from Gordon's daughter, Angeline. Who else is out there rooting for your favorite player? Let us know.
And we gotta, now that we surpassed our expectation on likes when we had 100 viewers, Got to set a new expectation. I mean,
Absolutely, always.
Let's try to get over 100. That's only 14 away.
All right, we can get there quickly with this gang.
Fold. 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 Call 4. Call.
See, I would have liked to see Anthony open here, but it would have been incorrect. He made a good move just calling. So.
Right.
Now he can easily fold it because he's not too invested. If he would have made 12, now he wants to call. Worked out perfectly for him. Not the standard play, though. But if you do have a limp strategy, these small pairs are good to go with that limp strategy. See, Anthony, if this wasn't a bounty tournament, it would have been a quick fold for him. But he sees that bounty and he's a little hungry for it. He knows at best he's flipping.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
9,000.
Raise to 9,000. Fold.
A little better than 2x here from Anthony with Queen 10.
In the book. Fold through C10.
I'll probably call if you know one of my cards.
C1 fold.
That's good knowledge for you. Raise some money.
Yeah, she is 10,000. The one number that she touched.
What's that?
She touched that one number and she won a 10 grand.
Oh, the deal or no deal?
Yeah.
No, she did the no deal or no deal, 12-3, I think it was.
12,000?
On the fourth.
Yeah, the luck class.
Okay, right there.
Fold. Fold. Raise to 9. Fold, fold, fold. Fold through C10. C1 all in.
Good luck, man.
Ron with an all-in for 26,000. Joe would have called this had Eric not rejammed.
C2 all in. C5 fold.
And I've played with Eric, so I kind of have a good idea of what he's going to do.
So Rondo's tournament life at stake here with ace 7 up against ace queen, and he needs some help. Here comes the flop.
5 for sweat.
Ron looking for a 7, or now he's got some more outs.
Ooh.
But not enough.
C1 open. Dead button.
Eric playing that ace-queen very well. Not just limping in there, allowing Joe to get in there. Joe would have outflopped him, and
What do you got, Bounty?
you have to ISO in that situation when a bounty's on the line, because you know everyone else is interested in winning that.
It's our last hand at 242. Next game will be up.
There's so much overlay in there. It's like even with ace queen and you have ace king, it's still not even that bad. You know what I mean? Of course.
You hope I have like jacks or tens.
Of course, yeah, it's a great spot then.
Fold. Fold. All in C9. And fold. Fold.
Joshua shoving 15 big blinds in the middle with the king 10 suited in the hijack. Doesn't have to get through the whole table, but with those bounties on your head, kind of understand the play, but sometimes they're going to hunt you down. Unfortunately for Jason, he can't win this bounty. He's trying to survive this. And if Joshua loses this, we're going to see an interesting dynamic with these players all pretty deep going for his $50 bounty, but we'll see what happens. Ah, and it's over. Jason has doubled up, survives, and Joshua left with less than one big blind. When he goes all in, no matter what, we will be seeing a showdown because he doesn't have enough to push other players out. That being said, all these players are thinking one big blind to try to win $50. I am in there with any two cards.
Drunk gets you all the trips. Big cards knock you out the door pretty quick.
Big pot there for Jason, also a Toledo poker player. Known Jason around the Toledo scene for some number of years. Great guy. Very stoic player. You know, we see a lot of players come to the table oftentimes with a lot of, you know, charisma, and it's a part of their game. And then other players, they're just very quiet, very stoic. You don't always recognize, you know, that they've got, you know, other things going. You know, it's like you can't always read their personality. But away from the table, can't say enough about Jason. He's a great guy.
I see we got Dave here, Concrete Dave here in the chat, a friend of mine. Dave, I'm sorry about those aces that I got you cracked for a final chip lead at the final table. You know, it's the cards, they can be painful. And we're happy to have you here. And saying I hate small ace, I've seen you rip it all in with much worse, Dave. So I don't know if you really hate that.
We're going to see him next Thursday. We've got a cash game live stream. Our No-NIT Thursday will be back to business with that. And we've got that table already full and a special contingency of the Cleveland players, MGM Bob, Buddha, Concrete Dave, Miles. It's going to be a good one a week from tomorrow. Once again, if you like to play in these live stream cash games on Tuesday, we will have the Regular Joe Poker Show. That's a 1-3 no limit hold'em cash game, $200 to $500 buy-in. And just reach out to us. Give us a call here at the Reserve if you want to get on the schedule for these cash game live streams. You can also reach out to us on Facebook Messenger, and me in particular, if you want to reach out to me, I'm on Facebook as Victor Gager. And if you want to send me a note, I keep much of the schedule for these live stream cash games.
Raise to 16,000. Fold.
I believe you, Dave. He says aces and me don't get along. I've seen it. I believe it.
Interesting here that Brian is raising up with ace-jack of clubs and Singh making the call with ace-9 offsuit, and now Joe Cada going to push all in with pocket queens. There is a $1,000 bounty on Joe's head right now as we speak. And will Brian make this call? However, Brian does not have him covered. It would be all of Brian's chips to make this call. Singh, on the other hand,
Singh, he's going to see
does
that
have Joe Cada covered.
I have a feeling Singh's going to call looking at that $1,000 bounty. Singh, he knows he shouldn't make the call, but the $1,000 bounty, it's so enticing. And Joe knows this. This is why he's shoving all in.
Stop passing on 1,000 bounty. That's 5x the buy-in. But then again,
Joe Cada teasing him a little bit. I think Joe wants him to call.
Oh yeah, Joe wants him to call. Joe with the speech play, a professional.
And particularly if Joe knew that an ace was just thrown into the muck, he would definitely want him to call. But Singh, not going to buy it. Ace-9 offsuit. As he says, he wanted to call there.
Singh not letting that $1,000 get to his head.
No, not that good.
I appreciate this comment here from Jamar M. Shout out to the Reserve Poker Club. I won second in the mixed event. Appreciate the welcome and look forward to returning next time to win it all. And to the shout out to the Michigan poker team. Yes, thank you very much for that. We really appreciate it. So glad you were able to come out and finish so strong.
Yeah, congratulations on that second place finish, Jamar. Joshua all in. And when Gordon raises and Joshua does not open the door behind him, we're going to see some loose calls chasing this down potentially. I'm almost certain we're going to see some loose calls.
It's $50. $50.
Alright, let's go to your main pot here. With your side
See,
pot.
we see Joe calling very light with the 5-4 suited. Bit of a standard play, chasing that bounty. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Look at this.
Wow, I am pretty sure Joe's out of the tournament.
Bet 25.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Gordon call 25.
Joe's probably just going to shove, honestly. And how can you...
And he does on a snap call here, and Gordon will take this out, and he will collect a $1,000 bounty on Joe Cada and improve his stack now to $651,000. What a hand here at the reserve, ladies and gentlemen. What a hand. Wow. And Joe really played very well. Just got right into a buzzsaw in that situation.
Oh, Joe playing at the highest level. He didn't come here and just sit and knit it out or anything. He got in there, bluffed his way up to a big stack, played incredible. Gordon must feel amazing. Buying in for 200, getting the $1,000 knockout bounty, and chip leading the tournament, basically.
And I believe, we saw him when he came in, and he already had a stack of bounty chips, so he probably has about another $300 in bounty chips in front of him.
And this is why I love knockout tournaments, because before you even make it to the final table, you can start profiting. Honestly, one of the best styles of tournaments available.
And if for some reason you stepped away from the screen and you missed it, you can re-watch the live stream tomorrow.
Raise to 16,500.
All right, who got the bounty?
Right here.
Yeah, he threw you 2 green when you knocked him on, right? No, they go to you.
Oh, okay.
Then I got the other 950 here.
Oh, okay.
You got seat 3 fold, small line fold.
That was 9, right?
Yep, thank
Cool,
you.
congrats.
There's the cash going into Gordon's pocket.
Wow, if I was Gordon, I would feel incredible. And he couldn't even get the money in his pocket before he starts calling the next spot.
And I think it's about $300 in green chips that he's got there next to his stack.
Vic, that's more like $450.
You think so?
Oh yeah,
All right.
he's got a stack of greens. That's incredible.
And now back to the poker action. Gordon with pocket threes.
He's taking one off.
Angeline says, Gordon waiting for the real competition.
Well, we are down to 92 players.
We got the Joe played incredibly well. Just unfortunate.
Fun's over, guys. No more chasing the thousand.
Oh, it's not over.
Yeah. There's still a lot of money to be had, even though the feature bounties, I believe that should be the end of them. We'll get an update here in a minute. There could be yet a couple more of those $1,000 out there. But again, we are on a 15-minute delay.
And we are so close to that goal, guys. 5 away from 100 likes. Don't forget to smash the buttons.
Now Anthony in pocket threes on the button.
And that's a standard shove out of Anthony, honestly. He doesn't want to call. He's got 10 big blinds. He wants to take down the blinds with threes. On the button. Got to get through 2 players. It's a good shove, in my opinion. Aggressive, but good shove.
Raise to 12. Call. Fold.
Gordon is on a heater.
No kidding. My goodness.
The level of hands he's getting, and they probably think he's not getting hands and he's just calling, but no. He is getting hands left and right.
Although Anthony hits this pretty well. He's going to check. The chip leader can afford to put some money out there and see where he's at with his nines.
And that's exactly what he's doing. He's not betting for value. He's betting to throw one of those punches. He can throw a lot of these. 23,000 is more than 30% of Anthony's stack. Now he's thinking, are we playing for all of it? Look at any folds. Because Gordon can do this with that big chip stack. He's playing 100% correctly.
And we go to a dealer change here. If you've just joined us, we are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. This is our Team Michigan Championship Series, event number 7. Joe Cada came back in, and there's a smile. Now we're getting a smile because he gets a T-shirt along with that. He gets Joe Cada's T-shirt as part of the $1,000 bounty. So that got a smile out of Gordon. But anyway, here we are with the blinds at 3, 6, and 3.
He's not leaving right away.
We have more live stream action coming your way tomorrow night. We will be bringing you some of the main event day 1 action. And then our next live stream after that will be when we do the restart of day 2 for the main event on Sunday. Cards get in the air at 1 o'clock. We'll be going live probably around 2 or 3 o'clock.
Gordon, oh my goodness. Invincibility or God mode or something. He's getting crazy. And Brian just has too strong of a hand to let it go. He's going all in. It's unfortunate. Gordon coolering everyone left and right. Yeah, it's just a cooler.
My first card was the king, stupid me, I wanted another one. I didn't have another one.
Gordon remains stoic.
At least a
Very
sweat.
focused, as his family says here on the chat.
Okay, at least some type of a sweat. Backdoor flush draw. Ugh.
Nope, that'll be at the check mark going to Gordon. And he is going to collect another $50 bounty and take his stack now to $720,500. Nobody even close right now at this feature table.
So yeah, starting stack 40,000 in chips. Gordon, almost 20xing starting stack. 18xing starting stack. He's starting to lock in. This is the moment where he's about to make a deep, deep run. Corey all in with a standard. He sees an ace. He's under the gun. He's about to have to pay the big blind in the ante. That's a standard shove.
Yeah. And if you're running this good, why not?
And even though he's absolutely dominated, it's the right call in my opinion.
Yeah.
Eric, in a similar situation, probably going to make this call, going for that bounty. He does know he has to play out of position against Gordon, but still, nonetheless, probably going for the bounty. And these are good players, Vic. They understand that Jason doesn't have kings. You know, he can have anything. Being under the gun, shoving there, usually under the gun has a very strong hand, but Jason's handcuffed. He has to get it in if he sees even a king. So that's why Eric is calling, thinking, I have him, and Gordon's chasing that. And it shows a lot of awareness, and that's the correct call in the long run.
Potential side pot here between Eric and Gordon.
82,000. Doesn't help Gordon so much. Helps Eric.
And Eric checks in the dark. And check, check.
Ooh, a spicy turn card for Gordon.
And the 8 is kicker is going to play here for Eric. And he will take this down and collect the $50 bounty from Jason R.
Wow, you never think you're good there with the ace-8. He must be ecstatic. Not showing it, but that's really helpful to his stack.
Can't win a hand. Tough break.
I know, right?
Yeah. He's already got third place money.
Yeah, for sure.
Probably not quite that good.
Really?
Still, I mean, close.
Yeah, he probably does.
They're breaking the table, so we'll
Yeah,
look
you
at
do,
some
for sure. No. How many people we had?
Ava showing a lot of love for Joe. We appreciate that. We're really grateful to him showing up.
Yeah, very much so. Definitely a class act. Joe Cada, just to talk about his credentials real quickly again. $15 million in career earnings, 4 WSOP bracelets, 1 ring. He is from Sterling Heights, Michigan, and he and his wife expecting their first child, a son, very soon. He has made it to the main event final table twice, taking first place in 2009 for $8.5 million, and then in 2018 making a return run to the final table in the World Series of Poker main event and taking 5th place.
A little over 3x open out of Sing. This is a bit loose, but he's putting full pressure. A hand like King Jack is going to have a really hard time calling this now that he went a larger sizing. And the aggression is really working out for Sing here and there. He really he knows how to put people to the test and realizes equity. The only time he's gonna get hurt there is if they have an overpair. So I get where the larger sizing with that hand goes, 'cause you really don't want to call.
And okay, right now we do have a 10-minute break scheduled as part of this tournament, and there it is. We'll be back in 9 minutes and 47 seconds. Carlos and I are going to stretch our legs as well, so please come back for some more tournament action here for the Bounty Tournament. And we are back from our 10-minute break. We did take the blue chips off the table for a color up. We are the reserve in Toledo, Ohio, and this is the Team Michigan Championship Series, event number 7 of 10 trophied events. And this is a $30,000 prize pool guarantee, and of course we crushed it. Total prize pool $65,625. The payouts remaining $46,875. Keep in mind that a big portion in a bounty tournament, a big portion of the total prize pool comes from those bounties. And you saw first place $8,000 in a very handsome trophy and bragging rights. And we are down to 88 players of the 375 entries that we saw today.
My goodness, Vic, we are just obliterating every guarantee in this circuit. I can only imagine what's going to happen in tomorrow's 250,000 guaranteed. It's probably going to go well over 300 if this trend continues.
I think you're right.
And tomorrow's trophy event, for those who haven't seen it, that trophy is magnificent. That's going to be one to represent Team Michigan 100%. Looks like we got some new players, some new big stacks at this feature table. Martin raising 2x at the ace-8 suited in the hijack. Standard play. He has the stack to really put some pain on some players, but doesn't need to bet too big to do that. Gotta defend in the big blind with Gordon's hand and his chip stack. Oh, bit of a cooler flop. Both players loving this. Gordon leading out and not knowing that that is the best play in the book. Very not standard at all. Wow, and he's just milking him. This is a milked bet. You want your opponent to call with worse, and you know you have the best hand, and you're forcing them to call. This is a bit of an action killer, I feel like. Your opponent could have 10-jack or a queen. Bit of a blocker bet, in my opinion. Gives them a really good price to call, though. 40 to win 140.
And the run good, or run great, for Gordon continues.
And the not-so-standard play really working out for Gordon. We see their first place for 8,000. Gordon already up 1,500, basically 10th place money. He can go out now feeling pretty good about what has happened today. Sing with the monster, big slick. The question is how much? 19K, a little over 2x. My interpretation is Singh is asking for action, and I'm almost certain he's going to get it. Oh my goodness. Gordon, what hands hasn't he gotten today?
I don't know, and he goes all in here.
Correctly, knowing Mitch has 7,000, Singh has... Doesn't matter how much Singh has. He's willing to gamble. Wow, and Mitchell is in a beautiful spot. If I look down at 6'9" and get it all in... Michael.
Yep.
If I'm Michael and I see my opponents both have ace king, I am ecstatic. You are a favorite.
Pretty good spot there.
All you have to do is hit a pair and then dodge. And yeah, it seems like to hit a pair sometimes can be
Yeah,
tough.
somebody else just said on the table, Michael, you're in a pretty good spot there.
It's in a beautiful spot. Couldn't find a better
Live
one.
cards.
And if he wins this, he's back up to 45,000, maybe more, maybe past 50.
Rainbow board.
Wow, every out in
And,
the book.
Yeah, now he's got tons of outs.
Oh my goodness.
But he is eliminated, and Gordon and Singh will chop up Michael's chips, and they will chop up his bounty. So there are two $25 green bounty chips he had. That means one goes to Singh and one goes to Gordon.
Even when Gordon loses, he wins.
He's just getting clarification. Out there, they split them. It goes into that. He's getting clarification.
Oh, I should get it.
And I see we surpassed that 100 like mark. Thank you guys. Thank you for the likes, the notifications, the subscriptions. We really appreciate you.
No, sorry. It's dead small. Big blind hole. They both have them covered, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
You guys could just put them on the line because it's a big table. Makes it easy for me to read. Appreciate it. Three makes it 16. 5 folds, 6 folds, 7 folds.
See, right now is a moment where you don't want to limp in with threes. Limping is a strategy a lot of people have been implementing nowadays, but he likes taking down those blinds. And see, he takes them down uncontested, and that's really big for him. That's 16,000 added to his stack, more than 10% increase. Limping would have definitely been a mistake in that situation.
I didn't realize that my old buddy Cornelio coming in here with 141,000 in front of him.
Adam waking up in a big way with only 10 big blinds, desperate for action. Pretty unfortunate.
This time I'll let you know. There was rumbling in here the other day, huh? Chad was on the edge.
Who?
Chad. On the PLO game.
Oh, really?
50 times. Wonder if there's any 1K bounty.
Eric was asking if there's any 1K bounties left. No, there is not. From what I saw, the only bounties left, the featured bounties, are Courtney, Nick, Jason, and Jeremy. So we still have 1,000 up for grabs, but
Spread over 4 players.
Yep.
Yep.
21. That makes it 21. Six is all.
yeah, and with him only shoving 6 big blinds.
Yeah.
He's Cornelio, is it?
Cornelio, otherwise known as Angelo.
Cornelio Angelo is just handcuffed, forced to call.
Yes. He's got to make this call here.
Oh, Cornelio, a friend of mine as well. Great player. Always really positive, too. Always on the grind.
Anthony looking to stay alive with this ace-4 clubs. Now, some more outs to sweat.
And he survives.
He survives with the ace-high. Takes his stack now to 124,000. And some breathing room now with the blinds at 4,000 for the small, 8,000 for the big, and $4,000 ante.
It's a great example of sometimes the cards, they just play themselves.
That makes it 31K. One fold.
Singh doing what Singh does, trying to chip up on the button. This is a bit of a standard open. And that 16,000 is going to go a long way when your stack is only 100,000. So, well played from Singh. Opening to a sizing like he does to put a lot of pressure on his opponents.
Alright, the tournament is still 10-handed.
Because they were not doing a third shift. Need chip counts to come down? Need your chip count.
What?
Need to know your chip count, please.
Okay.
5 volts, 6 calls, 7
Well, I don't have any cards.
I know. I need your chip count, please.
That's why you don't have cards.
But he doesn't have any cards.
Chip count, please. 9 and 10 volts. I need to know how many chips you have. 1 calls, 4s.
Anthony, you from Michigan?
You?
Oh,
Up in, yeah.
where in Michigan?
Like I'm called Harrison Township there.
I have a farm in Waterloo, Michigan.
And here we go, 4-handed to the flop. One of the more friendlier flops pots we have seen for some time here tonight. And 2 players hitting a queen. Eric with queen jack, Martin queen 9.
140.
Wow, a good turn for Martin. When it checks around, you think your queen is good, and then Eric's gonna bet here for value thinking the same thing. Martin can't go anywhere with that turned flush draw and second pair when it checked through on the flop. Especially he's gonna have position on these players on the river. You absolutely have to call one here for 12,000, especially. That's a snap call.
About 16. Farm for some comes.
Could even consider turning his hand into a bluff.
We only do genetics. Just genetics.
And then he rivers the chop. Interesting. Taking a showdown value.
Roses that you can smoke. The flower is just like roses.
You guys ever played in here before? Have you ever played in here before? No.
Yeah.
Your card has
It's been a while.
on the sticker for a minute.
What that guy on this?
Yeah. That's what we're
One of them on there, not a
the other
four.
one is stick it over it. They can be
They can be
good.
side by side.
Yeah. Or on top of each other.
Oh, 4 and 8.
You can tell these players are starting to feel good. They're getting close to the money. About 30 away.
Just about 30 away is correct.
Ooh. Let's see what option he chooses here. It looks like he's going to bet a standard amount rather than just go all in for 10 big blinds.
5 raises to 25K.
To be very clear, though, if anyone goes all in, he is not folding.
Right.
8 folds, 25 folds, 9 folds, 10, 25K, yes.
Normally, Singh might defend here, but for the 3x sizing against the big, the under the gun, you're going to have to fold this here. Oh, I misread that, but yeah.
Brian looks like he's reaching for chips here to defend his big blind, and he does just that with 3-4 offsuit.
Bit of a loose defend, if I do say so myself.
Very loose.
He is connected, though.
Continuation bet here.
And that's a very good continuation bet. A lot of players might be scared to continuation bet this flop, but that's a really good flop for ace queen high.
One other time. I was down here for my daughter's softball tournament.
Oh, okay, but Toledo, you're not in reserve, huh?
Yeah. And we were staying, it was in Maumee or whatever.
Where was the tournament at?
It was here, oh, the softball
State
center? Yeah, I can't remember the name. Yeah, probably. This is a big.
What kind of like a high school tournament or?
No, youth.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, girls fast pitch.
All right, table 34, I'm gonna do a double board showdown. Double board Omaha, 80 bucks. We're gonna get $400 away for each board. If you stupid, it's $800. And one board is 400.
And for those players in the Toledo area, we have a variety of cash games going on right now. If you're interested in getting into the mix, right now's the time.
Yeah. Give us a call here at the reserve. And if you call in, you get on the list, jump in the car, and head our way. Singh just calls here. The way he hesitated, I thought he was going to make maybe a 3x, but he just makes the call. Now Brian in the small blind, ace jack of clubs. I'm expecting a 3-bet here. Just depends on what size it is. And it's a big one. 44,000 from Brian in the small blind. Easy decision for Cornelio.
That's a very good read on Brian's part. He's seeing that Gordon has a lot of chips and that he can basically squeeze him knowing his hand's not that strong. And then Singh not 3-betting. Singh's the kind of player that's putting the money in the pot. So I think this is a really good read from Brian.
He does need a third of his stack, though, to make the call with the king jack of diamonds.
And this is the kind of hand Singh likes to get sticky with, but and he is getting sticky.
And he
with
is
it.
getting sticky with it.
I imagine that he is he likes that he has position post flop. The only issue is he has one SPR behind, so it really matters here what the flop comes. Ho! Feels like Singh's getting a double up.
Singh does push all in, and that prompts a snap fold there from Brian.
Singh not giving him any rope, trying to just end the hand right there.
Yeah, and Singh takes down 94,000 on that.
And this is why Singh can really make a run up a chip stack, because he does get sticky. The guy is not afraid to go to war.
And if you're just joining us, we got a dealer change going on. This is the Team Michigan Poker Championship Series, event number 7 of 10 trophied events. This is the $30,000 prize pool guarantee bounty tournament, and we doubled that prize pool. Total prize pool turned out to be $65,625. There are 46,875 remaining in the payout structure because you have to account for the bounties as well. And we are paying the top 38 with $8,000 going to first place for a $200 buy-in.
If you weren't able to make it today's tournament, let us know in the chat if you're going to make it to the main event tomorrow through Sunday. Martin squeezing with the ladies. Wow, and what a disciplined fold from Eric.
Yes, really is. Jason might not have a choice here. I don't know if you want to stick around.
No, I think
No, he's closer to 10 big blinds, I guess. He could either he could make the call and see the flop.
I kind of feel like
But-
this is a standard fold in a lot of situations, just because you see under the gun interested, middle position interested, and middle position squeezing. So 8's not feeling so good, but he's not letting it go just yet. See if it pays off for him.
Yeah, all the players got the pre-book.
That was back in the days when poker was easy.
But that was so long ago, I didn't know how easy it was. You know what I mean? I wasn't.
So we're going to go heads up here. Jason looking for some help, and it comes on the flop.
The poker gods have rewarded him.
All in and a snap call, and there's the set of 8s. Now Martin does have Jason covered, so his tournament life is not at stake, but he would like to see one more queen of the 2 left. And a gamble there from Jason, and it pays off.
Absolutely, because he knows he has to be worried about all the action behind him. He definitely wanted to hit that set, and he knows it.
He's like 20 years younger.
Told you something? I should have colored my beard, man. You hear my sons are watching this, and they said, "No, Dad, you look good in like this. Color your beard."
I'm not gonna get laid now.
They're at home laughing now. How old are you, boy?
I got a 30-year-old man and a 25-year-old man. And I'm proud of them. They're-
Singh doing a shout out to his sons.
Man, see, one of my sons is poker.
The other one's just a fish. Just give him a play.
Sing, one of those guys that represents his family everywhere he goes.
They both
Really
been
love to see
playing.
it.
You know? The other one, I wouldn't even say.
Sing with the good energy, getting rewarded.
My one youngest one, whenever he's playing, his hand starts lit. Whenever he has a hand.
Raising a little over
Whenever he has a
3x
hand,
sizing.
I'm like-
The thing is, it's a bit large, but Singh does this with his weaker hands, so you can't just assume he has queens.
They're both in Hawaii.
And I think he knows that, and he's just betting to bet a lot of the time.
Good place to be.
Yeah, Gordon saying it's just too much. At this stage in the tournament, it's just a little bit too much.
Yeah. Blinds now at 6, 12, and 6,000. And you can see up on the upper right-hand corner with our 375 entries, we are now down to 68.
That probably was one of the better things they probably have to do because we had to settle down. So it seems like it would be unlucky though, like how you mess with this business. Well, he wasn't a charity poker or something. Yeah. I mean, restaurant, liquor license and stuff, so.
What about liquor license?
Joe Cada, right by where we live, he had a place.
He had poker and prostitute snooker.
Really?
Then he got, I think he got a DUI. I think they took
Eric,
his license.
20 big blinds. Picking up ace queen.
I'm not sure. That's just what.
And he's going to make this 26,000.
And that was the move, having charity.
Brian down to just 5 big blinds. Ace 10 of clubs. He's going to shove all in.
Standard shove. He's getting the right price, too. Even though Eric has ace queen, Brian's still getting the right price to shove here with the ace 10 suited. Or it's close. It's close.
Yeah, this is a snap call here from Eric after he gets the count. And now we've got Brian B's tournament life at stake. Eric with a chance to pick up another $50 in bounty.
Yeah, you got to go for it. Only 3 big blinds away from the right price, and he's got a monster. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, misses everything.
The sweat was on for Eric, but his ace-queen holds up.
Eric pulling a Mayweather there and blocking everything.
Singh under the gun, queen 9. He's feeling the momentum again. He's going to limp in.
Singh makes a lot of these non-standard plays. It lets him build up a big chip stack.
Raise 28. 6 fold, 7 fold.
For this price, I kind of imagine Singh is priced in. He already has 12 out there. Only got to call 16 more to win 64. And he's not the kind of player to just limp in to give up.
28.
Check, check. Cornelio's going to let him in here with a free card.
Bet 25.
And now Singh picks up some more outs and bets, only to have Cornelio shove all in with his remaining 69,000. And after that 25,000 bet on the turn, is Singh pot committed here?
Oh. Man, it's a little over 5 big blinds. Man, he doesn't want to give this up knowing he has the gutter in the over to win over 150K, but we're going to have to see. Yeah, and that's a good disciplined fold. Had he known Cornelio had ace-king, he probably would have called, but how can you know? You can't.
One folds. Three folds. Three folds. Five folds. Raise 35. Fold.
A little under 3x. A lot of these players are going with that 3x sizing, I've noticed, trying to put pressure and not let people get in there cheap. It's the kind of bet you make when you're trying to really defend your equity and you don't fully want to call, but if they do call, you don't want them calling in there with junk, so you can kind of have a read on what they have.
The way that place moved in such a short period of time, the fact that he got that greedy.
13 charities.
So you'll make it, so you'll
That's
make it all
13.
in place.
The guy that owned the place just had 13 charities, right? If he would have charities, they weren't even charities.
Yeah.
He was getting 15,000 off each charity.
Yeah, and then he was selling more.
What do you think you should get with 15?
So you can have charities at a charity poker in Michigan. And
He didn't have any charities, so he was getting all that money?
Yeah.
You're not getting the money, you can only sell so many chips per,
Yeah.
you can only ship per day. It's ship poker.
15,000 chips.
He
And he was
selling
making
more
so
than
much
he was
money already,
selling.
he got greedy.
Dude, he used to come down here and play with us. And we would play poker. He would play in our poker room, our charity room down here. And our game would just
Nine
never
folds,
close.
10 calls,
He would come here and play with us all the time.
one check.
Dime.
What the players are talking about is in Michigan, we have some really difficult poker situation going on where the only way you can have a room is if you have a charity room, and it's a bit of a disaster right now. But as a Team Michigan member, I can't even tell you how grateful we are to the Reserve for everything they do for us to really prop up this part of the country.
Who is this guy?
His name's Don. He had a charity room in Utica.
Utica, Michigan.
Snooker's a pool hall, with a bunch of pool tables.
Yeah, we were playing poker on the pool table. Really? A lot of times, yeah.
Dude, he had 30 tables.
Really?
30 tables.
Yeah.
30
Yeah, like you were
tables.
just sitting around playing on the poker table because you didn't.
He had a bar and a restaurant.
Yeah.
Every Sunday he'd have burgers stacked up in the middle thing.
3 folds.
Do you want my cards for me?
I have them, but.
30.
You were hoping for people on the phone.
30,000. I answered that once, the last card's off.
2.5x sizing, I like it with the sixes. Under the gun +1. Bit unfortunate running into the ace king. It's going to be really tough to know if you're ahead.
Jones 95.
Wow. Sixes, one of those hands where if you have eights, you consider it, but sixes, players tend to just throw that away when you see this type of aggression, but he's so priced in. 65,000 to win 143. This is gonna be really tough. Calls correctly.
Wow. Yep. Making the call here with sixes.
Let's see if the poker gods let this good call pay off. But at the end of the day, it is just a flip. Ooh, not a flip anymore.
And new life here for Martin.
Very standard from both players. Cornelio making the right call and getting punished for it.
You want it to be 9-handed now, where do you want players to be? 9.
Like 5 moves to 4, 4 moves to 5. I mean, and so on.
Slide them that way.
I just need to know what the box is going to be, so.
Yeah, we don't want to use ace. You, everybody here, all 4 of you guys.
Everybody just slide over 1 sheet, so you'll be using the box next
Louder.
to you.
I got you.
This one?
Yep.
This will be right here. That's 9 and 10 are still going to sit here, though, right? Yep.
Leave me a couple if you want.
I think what Dave's referring to is the charity rooms in Michigan. I have problems with them a little bit.
Good luck, everybody.
Really appreciate everyone giving out the heads up, helping us out.
Big for me, so boy.
Alright. A new 4 full.
5 tall. My son was blind too, Hawaii, so he's watching.
Well, Goran has been pretty quiet card-wise for a while, and now here comes the ace-king, the chip leader here at this feature table. And Patton now looking in the face of a raise to 50,000 with just ace-10, and he is down to 90,000 in chips, so he's going to let it go, waiting for a better hand.
See, with Patton's hand, it is a slam dunk all in, but when Gordon raises to 50,000, you know he's never folding. So that's a good fold. Shows a lot of awareness and discipline not to just get tired and want to stick it in with a hand that you probably should be getting in with.
You were suited though.
And I see Dwayne here. Martin doesn't have the stack to match his bounties. That's the beautiful thing about these bounty tournaments is he's already made a bunch of money back, not needing to necessarily make it that far. But he still has a lot of chips, and he can make a deep run right here.
Raise the 30.
18 big blinds, 17 big blinds is a lot of playability. He's not out, not even close. A lot of playability. And this is, I'm sure Anthony's opening here standard. He has the pair, 2.5x, but he's not super happy about it. He likes that everyone folded. Now he gets to put that in the big blind and go around another orbit without being hurt too much.
What's your name?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, sir. 6 full. 7 full. 9 full.
And if you Michigan players weren't able to make it out here for this amazing turnout, tomorrow is the main event. So
yeah, we're going to kick off that main event with a day 1A at 11 a.m. Then a flight at 6 p.m. And the same thing for Friday and Saturday. 2 flights each day. Top 10% moving on to the day 2, which is Sunday. That restart is at 1 p.m. Cornelio is going to go ahead and push all in with his remaining 61,000. Anthony does have him covered, so he's looking at collecting those 2 green chips if his ace queen of diamonds can hold up against 7-6 of diamonds. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, as if that wasn't enough.
Cornelio for the kids, 6-7. Let's go.
Now he jumps back into a little bit better comfort zone. 140,000 with the blinds. Big blind at 12,000.
If you gave your change back right away, you'd have never called.
Yeah.
Cornelio did only have 4 big blinds, so
Yeah.
it's a gamble. That's a lot of players understandably would make that gamble. You can't wait around forever, always trying to have the best hand. Sometimes you got to gamble when you have the shortest stack. And it was 4 big blinds to more than double your stack, so he goes for it, and the poker gods reward him. Sing all in with the ace-10. Shoving for 10 big blinds, squeezing, an understandable play out of Sing. He likes these aggressive moves.
And that goes all the way through. Got a dealer change coming up. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. We are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. Posted the numbers just a minute ago, but this wound up being a total prize pool of $65,625. Take out the bounties in that. The remaining prize pool, $46,875. We're going to be paying the top 38 spots, with first place being $8,000 and a trophy.
Oh, he'll do that on his own. He's supposed to go now.
Your time's up, Sam.
That's my dude. 16 to go.
And we see Gordon doing a really good job of preserving that chip stack. That's one of those things a lot of newer players don't fully understand, is once you build up that stack, it's time to preserve it. Because you're trying to make it the distance. You're not just trying to get into every pot now. It doesn't help you right now. But when you're in the money at the final table, that is when you're going to get the most value out of your chips. A bit of an interesting play. Slow playing, Martin slow playing the king queen suited.
So 3 callers here.
With the hand so strong as king queen suited, the standard would be to raise. Let's see if it helps him or hurts him here.
Now Patton has top pair, but it's all spades, and Adam with the king of spades, and Patton is going to go all in for his remaining 2 big blinds.
In my opinion, I think Martin slow playing pre-flop really helped him, because this flop is horrible for him.
Right. Adam, let's go with the king of spades, back around to Martin, and now will Cornelio stick around with the 10 of spades? We know he's got some gamble in him.
I'm almost certain he's gonna call here. He's gonna realize that Patton doesn't have a lot of flushes, so. Oh, and he folds. He's playing discipline, not trying to punt it off just yet.
Let's it go.
What you heard, man. Good to see you later.
And wow, he gets away with it there. He did have the best hand, but my goodness, he almost more than doubled up his stack with that play.
I don't know how big was the draw. I spade.
Huh?
I spade.
Yeah, it's spade your hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's straight your.
Spades are on sale.
See, and Eric folding the Jack-10 suited, a lot of players may think, oh, I have Jack-10 suited, I'm opening. But under the gun +1, that's a standard fold.
Well, and particularly it's the smaller stacks at this point that you've got to be aware of that are going to be shoving, and that's going to be changing the dynamics of the action. So if you come in there with a 2x, yeah, you can get away from it if there's raise, re-raise type of action that goes on or all-ins. But still, to your point, if you get a couple of all-ins and you've got to throw away that Jack-10 of hearts, that's cost you some money. That's cost you your chips. Cost you $32,000 if you did a 2x right there. Didn't play out that way, but now we've got an action flop here, open-ended for Cornelio. He's going to push all in. This is top pair for Singh. Singh not going to get away from this. He makes the call, and this is Cornelio's tournament life at stake, looking for, at this point, a king or an 8.
Cornelio pretty lucky that all of his outs are live. Oh, no, there's one king folded, so. But still, nonetheless. 7 outs. Singh looking for a spade to try and negate some of his outs.
Oh, and the king comes. And the 8 comes. So a 6-card straight there for Cornelio and new life.
Cornelio really getting rewarded for these gambles, per se. And now, for the first time at this final table, he has some chips to play with. He can actually play poker without having to be so worried that he's going to be all in all the time.
You're no TJ Booty. Oh, I got it. Flip that card.
Eric accidentally flipping one of the cards. He's happy with that, though. What a move out of Eric. Oh, maybe it hurt him, though.
I think it's sneaky yet. I spoke up.
Look at that. Raising to 40,000. Got to.
Yeah. And now that he's got some newfound chips.
If you go 32, it's too small, but 42.5x, much better sizing. And just like that, from 40,000 to 300.
Isn't that something? How often we see that in this game. Now, granted, he had to win a couple of flips there to be able to get to that situation. But if you're not putting it in there, you're not going to see the return.
Absolutely. A lot of players would not have called it that 6-7 that doubled him up earlier. So that being said, he really earned it.
And your comment earlier about Gordon's stack, you know, he did kind of swoop up quickly to that amount. But I think one of the misconceptions for poker players in this game is that that stack has to continually just grow and grow and grow, and if it doesn't, then there's some, and you're going to have to survive the ebbs and the tides of this game. Even though you build up a big stack, you're going to lose a little bit. You can't lose heart. You've got to try to stick in there and build it back up some more, or like you mentioned, make sure that you good stack maintenance, right? Take care of those chips.
Oh yeah, preserve that. He has a stack that's has ICM value at this point. So if he just throws it away now, he makes nothing. So he's doing a very good job of holding on to it. And that's why poker's like a bit of a business.
Yes.
You have to understand that things can have exponential growth if you wait and you take your time.
Throw down, take a hold, gray. The table's 1-2.
Cornelio now under the gun, picking up pocket queens. Things are continuing to go his way after that big hand where he had the pocket sixes.
Wow.
He is definitely feeling the shift in the momentum.
That's a trick play.
That is a trick play. He's just going to call here. Anthony might see this as his all-in moment with an ace. Gordon wisely letting go of the pocket twos.
And this trick play is almost like a slam dunk, because if a player wakes up behind him, he's going to get two players he has just dominated. Because the all-in's only for 5 big blinds. My goodness, how well did this work out?
And the table is not going to be expecting to see pocket queens flipped over here.
He did snap call, so Anthony knows he's behind. But not that behind. I guess it's not so bad. You have the 1 over. Could be worse. Luckily for Anthony, all the aces are live. Let's see what happens. Wow, and the trick play pays off for the bounty.
Nice meeting you, man.
Really another gamble on his part, somewhat. I mean,
I agree.
Your standard approach to this would not be just limping in, even though it's under the gun, particularly with a full table. However, this is going to pay off for him here.
Yeah, he really ran that stack up, and he did that by not being afraid.
Right.
Started with that 6-7, and look where he is now. He has a shot at final tabling this with that stack. If he can keep chipping up, I have a feeling we're going to see him run deep.
Any 1K bounties left? Any 1K bounties left?
I don't think so. 16 to go. Raise 40.
We had our
Look at Patton here putting in 40,000 in the +1 with ace 8 of diamonds. Unfortunately, Singh with kings now pushing all in, and Patton's going to be priced in.
Especially with that bounty, and got a call. Singh with a real shot at getting back in this.
Yes.
How much is he got? 50?
Look out.
Singh a 3-1 favorite.
Oh, they're both going to stand up. Patton says, if you're going to stand up, I'm going to stand up.
Oh.
Wow. My goodness.
Patton standing up, denying the equity. Good game, Singh. Really put on a show. It's always exciting to watch him play.
If you had not stood up in time.
That's what did it. Yeah, we gotta stand up, man. We're doing the walk away.
The players recognizing he did the stand to deny the equity. It's a real thing.
Just a couple more hands before Adam gets into the big blind. I thought he might shove there with the Jack-8 of spades, but he's going to wait and see some more cards. In the meantime, Martin limping in with pocket fours right into Jason, who's going to push all in with his remaining. He's got a nice stack, though, 236,000, and he pushes with tens. Gordon, king, queen, preserving that stack, right?
Yeah, I like it.
And Martin decides can't call with the fours. Jason picking up 48,000 there.
And in my opinion, Gordon's doing the right thing. It doesn't help him. Yes, he can win a bounty now, but we are so close to making a super deep run. It's time to lock in and try and chip up the right way. You'll find spots where you can take down bounties when you have a really strong hand. You don't have to gamble with king, queen when your opponent could have ace high or a pair.
Probably, dude. Action for 16 people.
Cornelius. This is some street poker. Now he's trying to bully them. He has the stack, and Patton having none of it.
He's going to defend that big blind with king 6 of clubs. He has no idea how strong he is right now. But it could all change after the flop, and here it comes.
Cornelio, we see this time and time again lately, his gamble's paying off. While Patton... This is a very interesting play out of Patton, betting one big blind. Wow, and it works out well for him because now he gets to realize his odds without having to pay off a big bet, and he turns it.
Check.
Had Patton checked it on the flop, Cornelio would have bet like half pot, would have been over. But because Patton bet the one big blind, we're seeing some incredible things go down here. And and he calls.
And he's going to get paid off here with king 6.
A very odd way to play the hand, and he played it perfectly. Wow, that was kind of some magic.
We're at 5-10 now.
10-20. No, wait. You're not.
No, I'm big blind.
Oh, I'm good.
We're at 10-20.
Yes, 10 and 20.
And now the blinds go up. We're at 10,000, 20,000, $10,000 ante.
Imagine how happy Adam's going to be seeing that he's all in blind and has 8s.
First hand for Haifeng, and he's going to get ace jack, raise it up to 75,000, giving Adam some protection here, not realizing that was the case.
Come on, back in this thing.
Team Patton had 6-7 for the kids.
Yep, he let that go.
Oh.
And the 8s are going to hold up here for Adam. Chip at a chair is right. 3 big blinds here for Adam. And he's in the small blind, so he's got a little bit of breathing room. Not a whole lot. Haifeng coming in with 371,000. And I believe, you know, for a little while there, folks, in this tournament, we had switched over to 10-handed, but I believe we are back down to 9-handed, 50 players. So there are 9 tables out there in the main room. Wait a minute, did my math wrong? There are 5 tables out there in the main room, and we are about to go down to 5 total tables.
And even though Adam's in the small blind, if he shoves the 4 bigs, there's a pretty good chance someone goes for that bounty. So I wouldn't be surprised if he waits and tries to find a spot here instead of just shipping with a big card. If he sees like a jack or a king. Chris asking a good question.
The answer is yes.
We are playing until a winner, so we're here for you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe, notifications. We're here all the way to the end. We're going to have a winner and a trophy.
So now 2 hands in a row, pretty good for Adam. He got the 8s, and now he's got ace-10. And he might get some more life here. I don't see Patton making this call. However, he just needs 30,000 to complete. And he just might make this call. Adam will be in a good position here to continue to chip up.
Yeah, you got.
Handcuff to call there. 30K to win 200 almost with a bounty. Had he not opened, he could get away.
Get back in this thing.
That's funny. Standing up. And he has the right odds. 36%'s a lot. Let's see what happens.
Adam looking to dodge a queen or an 8. And he does.
Not dead yet.
As clean as it gets.
As he says, not dead yet.
Ooh. Nice game.
Thank you, sir.
And Vic, now that we're getting closer to the money, roughly 15 away, the bounties still matter. You still want to attack those bounties, but now they don't matter as much as they did earlier in the tournament. Now, all these players are looking to actually try and final table and get that trophy, get that top prize of 8,000.
Gordon picking up pocket 10s here in the hijack. A little better than 2x here, makes it 45,000. Adam's got some breathing room. Doesn't have to force things with just any ace at this point.
One of the things about being the big stack at the table is everyone's really paying attention to how you're playing. So these players know that he has a decent hand. And it works to his advantage because it allows him to preserve his stack, and he's aware that they're aware. So if someone gets out of line, might be able to get away.
Ready to go. Hold the action. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I expected a raise here in that position. Everybody folds around. He's got Jack 10.
Absolutely.
Got a very workable stack there. And I don't know. I feel like Eric might defend this. We have not seen Eric be uber aggressive or really get out of line. Oftentimes when he has hit big flops here on this feature table, he's been kind of passive about them.
Eric most of the time would have defended there, but I know Eric knows Haifeng, and Haifeng's one of those guys that's going to put pressure on you. And Eric doesn't want to play a big pot out of position with Queen 7 suited, so I understand why he's deviating from just calling to letting it go and waiting to see what happens when he has position on Haifeng. And that fold with my favorite hand, the Queen Jack, is very standard under the gun. Shows a lot of discipline. Jason with what we call the big blind special.
Yeah. Battle of the blinds. Although Eric catches up a little bit here with an open ender. Eric's bet the chips hit the table at the same time that Jason's all-in chips hit the table. That was
bit of a tell.
Bit of a tell. Somewhat dramatic there.
And I think that was on purpose. I don't think he wants a caller, to be honest. He's happy with taking it down right there, chipping up. And that's kind of the point of tournament poker. In a cash game, let him hang himself. In a tournament, let's survive. Let's chip up. Let's not risk my whole stack. Preservation is key, and we're seeing it out of our chip leader, Gordon, playing it really well, preserving that chip stack. Probably going to make a final table because of the way he's playing. Some players may say you should bully them, but not Gordon. He's preserving, even going the low variance route, calling with the 10-9 suited. And also using his table image. They know the big stack has not been playing hands. This limp, it's kind of scary. It seems like he's trapping. Look, it gets Martin to fold the king 10. Eric's probably going to fold the ace 9 suited because they are aware how tight Gordon has been playing. I like the call. He is priced in. And
wow, look at this. Ace 8, Ace 8, Ace 9, and 10-9. Ace 9 in the lead.
Gordon has the stack to throw a little jab out there. I have a feeling he's going to take this down. The only other player with a key card here is the ace of clubs. Other than that, Gordon has the straight draw and backdoor flush draw.
Eric has position, and I was just saying he's played a kind of a softer game earlier on, but he's going to take the lead here and bet 30,000. I like this from Eric, and because of his table image.
Very good sizing.
Brian is 363.
Scott Singer, Scott the farmer, coming in after he and his partner took down the team event. And Scott took third place in that deep stack.
Running good, as we see here.
Yeah.
Coming in with a decent stack. Where?
And I happen to know he's running on about an hour or two of sleep. So Gordon with this, he made the call, then they check the turn, and he's set up perfectly here to be able to put out a bet and steal this unless Eric can make a hero call.
One of the reasons this is so tough for Eric is because it is only 2.5 big blinds, but that 2.5 big blinds is 30% of Eric's stack. So this is a much harder call than it seems like. Eric.
Well played there from Gordon.
Gordon, big stack poker, playing it.
He was lingering right around that 800,000 mark for quite a while. I mean, quite a while. And now he's inching closer to 900,000 and even 1 million, shall I say, because there are 15 million chips in play. With 44 players left, if Gordon can get to that million mark, more than likely, even though we don't have much intel on what's going on at the other tables, probably going to be pretty close to the chip lead. But there could be a stack or two out there that already is at 1.5 million, maybe even 2 million, because of this aggressive play that we see during a bounty tournament.
Oh, absolutely. And for those wondering how Gordon came up with being able to make a move like that, Eric was in position on the button. A lot of players tend to know that when you're in position, you'll take a small stab trying to bluff some pots. Wow, Gordon aces. High Fang calling. This could be dangerous.
Oh, look at this. This is something we have not seen in quite some time. Another pair of aces. And he does push all in.
And from the style of play in which Gordon's playing, I imagine he's going to raise this. He doesn't want High Fang in there. He's trying to go the low variance route and really chip up in a good way. But if he does just call, we're going to see High Fang call as well.
I agree. But he does go all in.
And I agree with that style. He's not trying to chip down. He's trying to chip up and not put too much at risk. He knows his chips are worth a lot of value right now.
Good luck.
Good luck on your flush draws.
Oh, you guys play that better.
I pushed him out. I should have kept him in.
Yeah, Gordon points out that, yeah, if he'd have known, he probably would have kept High Fang in. And they will chop this up.
High Fang, if he sees that flop, he's probably out of the tournament.
Yes. $11V, we can put in a request to the Eye in the Sky if you get a chance. Give us a shot of the remaining tables in the main room. Can't guarantee that you're going to be able to pick out who you're rooting for out there, but we'll give it a shot here in about 10-15 minutes, maybe sooner.
What was that 5? That's 4.
Adam, with the not-so-standard limp under the gun with the king-queen, I assume these players are doing this with marginal hands. They're trying to avoid that being pushed off the hand, keep the pots as small as possible. But had he opened, he probably would have taken this down uncontested. And we know Scott, he's calling.
Gordon checks his option.
All these players suited.
The king right in the window for Adam.
And Scott with not such a bad hand, to be honest. A gutter and a backdoor flush draw, but he's pretty crushed by the king-queen. I imagine Scott's going to float here once, see what happens on the turn. Oh, staying disciplined.
Yep.
Like to see it, Scott. I like to see it.
True. I wouldn't lie to you.
You have
all those chips. Now when you got all those chips.
How's the cash action?
Thanks.
Update on the big bounties. We know all of the $1,000 bounties are gone. About an hour ago, I think there were about 4 of the $250 bounties left. There's a good chance we still have a couple left. We'll try to get you an update on that. Realize that my good friend Carlos Enrique and I are back here in the booth, sequestered to a certain degree in a 15-minute delay. But we try to get you those updates whenever we can. Great question. Thank you very much, Bob Schmidt.
I like to get the big blind when we come back. It's good luck.
Oh, we 42 going right side, right.
All right, break road, do not act on turn.
Pretty good.
Eric with a standard open, and Patton calling it. Patton flopping the absolute second Nutter Butters. Oh my goodness. And he's out with these donk leads again. Very interesting. Is he going to do it? He is going to do it.
Come on, man. I do. What is that? Nice.
And we are going to go on another 10-minute break here, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to come back with more poker action down to 41 players. Don't go far. And we are back, and we are down to 41 players, and as you can see, we're paying out to the top 38 places. I had mentioned earlier that the min cash was 180. I was incorrect. It's 140, but there's a few places at 140. And we're going to come back. Please keep in mind that when we get to the bubble, we will be going hand for hand.
Shit, sorry.
You're first here. Oh, how old are you now? It's getting too close to the back. I'm not picking up. Okay, so you do it. All in here. Hold.
Heads up, everybody, if we lose one, we will be hand for hand and forward.
I'm good.
Coming back to blinds at 15, 30, and 15.
Just for him, or?
What do you say?
Oh, the action you were already doing.
Does that mean it's 40 or 39?
We're good. Where's the other?
All right, one more hand on this feature table, and then we will be at hand for hand
Two guys. What are they doing? Bubble?
before we get
Just hand for hand. It's 40.
to the min
Some places
cash.
do it 2 before the money. Some places do it 1.
Never easy to predict how long hand for hand could take, but what happens is each table deals a hand, and each table cannot deal another hand until that hand is complete. And then we take off 2 minutes from the clock for each hand on the hand for hand. Oh, and the question about the big bounties. There are 2 bounties left that are worth $250. All of the $1,000 bounties have been paid out.
I was wrong once before. Hey, John, Dan.
What's up?
Yeah, you're good.
The 2 bounties that are left are Nick Murray
If you have an all-in and a call, do not post
and
cards. Dealers
Courtney
do not
Kennedy.
announce it. Players do not stand up, please.
We're
You will
2 away.
next to another
Yes.
table. Stay away from the other table, no sweating stacks. Anyone caught over sweating stacks, we're gonna give you a 3-hand penalty.
Tournament director giving directions for this hand for hand.
Okay, we get 10 hands this level before the blinds go up. If we do come to another break, which I'm sure we will not, we will not take a break until hand for hand.
Oh, I don't think we have to worry about it.
So, 10 hands, go ahead. Hand number 1 of 10.
Good luck, guys. We are waiting for 2 players to be in the money, okay?
Thank you.
And I'm going to double check that information I just gave you. It was not Nick. It's Ryan Howry. And Courtney still left for 250 each.
Hold the action.
They must have all
What's that? Okay, go ahead.
All right, I'm going to double check that again, folks. It is after midnight, but it is Nick was the other one, not Ryan. So it's Nick and Courtney.
I already gave you a warning, you can go out and raise your hand. All right, go ahead. Can you do it,
And again, just to remind you, we're doing hand for hand here. We're paying the top 38. So with this remaining hand for hand action, we will return to the regular action, tournament action, with the clock back on again as soon as we lose 2 players. But in the meantime, this is going to be hand for hand for where every table waits till they get the signal to deal again. And there are some specific rules around that. And yes, we are going to take this till the end, but we are not going to do it with myself. We're going to have Carlos take over here after a long day and a huge day tomorrow. I'm going to pass this off to Carlos to take it all the way to the end. He's got the young energy to be able to do it, and I suggest if you can stay up, stay with them, because this is going to be still some great poker action. Thanks for everybody for watching, and Carlos, it's your show, buddy.
Cool, thank you, Vic. Really honored to take this all the way, Michigan's 30K bounty tournament, and I'm excited to see how it all plays out. And I'll be here the whole way, telling the action. And Gordon here, when he bets, we're on hand for hand, so these players don't want to make it this far in bubble just yet. So we're going to see some tight play going through hand for hand, specifically from the shorter stacks. The bigger stacks, like Gordon, is going to be throwing a lot of jabs because he has a stack that's invincible right now, per se. No one has him covered. And Jason here on the button, kind of deviating from the standard play, just because we are so close to the money. And this is why it's so rough. Even Cornelio, a little bit worried that Jason could have a real hand, but on the button, he believes that he has the best hand, and he goes with it correctly. And Jason here, a little bit of posturing, but absolutely with ICM implications, being so close to the money. This is, if he calls here, a bit of a misstep and just a gamble. He'll be able to find a better spot, so I assume he's going to let this go. Kind of got to, just rough.
Deuces never loses. That's nuts. You have an ace 10 suited or something? Ace 10, ace 9 suited? No. Ain't that weak. Ace jack suited.
And Abui's comment about raising any two, I would agree with you. Raising any two at this stage with that stack can be a very strong move on paper and potentially the right move. But in practice, things can get dicey depending if your opponents come after you. And but I completely agree. I would like to see him ramp up the pressure. He has the chip stack to do it, and we're so close to the money.
Well, it would work on it. What do you want to fold that for?
Aggression wins that one.
Wait, I thought I had it. It wasn't suited. I misread my hand.
You didn't have a jack?
I thought I did.
Oh, man.
That's why I bet it. Get in there.
So for those wondering why we're waiting for the newcomers in, we're currently on hand for hand, I believe 2 away from the money. So once we have 2 eliminations, each one of these players is going to cash for 180. And they're all trying to cash. They didn't want to play here all day, get through 380 players just to bubble. So we're seeing some tight play, and this is the standard. And the reason we do hand for hand is to have an equal opportunity for someone to bust on another table rather than if one table gets more hands than another. That when you don't have hand for hand, you find players stalling, using their time all the way down to the very end to try and have another table play more hands and bust someone out. So this is the right way to do it, and the standard across all tournament poker.
I made a new nickname for him. I said, Marshane Christie. Beast mode.
See your comments here. Fixing that for you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I know how to choose my partners.
See, Hyping here with a monster of a hand. 10 big blinds, but
All in is the bet.
it's an all-in for sure. He's not afraid to bubble, and that's the play of a winner. But someone who's trying to really cash in might min-raise or limp that hand. Exactly what I was saying. Patton folding the ace-queen because of those exact reasons. They're trying to cash. This is not... You see Patton folding 8 big blinds to the ace-queen. But the book is... It's a mistake. But when you have ICM implication with money being right available if you just fold and win, that's the right play in a lot of instances if you're trying to get paid.
That's why I like shit in no partnerships. That way when I lose stacks, you can always fill them back up. You know, no matter how bad I do.
And we still have those feature bounties out on the other tables. 40 left. 2 of them survived. Nick, the MSPT champion, and Courtney, the I believe women's bracelet event holder. So still our featured bounty still alive, even though players try to attack them and try to get those bounties.
A lot of people don't know how to play it.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's like the next turn. I degen on 9 with Omaha, 5 card, 6 card.
I love 5 cards.
So it's like
I used to play 5 card no limit. Is that what you said, Steve? 5 card no limit.
So I mean, you just see it so many hands, you know, and people that just play these, you know, some of these, they don't see it. Enough Omaha hands.
Yeah.
A movie asking who's playing the main. Tomorrow we have our first 2 flights of the 250K main event. And that's a $400 buy-in, 40,000 starting stack with an additional, for $20 you can get another $10,000 chips. So 50,000 potential starting stack, 25-minute levels, tons of playability. If you come and you aren't happy with your bag or you want to go for a double bag, we have $2,000 multi-bag bonuses. That's tomorrow at 11 and then at 6 in the afternoon. And then the same thing on Friday and Saturday leading up to Sunday where we will restart for day 2 at 35-minute levels. So, and we've been destroying these guarantees, guys, so I won't be surprised at all if we get well over 300,000 in that prize pool. That's one to show up for. Eric going for it with the ace-8 under the gun. This is a go for it play. Cornelio with the right read, kind of, that Eric is going for it, isn't too tight right now, and he's going for that bounty, also gambling. It's only a little over 3 big blinds, which Queen 10 can be a call, but it's a definite gamble with all these players behind you. These gambles have been paying off for Cornelio, so let's see if it pays off again. Eric with that smirk. He's not happy getting called. He's extremely worried. He thinks he's behind. Little is he going to be surprised that it's a race.
Roger. The monster with my stick. I'm gonna look at the ace first. I'm looking at the second.
Hey, why? Why?
I think this is gonna win.
The only thing you fold is ace-6.
Ace-6 offsuit.
There's only ace to fold.
Sorry. I have to wait for the floor to come in because it's hammered.
Oh, they gotta watch it. Just call.
They watch all in.
I believe. Yeah.
Steve, tomorrow, one of those opportunities you'll have to improve your hand and mob. I really wish I could go and try to improve my hand and mob tomorrow, but that's going to be saved for this summer.
You got gas
Bonus.
home.
Bonus.
Go straight to the cash table with those.
Of course. You mean that's what you.
That's why you give it a
You
check.
play any big tournaments tomorrow?
I got that tournament. I got that 100K free roll at MG now.
To see, you know, we got it.
Yeah, the guy in the ears told him.
You got a guy in your ears.
Guy in my ears. I got big ears.
And what we're waiting for those who aren't completely aware about tournament structure, is we're waiting for every table to finish so we can run it out to see who the actual bubble is. And here we go. Eric with some defense. And he survives. Cornelio turning more outs. Eric was worried, but he did have some defense.
Yep. New work. Next time I can call you when you do that.
All right,
I had to say that, you had.
We get ace queen on that one?
Yeah, they chuck. Made $140 for fold.
What are you gonna spend that on?
Huh?
New pair of shoes?
Yeah, I might buy a new pair of shoes.
There you go.
Decent pair of shoes, yeah.
Folds.
all right, good luck. Go ahead and get in here.
Folds.
That's interesting. We would have split the payout instead of going by chip count. Usually, as you see, the higher chip count.
Well, hopefully you had the higher chip count.
I probably wouldn't have.
That's
That question will backfire.
Mhm.
75,000.
Wow, and this is a bit interesting play from Patton. I interpreted his play from folding the ace-queen that he was trying to get into the money, but he's going for it here with the king-9 suited in the button. But this is a better, a little bit of a better spot because instead of being forced to go to a flop, he does have fold equity. Wow, Haifeng having none of it. Gambling here with the 5-3. Granted, it is only a 2.5x open, but at this stage, that's a bit of an unbelievable call. Oh my goodness. And that's a cooler flop if I've seen one. Heads up, you don't think the button has a bigger pair than you. And
All in is the bet.
exactly.
And a call.
Patton's gamble paying off. A little bit of a better spot than the ace-queen suited in my opinion. And it really pays off for him. Understandably, the ace-queen was a much better hand. But he was for sure going to showdown. At this point, he was hoping the player would fold and he would chip up. Instead, the player called, and now he doubles up, hitting a big hand. Patton with some definite unorthodox plays, unexpected plays to say the least. Well played, Patton.
I got a great pair.
Three-pair never wins. Three-pair never wins.
And we are officially at the bubble board. Next player out will be getting $0 for their troubles. And the players after that will all min cash for 140.
Wonder if there's any 50s out there swimming around out there.
Oh, we are in the money. Oh, congratulations. A fix on the graphics for me over here. And all these players are now in the money. Now we can get back to the action. Standard play. These players don't need to worry about bubbling. And you know what? They're going to get it in here quickly. Because there's not that big of a pay jump anymore. We see Haifang going for it in the small blind with King 10. Eric wouldn't be surprised if he calls here to gamble. Like I said, he's in the money, but he lets it go and finds a better spot. Understandably. It all depends on the attitude you want to have. Do you want to gamble? And as we've seen on a Cornelio, gambling at the right time can really help you build a stack and get back in this when you were out.
Folds. Folds. Fold, fold. Lines are up, next hand. All in.
We have a standard shove, absolutely always shoving sevens in the cutoff with no action before you for only 4 big blinds.
Folds. Jacks. Lucky sevens.
So, Steve, we most likely will have a variety of cash games running after the first flight or second flight of the main event. We have a huge group of cash game players here from Michigan, so we'll have a variety of 1-2, 1-3, maybe even 5-10 PLO going on as we did tonight. And Vaso with a good question. We do show the outer tables, but at this stage of the tournament, we're not going to be, I don't think that's available now, but during the beginning of the show, when there's a lot more, we definitely were showing the outer tables in the rooms. Not the action per se, but just the players to highlight what's going on and who's where. But as in just the action, we just have this feature table.
You almost missed out on $140.
Oh, man. I'd rather do that than blind out, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And you see Gordon throwing away those threes under the gun. And some of the inexperienced players will be like, a pair? Oh my goodness. But every board is bad for you, aside from a three. And then you have to get through the entire table, and if someone jams behind you, like Eric with a better pair, you're sometimes handcuffed depending on how short they are. So as you see, that's a very disciplined fold. He's playing his stack to preserve it. Excellently played out of him. Very standard in a lot of cases, to say the least.
Oh, that's not it.
Got a thinker. Turn it over up there with you.
Eric, obviously with 8s, 5 big blinds, just shoving.
They let Cada say whatever you want to do in the hand.
Little too much talking.
Wow, and Scott saying he got a read because he had a good hand to put it in there with 6.5 bigs. I mean, obviously, playing with Eric, Scott has some experience knowing he doesn't get too out of line. But I do think he was being honest. When a player tends to talk at the table, they tend to have a strong hand. I also think Eric is also happy with chipping up there, so he's okay with showing strength at the table, not trying to get called by 10 jack and just a gambly hand, jack king. So I think he was doing that deliberately, but that's a good read on him, saying that a little bit too much talking, I think you have a good hand. And a lot of these players are competitors. I'm positive, obviously, we all want the money.
They're all a little worn.
We obviously want the money. But a lot of these players are also playing for that Team Michigan trophy. This is a Team Michigan poker event with the reserve. And we've been crushing the guarantee. The community is huge. The energy in the air out here is unbelievable. So a lot of these players want that trophy to be able to show off to their community that I showed up and I'm one of the crushers. So these players are going to play accordingly to try and actually take down that #1 spot.
I got that.
Well, he said he can do anything to do it. His card-
Scott, with a bit of an odd play here against the chip leader. When you're playing against the chip leader, you don't want to limp in and call, because if you try to outmaneuver him, he can min click you basically and put you in the blender. So this, not so standard, especially against the stack that Gordon has, but we will see what happens. And like I said, pre-flop, Scott was planning on trying to outplay Gordon. That was the whole point. That's where things get tricky, but it might pay off if he hits a heart, if he doesn't get pushed off the hand. Wow.
That's 40 and a call.
And Gordon continues to play conservative, not trying to get stacked, not trying to lose chips. He's trying to chip up and win this thing. And that's why he's playing the way he's playing. I would have liked to see a raise there. A lot of the times you would. It seems like you have the strongest hand when your opponent checks that. But when he bets the river, and there are the trophies. There is the illustrious Team Michigan main event trophy there in the middle. That's the one they're all shooting for tomorrow. Today, we just get one of the, I think event number 7, is it? Yeah, the event number 7 trophy today. So those players really want that to show off to their community that I won the first ever Team Michigan series, one of their trophies. Speaks volumes, because we have some great players in this part of the world, some absolute legends, as we saw today, some Hall of Famers. Like, this is serious, and they played in this event. So to say I beat this event with this cast of players, it's a big deal, especially in our community. It's we'll show a lot of respect to those players, And that beautiful first place trophy for tomorrow's main event is going to be awesome. And tomorrow's main event, it starts at 11 a.m. $400 buy-in, 40K starting stack, $20 for a 10K add-on, 25-minute levels. A lot of playability. You got time. It's going to be busy. We have that 11, and then we have our Flight 1B at 6. And then, again, we have 2 more days of that. So 3 days in total. So Friday, 11 a.m. And 6 p.m. for flights 1C and 1D. And then Saturday, 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. as well for flight 1E and 1F. And then we start again at 1 p.m. Day 2 restart. 35-minute levels. We're adding time to those levels so that way those players have a little bit more playability. We want to make the structure the way players want to play. Not feeling rushed and being able to play accordingly. But we're not done. At the very end of it all, on Sunday, we're closing it out, our final tournament, with our 2 p.m. Deep Stack No Limit Hold'em closer. That's going to be $120, 60K starting stack, 20-minute levels. So if you're not content with not winning that trophy, we're going to give you guys another chance on Sunday. So try to make it out. If you make it out to multiple events and you want to try and fire and really get a big stack for day 2, we got $2,000 multi-bag bonuses. That's so much value that all you have to do is make it into day 2 for the second time, and you're going to get $2,000, and your bigger stack is going to go on to day 2 restart. And that's what you want. You want to have a comfortable stack going into day 2. If you have a couple big blinds, well, now you got a chance to get that $2,000 multi-bag bonus. So everyone who wants to show up, you're going to have plenty of, we're going to crush that guarantee. So it says 250, but it'll be more. And then our 5th year anniversary 1 million guaranteed tournament. This tournament is huge. This tournament brings in the crowd. It's $600. This is our 5th anniversary. Ask anyone around about our Millie. It is amazing. We crush this Millie. We do it perfectly, and we always have. It's really what's put us on the map to begin with. So April 9th through the 19th, we're going to have that Millie starting. And the weeks prior, if you don't want to spend that $600, which is a great price point for a million guaranteed tournament, you can get in for, I believe, $65. We're going to have satellites all week. So make sure to be here for that Millie. I know I'll be here, and I know I also almost final tabled this Millie before. So this Millie is near and dear to my heart. This is where it all started for me at the reserve. So I'm excited to see everyone who shows up for this, and I know there's going to be huge buzz around this. So we'll see you then. Really, this is going to be incredible. The 1 million guaranteed. Put that in your calendar, April 9 through the 19th. And if you want to get in for a little bit cheaper than the $600, plus the add-on, there's probably going to be a $20 add-on. It might be $10. We'll see. But that's going to be April 9th through the 19th. In the weeks prior, we'll have plenty of satellites. If you're close in Toledo, or if you want to make it out before the week prior, yeah, we'll have plenty of satellite tournaments to be able to get you into this tournament.
We just laddered. Wait,
Maybe another $40 in it. You're supposed to just have the flush draw there, but yeah, which smashed her. What do you want me to do? I got my chips.
Steve asking a great question. Do you guys offer staking options? Steve, if you go onto the Facebook group, Team Michigan Poker, and you offer, you ask people to stake you, I've had great success. All you have to do is post up your Hendon mob. If you have some success in some tournaments, some track record, and people know you, I wouldn't be surprised if someone stakes you in, honestly. Like, that, I've done it plenty of times. Yeah, you kind of got to know some people, but Team Michigan Poker on Facebook, you'll probably have a pretty good chance of getting staked, especially for this series. We know players want a piece of that action. It's a huge guarantee, 250,000 guaranteed. If a player gets 10% of that, that's a payday. So I mean, I would recommend, if that's what you're looking for, Team Michigan Poker teamed up with the reserve, I would go to Team Michigan Poker on Facebook and ask for some staking if anyone's interested. And I see that like button going up for everyone who's given us a like, subscribe, turned on that notification bell to know when we're going live. I really appreciate you guys. I'm here for you, and here at the Reserve, we really appreciate all the love, and thank you so much for all of those likes. We really appreciate it. It really pushes us on the YouTube algorithm.
There's not a jack of clubs there. Big blind.
I would have won that 6-7.
So, if these players were a little bit deeper, blinds at 20-40, I'm sure there's a lot of chips on the other tables. I imagine they would be opening up their range a little bit because we're 7-handed, especially if we became 6-handed. Oh, take that back, we're 8-handed. Nope, standard, can't get too crazy. Eric with a strong, medium strong hand under the gun, chooses to look for a better spot. Disciplined play. He's worried that someone's going to wake up behind him having his hand crushed. He knows his hand's medium strong. But that's what he's worried about. He doesn't want to go all in or add some money in the prize pool, and then potentially a hand like Scott's ace-10 suited now shoves on him, and now he's in the blender. So I think that's a very good disciplined fold. Even though he only had 6 big blinds, I still think he's going to be able to find a better spot.
No, but it's been like this whole time.
Now Scott with 3 big blinds. Going all in with ace-10 suited in the hijack. Hijack, a much better position doing it. The 4s in a tough spot. He knows at best he's flipping, and that's why he's folding. But it's pretty tough because you don't know if you're going to wake up with a better hand than 4s in the next orbit. So we'll see what happens. These players playing very good poker. Eric folding properly. Scott ripping all in. Adam being well aware that at best he's flipping. There's levels to it, and they're playing it.
All in is the bet.
We have an all-in from under the gun. Jason, standard all-in. 3 big blinds. He knows next hand he's going to have to put into 1.5 big blinds, so he has to go with this ace-7 offsuit. It may look ugly to a lot of players, but this is absolutely needing to go in the middle. If you wait one more hand, very unlikely you're going to get better than ace-7. Cornelio gambling, which that's a loose call, to be honest. Not because of the blinds, that it's 3 big blinds. That's a good call. But the fact that you have to get through everyone behind you, that's what you got to be worried about. But his gambles have paid off and made him go the distance. I wonder if it's going to continue to pay off for him. He has heart. That's one thing. Pure heart. Having heart in this game allows you to make deep runs like this. Cornelio with an absolute unbelievable flop. Yeah, and that's it. He basically almost flopped him dead with that spade draw. Has to hit the offsuit card. Oh, but the 2 did help him, so he could have opportunity, but it was a very bad flop. Good run. Good run. Cornelio taking that bounty with that cash, so that's why you want to get into the money, because now you can start picking up chips again.
Realize that gives you the ability to give me a full double up. Right.
You know what?
I look. I do. I look.
I will
You're
let
welcome
you,
in advance. You're welcome.
I
in
will let
advance.
you fulfill your.
And while we're at it, I'll drag a couple other people with us.
Man, oh man.
Yeah.
That's a nice guy.
Always thinking about others.
Fold. Fold.
Sorry, we don't pick it all.
I agree, Alex. That million guaranteed tournament, that's a tournament that attracts players from around the country. That, for $600, a million guaranteed, you're not going to find that value almost anywhere other than online. And online, we all know how that is. I love it, but it's a little different than live. A lot of players don't prefer. They only prefer the live. So if you're one of those players who likes to play live poker and you want to play a big guaranteed event, the MILLIE, April 9th through the 19th, is the move. Doesn't matter where you are in the country. It's worth the fly. It's worth the drive. We have so many players to do it. The value is just there.
To the last hand at 20 and 40. Blinds be going up.
And there we go. We see Gordon, 27 big blinds, over $1 million in chips, all the way down. These players averaging roughly 10 big blinds because of that big. Without Gordon's, these players averaging 8 big blinds. So now they're going to have to fight their way, really get into the mix. The chips are very dispersed across these 3 tables, so we're going to see some players coming from the other tables with some big stacks. Remember, this was a 375-person tournament.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
Roughly 15 million chips in play, roughly. I'm going to need to get an exact count, but that's a rough estimate, right around there, 14 to 15 million chips in play total.
Well, it wasn't an easy decision, one way or the other. I asked for it last time and I didn't put it off there.
Brian is one of those players not afraid to get in the action. That's why we see him make deep runs time and time again. Guy is comfortable swimming in deep waters, and he's doing it now correctly.
Goose with this hand.
Bit of a slam dunk shove, a lot of people would say, but when you're looking down at ace-5 offsuit, do you want to put your tournament on life on that? A lot of players, yes. Some players, no. Brian, one of those players, he's willing to get in the mix. He's trying to win, not trying to ladder.
I want to, but I can't. Too far behind.
Scott's saying he's too far behind, huh? It wasn't so bad. With 60-40, you had a chance to win if you call there. Brian's hand, not as strong as he was representing it to be.
Pocket sixes. Deuces.
Great draw.
Oh, it's
25,000,
really
50,000,
cool.
25,000
I
each.
thought
This
I
hand.
could come from behind against Ryan and
Yes, like
one
to do
thing
that.
I would have loved that. Get it in bad, get there.
Peace out. Fold.
It's a great hand, that's why I was a great one to play it. How to call it. Yeah, but
Fold.
I respect you more than you respect me.
Fold.
It's not that I don't respect you, it's not like
Fold.
yes, Nick and hey.
It's already in the money, so why wouldn't you call
Fold. Raise. 110,000.
Cornelio, what he's thinking here is he has an ace. His opponents behind him need to wake up with a bigger ace or a pair to have a better hand than him. So he's gambling on them not having a better hand, which potentially it's likely he has the best hand, but not super likely. It's possible Scott or Gordon wakes up. And if Cornelia can get this through, that's $100,000, 100,000 chips going to his stack. And it is. He came to play. He's not waiting around just for aces. He came to play his cards the way he believes is best. And so far, working out perfectly for him. Really making moves at the right timing.
Lucky kings.
See that? You knew I had aces.
Only thing you do of it.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at the page jumps again.
I don't want Gordy to catch up.
Fold.
What do you do with that time?
We got Patton, Eric, one more. No,
Oh.
Scott, Gordon, Patton, Adam.
I think.
Brian with an absolute monster of a hand, only having 7 big blinds. Ace queen suited, slam dunk shove. Perfect play in my opinion. You don't really want to min raise, miss the flop, and be pushed off your hand. So I think this is the best play. When they fold, he increases his stack 25%. That's huge.
Brian wants to be the table captain.
Yeah,
You
well,
wanna be the table captain?
fucking just call or play around. I mean, shit, what do you want? I got those. Well, what would you have?
Those ace queen.
I know, they were suited.
Ace queen?
Yeah, ace queen suited.
Tell him what to step to this guy about that.
I believe Brian's telling him and showing them his cards because he's trying to make them
It's a good hand to have right in that spot.
adjust their play, making him think, perceive him as a tight player. He doesn't have a lot of big blinds. The last thing he wants is for someone to start making moves on him. He wants them to be disciplined against him and maybe overfolding. So that's why he's doing that. It's very deliberate. He's trying to get them to overfold against him, saying, "Hey, when I'm in the pot, I have a monster. Ace queen suited or better."
All in.
Hi, Fing. Standard shove. We're at that stage of the tournament, guys, where if you wake up with a good hand,
Fold.
are you really going to wait around and get burned by the big blind and small blind, lose 100,000 in chips? In the next 2 hands, he'll go from a 220 to 120. So instead of doing that, I can go all in under the gun with king queen because that's a monster with only 4 big blinds.
$220. Fold. 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 Fold.
And to be clear, Hyfing he's happy with everyone folding around. If they call, he doubles up, but he only increases 220. If they fold, he gets 100 uncontested without needing to gamble. So he's for sure happy with that outcome. He's not happy he's in the big blind, but surviving's name of the game. So we'll see what happens. He's not afraid to stick it in too. If he wakes up with a big hand and someone shoves on his big blind, I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for it. And by big hand, I'm talking 6s plus, maybe even to ace 10 suited. Wouldn't be surprised if he called in the big blind right now. Maybe even worse, honestly. Depends on what position raised. Under the gun, tighter, button, looser.
Fold.
He's the champion.
Eric, oh.
All in.
He had that facial expression too. He was not happy about that shove. Cornelio, not happy with Eric's shove either. He likes to gamble, but this is one of those spots that, is Eric doing it with worse than ace-jack? A lot of times no, but you also got to put into consideration, Eric's going to shove a little bit lighter with lower pocket pairs, as he's doing now. So, that's a completely understandable fold. Playing against Eric, playing against the rest of the table, is he folding worse than ace-jack? I understand that fold.
Fold. Fold.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Fold.
I think you have to call there with the king 5 suited, just because you already have half a big blind in there, and you only have 1.5 left, or 2 actually. No, you can fold. Yeah, 1.5. Yeah, I think the standard play would have been a gamble there on the king 5 suited, but I think what he's thinking is he can wait a whole nother orbit and try to find a hand, which might work out for him. I'm not saying it's the best play to call there, but if you're gonna gamble, at a certain point you gotta hold your ground and try and go for it.
You won't even feel the you won't even feel the damage. You stole so many pots, you won't even know if you lost. You doubled me up.
Cornelio, I imagine opens this,
Raise 110,000.
and that's a really good sizing, a little over 2x. If he just opened jams, 10 big blinds, oh my goodness. Scott waking up at the right timing. He is ecstatic about this situation. Not only is he going to have an incredible spot to just double up, there's dead money in there. He's going to more than double up. He'll probably go from 130 to like 380 or 400, something like that. Got to do the math. I'm trying to do the math quickly for you guys, but what a time to wake up.
135,000.
Yeah, Brian's never calling this. It's just a bit of posturing. Potentially to, a lot of players do this, so other players get eliminated at the other tables because they know there's pay jumps. So I'm almost positive that's what Brian's doing. He's a seasoned player. He knows what he's doing. Bit of a standard play from a lot of players.
I've had 2 mortgages and they're 100, that's what I said. One guy was $70, 3 guys was 170.
We're cooking with fire now.
Yeah, after that, you gotta call it quits though.
At least I can fill up the tank for the ride home.
Whoa. Was I wrong? Calling with the 3-2 suited.
Get 2 bounties too.
Brian does have a much better hand against the kings than Cornelio. Cornelio essentially needs to get a miracle flop. Brian semi-miracle, definitely miracle, but not as much so. Oh, I can't even believe what I'm seeing. Brian somehow hits an insane flop.
150.
Now Cornelio playing for a side pot, and all the money is definitely going in here. Brian's not gonna call and fold to any turn, and he didn't call pre-flop to fold here, so he's sticky in the 150, and on the turn he's gonna continue. And if Cornelio can hold with the queen, he'll actually profit from this hand because Brian got out of line. Scott doesn't know it, but he is needing to dodge some outs. Gives him more outs. Oh my goodness. Did Brian just know he was gonna... It was like some sixth senses. Snap call. Scott's gonna be disgusted to see that he needs to dodge a 2-3. Wow, I want to see his facial expression on this one. This is crazy. And Brian has the heart of a lion. That's why he makes deep runs. This is not some crazy player. He is calculated. He is a bit of a crazy player, but a calculated crazy player nonetheless. Oh, and he does not get there. If he got there, he would have been at 1,000,000 chips. My goodness.
Yep, payout.
21 left. One more guy.
Cornelio profiting big. Scott quadrupling up. Chips are flying. Both of these players are happy with that outcome.
I wanted it. Yeah, I had it last time, yep.
Thank you. Is it over here?
Just give me a second to check.
Okay. It's a dead small. It is a dead small.
Inching closer.
Hey, I'd love another $100 shit.
Yep. You're not too proud to.
Not too proud to take a Benjamin.
Yeah, exactly.
Never been too proud to take a Benjamin.
Never been.
We're getting close to seeing some of these players really getting enough chips to be able to close this. If you get to 1.5 million, that is a healthy stack at the final table with lots of possibilities to win this. So the players like Gordon that have 960,000, they have their eyes set on this final table. They're no longer gambling, trying to build up a stack. They're trying to play good with as much information as they can. If they bluff, they're bluffing for a reason in a certain spot. But he's not just doing it to be blasting. It's not the time for that. Now we're at the end. 375 players started this. 21 left. 1 champion. 1 trophy going home. $8,000. These players playing to win.
While he's driving.
It's dead, but
That's why we see a lot of tight play. No players getting out of line with wacky hands. Brian, though, with that gamble, really almost paid off.
3 more.
These players really dodged the whole deck.
Don't know if I'm lasting that long.
Before you know it, you're gonna be sweating like top 5.
No shit.
Shout out to Rigby, playing like Rigby over there. Main event.
Oh, wait, 3 more.
fold. 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 All in.
High Fing, shoving with King Queen, standard. 5 big blinds, little over, 5.2, something like that. Very standard shove in the cutoff. Like I said, these players are playing good poker. They're not trying to get too out of line, but the players that gamble are the players that can build up a big stack, but it's a double-edged sword. Alex, I agree with you. Too many outs syndrome. I've seen it too many times. And then when the player has like 2 outs, they bink that river card when you're up against 3s and you got the 10s or whatever, or the 7s against the 3s. The river's always coming. Nick, one of our dealers here actually went out of this tournament. 7s, and then when the player has no outs left, the 3 on the river. But when they have everything in the world, they miss. It's a crazy game we have here.
Raise 125,000.
Call it out. Yeah, you jump up 5 pace. Yep.
And this seems like an out of line thing from Cornelio, but blind on blind, you'll see things like this. Players getting aggressive, trying to take down the blinds because they're so huge. Just unfortunate for him. Scott actually wakes up with a real hand, and Scott, once he shoves and Cornelio doesn't call quickly, he just knows he made a great move.
Button's good. Shows an ace.
I forget what they're all doing.
Cornelio, one of those players comfortable riding the line.
I would imagine.
Small blind. Fold. 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 All in. Fold.
So for those curious about the pay jumps, oh, Eric finally waking up with a standard hand to shove with. 6 big blinds, 6.5 big blinds. Very standard with king, queen in the cutoff. Basically every time shoving is. If Gordon wants to gamble, this is a good hand to do it with, but at the same time, I've seen him play so disciplined, I feel like he can bully players and doesn't really have to flip for it.
Fold.
So as I was saying, for everyone who's interested, 20 left in the field. 20th place pays $470. The next pay jump is going to be 17th place at $580. So right now, if you're a short stack, you really have no pay jump to even worry about. Once we get another player, 2 players eliminated, we need to get 3 players up before the next pay jump. So it'll go from 470 to 580 when there's 17 left.
Fold. 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 Lines will be up next hand. It'll be 30 to 60,000 next hand. Raise 125,000.
Scott, with a similar play as Cornelio earlier, also making a calculated raise. He's on the button and he knows the 2 players behind him have to wake up with a pretty strong hand to actually defend. And it works out for him. You think 9-4 suited, ugly, but on the other side, your opponents have to wake up to try and stick it in. And even when they do, you can let it go. Risk versus reward.
We're 30 and 60.
Yeah, we are.
And what we're going to see here is Adam all in the big blind, being forced all in. He's going to need some help here to survive.
Yes.
If there was 18 players left, I think we would see a couple players calling. But because there's 20 left, less players are so incentivized to try and knock them out. It's kind of an unspoken rule where, like, if you have a weakish hand and big blinds all in, short stacked, a lot of players call and check it down to try and knock them out. Adam's really trying to avoid that. I'm pretty lucky that... Oh, and that's what Cornelio's doing here. He is trying to knock out a player.
You're a shoe-in for that next page jump if you win this one. Shoe-in.
Tell me about it.
Fold.
What is that, 60?
60. Calls. Alrighty, we have 3 players. One is all in. We have heads up action on the side.
And I love this flat call out of Patton. If Patton raised here, Cornelio would have been priced in to call. So that being said, he can just call and reevaluate on this flop.
For the, I don't know, 56. Oh, Tommy?
It gets fuzzy, so if it gets fuzzy, we'll get you out.
All in. $55,000. Yep. Will you throw me your green bounty chips?
Oh, yeah.
Two of those. Thank you. Alrighty.
This one about.
Oh, thanks. There you go. Alrighty, guys.
Everyone here basically dominate. Patton finds a beautiful spot to triple up. And We have a fan favorite here in the booth. Courtney, you were one of the bounties today.
Baby, not dead yet.
Yes, I just busted out.
Sorry to cut you off. Queen, runner from Adam to survive.
Oh boy.
Unbelievable. Had like 5% chance to survive this. I can't even believe what I'm witnessing. I'm sorry. Back to what was that. So, how did it go for you out there? Were they hunting you down?
You know, my table was plenty of action. Yes, they were hunting me down. But the highlight of my day, I was able to get that bounty from Jim.
No.
So I got the super bounty, baby.
Oh my goodness! Congratulations.
So I got 20th place in the super bounty, and I'm happy as heck. Okay.
Yeah, that's a payday right there.
Absolutely.
That's awesome.
But this was an amazing tournament. This was a lot more people than I expected. I think Phone a Friend was inactive because everybody called everybody to get down here today. Okay.
With the bounties that Team Michigan put in, it's like, where else are you going to find that value?
Absolutely, yes.
I was comparing it to when tournaments have overlays.
Right.
It's like the same thing. Like, how can you miss it?
You can't. Like, it's such a sweet spot. And everybody here is fun. Like, the way they did the introduction for everybody, all of the people that just have so many accolades from Michigan. We have some phenomenal poker players in this area, and it's a pleasure. I feel like I'm, just trying to swim along with the big fish, but, I know I'm well respected around as well. So
absolutely. It's nice that we have a community that all really helps each other out. I feel like that's why we're so good.
Oh, yeah.
Because we're okay. Within the past, good players didn't want to speak out. But now we have an actual group of players who are happy to critique each other and happy to share information.
Absolutely. So we see Gordon here. He's raising it up to 200. See if he can get this through. A7 suited.
Almost a 3x open. He's been playing his stack really well this whole tournament. He went into preservation mode, which I really love to see. If you can win that chip stack, as you know, you don't want to just give it away and gamble with everyone. You can bully them around in the future. So he's really been playing it well.
Yeah, and with the field thinning down and the blinds going up, you have to find your spots. That's for sure.
So were you the last featured bounty, or is Nick still in?
Yes, I was the last woman standing, last person standing.
Yeah. Thank you.
So you outlasted all the other featured bounties.
Yes, that is awesome. Team Michigan trying to represent.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Carrying the team on your back a little bit.
Yeah. No pressure. I got y'all. No pressure.
We actually did see how Joe Cada went out. He went out. He called an all-in pre-flop, a short-stacked all-in with 4-5 suited against 7s, and I believe Queen-Jack. I'm probably mistaken, but the flop came 7-5-5.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's going to be just a cooler of coolers at that point. Absolutely.
We're all going broke there.
Yep. You pick your spots. You try to play your hands that you feel cutesy with, as we say sometimes.
Yeah.
And sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield.
And the player that was the windshield, Gordon, still here, still crushing.
Okay. All right. So what we got going here? We got an all-in with the Queen Jack off.
Oh, in my opinion, a standard shove from the small blind with the Queen Jack when everyone folds to you 5 big blinds, or less than 5 big blinds.
Yeah, the problem is we got a pocket pair. So how do you guys feel about this? Do you flip for 5s here, or?
I think Eric is handcuffed. He kind of has to call, in my honest opinion. I feel like folding here is overfolding, especially when he's played with Haifeng.
Yeah.
Haifeng can be raising with much worse. And
absolutely.
Eric's one of those thinking players that plays to win, so I'm
almost
almost certain.
Not an emotional player. He's calculating money and odds and blinds and everything right now, for sure.
And as you see, he's flipping.
Yeah, let's go see how this plays. Who are you guys rooting for out there? Tell us in the chat room. Don't forget that like and subscribe, all that good stuff. Get it in there.
High Fang with adding more outs.
Okay, he survives the 5. Ooh.
Eric takes out a tough player, winning a bounty, chipping up, and see, right there.
Yep. It's all about the decision and that flip every time.
And how do you feel about blind on blind madness? I love it. That's where I prefer to play. I want everyone to fold and me to get blind on blind so we can spice it up.
That's true. That's how I just went out. I was on the button. I was down to about 330,000, and I just knew it wasn't. I wasn't catching for a while, so I had 8-7 off. I just want to take down the blinds, and of course I run into the small blind with Garrett having aces. So yeah, at this point it's like, well, oopsie, you know. But yeah, blind on blind is I think it teaches you how to play in other spots, because there's always so much pressure when it's just down to 2, and you know, inevitably we always think the blind doesn't have anything. You know, that's the concept, I guess, if you will. So you have to figure out, you know, at what point do you put pressure on, or do you try to play sneaky, because you just never know.
Absolutely. We've seen a lot out of Cornelio and Scott making moves in those positions and chipping up uncontested, because random 2 cards are usually not good.
Correct. Yeah, Scott can get a little sticky for sure, but he knows how to pick his spots pretty good. So
that's something different we've seen out of Scott today too. He's been making big folds uncharacteristically.
Right.
He's showing that he will switch up the gears, and he deserves to be in the final 18 right now.
All right, we see Eric is being rooted for down there. Patton is being rooted for. Okay. And the only thing about, you know, when the blinds start moving like this, you know, you're looking for great hands. And you're so afraid of just, you know, blinding out. But if you're catching a cold deck, that's the worst feeling.
Absolutely. And if the deck is hitting you too cold, you have no option but to get in there with those blind on blind madness hands.
Absolutely.
Because if you just wait, you're going to wait to die.
Yeah.
And you got to fight.
Got to keep fighting.
And we officially have hit that pay jump. All of these players now guaranteed $580, $110 pay jump. I'm sure these players, they're happy about that.
Oh, yeah. Especially if you had a couple buy-ins in this thing, you're like, at least I'm getting my money back, right?
Absolutely. And here, we see the payouts. $8,000 for first, $6,000 for second, $45 for third, $37, and so on. You can see them there on the right. Still $41,000 to be paid out.
That's awesome. And then with the bounties, that's even better, because you don't know how many people got some bounty stuff down in their jeans, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Pretty good day. So hopefully everybody's coming out for the main tomorrow. Starts at 11, and then another flight at 6. $2,000 double bag bonus. You can't beat that with a stick.
No, and we know we're going to crush that guarantee. Let's be honest. We're going to shatter it.
Oh, yeah. They're going to come and put their tents out in the back if they have to, okay? They're going to be here.
And that's, as you can see on the graphic, it starts at 11 a.m., the first 1A flight, 1B at 6. Friday, same times, 11 a.m., 1C, and then at 6, 1D. Saturday, our last day ones of the 250K main, which will be at 11 and 6 as well. Then on Sunday, we restart day 2 at 1 p.m., increasing the levels to 35-minute levels.
Oh, that is amazing. And, I mean, you just laid it out. Out of all these flights, Carlos, you can make $10,000 in just your bonus bags if you played every flight. I mean, it's a little overkill, but the last Millie I did do 3 double bags. So
ooh, you got paid for that.
Yep. Sometimes you got to get the bonuses, because that's what makes the sweet spot.
Yeah, for sure. And then if you're not happy with your chip stack, you take the bigger stack on to day 2.
Right.
So that's the incentive of why players are really going for it.
Okay, absolutely. Yep. So it's going to be an amazing time. 40K starting stack, 25-minute levels. Definitely a lot of chips to be able to chip up. So that's great.
And right now, we have 18 players left, 2 tables exactly. So we're redrawing for seats. So we're going to have a new final table crowd right now. We're going to get some new players in the action, fill up both tables, and then we're finishing it off. We're going until a winner. We're going to give away that Team Michigan trophy, the first ever circuit event with the reserve. So we're going to see a champion here today. So, you know, right now, take a break, get your Takis, go to the bathroom, do what you got to do.
Refill your Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, we'll be here. We'll be here ready for the action as soon as it starts.
And just so you guys know, I'm also a vlogger. I don't know if they mentioned it earlier during our introduction, but I have a page called the Panda Expressway on YouTube. If you guys want to go over, check it out, subscribe, like, share it with your friends. I do so many videos of the reserve action. You get to see funny, comical hands, overviews, and just people loving the game, and it's so much fun, and I enjoy it. So if you guys get a chance to check it out, I would appreciate it, and it, you know, just keeps the love of the game pure.
Absolutely, and it shows you really show off the room, the quality of the dealers, the players, the atmosphere. So, and you said that was the Panda Expressway on YouTube.
All one word, the Panda Expressway. And it's a great time. You get to see a lot of the players that are regular here. They just enjoy being on the vlog. So
yeah, well, I know we all do for sure. So here shortly we'll be back, and that right there is the main event championship trophy. The first ever main event championship trophy for Team Michigan Poker.
That blue is sweet. I'm not gonna lie. That's beautiful.
And with how things are going, that's a status symbol. That's the first one ever. We're gonna see more.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, looks like we are back in the action. We have a few new faces here at the table for our field that's down to 18.
We got Lisa, friend of mine. I'm really happy to see she's made it to this final 2 tables, feature tables. A cast of
characters.
Absolutely. Everyone in that 600,000, 300,000 mark. So we're going to see chips fly here quickly.
Absolutely. But let's take a look at Craig. We have 1.5.
Wow.
That's some chips, baby. So they gotta be careful if he's applying that pressure for sure.
Craig has to start locking in on trying to finish this through. That's 10% of all chips in play.
Absolutely. That is not a stack you want to play around with.
All right, cash me out. Have a good night. Thanks.
So it looks like no action on that first hand. Just a couple folds.
Yeah, you want the broken one?
Lisa's always sharp at the table. Looks like she just left a nice little business meeting, you know.
Oh, yeah.
In the boardroom.
She's one of the regulars that always dresses up looking really nice.
Absolutely.
It's almost as if she knew she was going to get here, preparing. But I'm sure she just got off work.
I was going to say, you know how it goes. When you're used to it, you just do it anyway.
And we talk a lot about the dynamics and the pressure of playing in these tournaments. And early on in a tournament, I feel like there's a little bit less pressure. You can have fun, splash it around. But once you're 17 out of 375, it's time to take it seriously and bring your A game.
Absolutely. So now we're looking at an all-in from Tyler. Ace-8 off. Craig has pocket fives. Again, that big stack. So he's automatically calling. Uh-oh, what Ron is going to have to do here. King Jack suited. what would you do here?
He's priced in. I imagine he's got a call, and I feel like Craig, yeah, he can be trapping some of the time, but a lot of the time it's not so strong that it's trapping, so...
Yeah, I definitely think Ron has to get his value in case he can get some more chips off Craig for sure.
And I think raising is a mistake. I think calling is definitely the best play here.
Oh, absolutely. And he has position on Craig, so that works even more to his advantage. Ah. Well, Tyler's happy for the moment. Let's see if he can hold.
And I'd be surprised if Craig did anything here, because he has to beat Tyler, too, who was the initial all in. So
correct.
Pretty sure here it's just going to check around, or Ron's going to try and push Craig out with his value.
I got a king.
Alright, everybody else. Aces.
And Tyler hitting it when he needs to hit it.
Oh, yeah. That's that triple up was well needed in that spot.
Oh, yeah. He went from, it looks like 3 big blinds to now 10. What a
That's
triple
huge.
up.
I was almost thinking Ron may decided to have tried to build up a side pot, but
we got some love for Danny here. Love to see it.
okay. Representing Fort Wayne, I did hear a lot of the players on my table saying they were driving from Indiana and different places, so it's always good to get some non-local people coming and enjoying the room. They always speak of how nice the room is ran. Excellent dealers, excellent room, so that's great. All right, Scott's got ace queen. Now we're under the gun here. Thinking he's going to at least 3x this here. What are you thinking?
I think the standard would be 2.1, 2.2, but we'll see what he does. Scott likes to go a little bigger, so I think you might be right with the 3x.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Not quite 3, but...
He does the standard around 2.2, 2.4.
Yeah.
I like that sizing a lot out of Scott, because you don't have to go too big to basically say I'm playing a very strong hand here.
Correct.
And we see that with Patton, having a good read on the situation that Scott is not messing around. He has a good hand.
Yeah. It looks like he's getting ready to make this go through, so taking those blinds are definitely a plus.
Oh, yeah, I'm happy with that. And Scott, he knows that his image, a little bit loose of a player, that's why I believe he's showing it. To try and improve that image when he's getting down to these last 16, and he knows in the back of the mind, I'm probably more likely to make a move than these guys. So he's trying to keep that image up, trying to keep these players thinking he's playing tighter than he probably is, because we're going to see him make some moves. He's not one of those players just to wait around.
Oh, no. Oh, no. You got to get it. Just like me, I have that image as well. It's just got to play that aggressive and put your foot on the gas. And like I say, sometimes you run good. Sometimes you got to pump the brakes. So he definitely knows how to switch it up. He just got the tournament the other day. What is that he won? The team tournament.
Ah, yes.
So he's running off the adrenaline and the high of that for sure.
I also believe, as a tournament player, when you're playing good, you're playing good. And it sticks around with you for a little bit. Of course you run cold and you run hot, but I feel like when you run hot and you're playing good, it's a mixture of it all, and it just continues showing for a little bit of time.
So Craig is in the cutoff there. He's got his ace suited and trying to get through the field here. Let's see, nobody has anything so far. Scott's giving him that look.
With 1.3 million, 1.4 million, I believe this is a standard open. You really don't have to raise much to put so much pressure on these smaller stacks. And you have a hand that is a raisable hand. Ace-2 suited, you're blocking your opponent from having a big ace, and you're avoiding the pairs. So,
right.
I think this is the perfect play with that chip stack.
Yeah, I didn't think Scott would continue there.
Deuces?
Tempted.
Oh, God.
And that's the thing about getting late in the tournament. You played all day. You have to keep your mind sharp so that you can avoid getting sticky in spots that can cost you for sure. So it looks like Patton is our shortest stack at this table. It's going to have to find a move quickly.
The next pay jump, we're at 16. That plays 580. The next pay jump is at 14. At 14th place, the pay will increase to 700.
Get them. Go out there and get
Not
them.
bad, not
Take
bad.
every one of them out there.
Let me get you a couple steak dinners.
Then come back.
Oh, understood.
15.
At least I get to be warm.
We're at 15.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm just getting into it. I'm not just.
Yeah. Like in real life. Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Well, it moves, naturally.
So it looks like our boardroom corporate classy woman is leaving out our room. Got to balance the other tables.
I really wanted to watch her play.
Yeah.
Scott, he likes these blind on blind situations. He's letting it go.
He doesn't want to surrender. That's what it is.
Yeah. He's very
trying to
reluctant.
find a way to fight.
And he's pretty lucky that he didn't choose to do anything there, because his opponent woke up with King 10 and
it was going in.
it was at least it depends. He has to go all in to get him off that.
Correct.
Fort Wayne? Oh, I should have raised that.
Hell yeah, man.
Dang it.
You made me look. If you raised it, you made me look. I'm gonna do that.
15 now. Why don't you just say something just a little bit earlier?
Did you get another
He
jump?
just took one. Yeah.
Did you get another pay jump?
Yeah. He
No,
came,
one.
I'm
No,
sorry.
we need
He
to
came
lose
and
one
took,
more.
Seat 7. Mines are going up. Next 10.
I hope Team Michigan will put on more events like this. I definitely think this was successful so far. And as we stated, still 4 more days to go. So,
Oh, absolutely.
amazing event. Support, the T-shirts, the camaraderie, the bounties. Everything was so much fun. I don't think I've had this much fun playing poker, even in a tournament, in a while. It's a lot of fun.
I agree. And Ron here with the standard shove.
Yep.
King Queen offsuit and the hijack.
And he's okay if he gets called. Obviously, he doesn't mind a double up.
Basically, the only hand he's really worried about is aces. Everything else, even ace king, he's not doing horrible against. So that's why you standard
Ace king
shove here.
suited. Here we are with that suit thing we talked about.
Adam though,
Yep.
Ron kind of happy he has a chance to take out a bounty even though he's short. Not going to be happy to see ace king suited, but nonetheless, not the worst situation. You have him covered.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Adam I can't fold. So.
Yeah, and I was speaking with Justin for a little bit, and the turnout so unbelievable. Absolutely planning on doing more events like this in the future.
Yeah, this was great for sure. Oh wow!
Oh, the diamond, and he
wow.
gets there.
Ron sucks out. Wee.
See, and that's what I'm saying. You're not the only hand you're really heartbroken to see is aces.
Absolutely.
Or kings, obviously.
Yeah, you feel like you have a chance, whether it's a straight draw, flush draw.
Yeah, but with the queen, even if he has queens, you can hit your king.
Yeah.
So gotta shove there with the king queen suited. Very standard shove with, I believe it was 5 big blinds.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate for Adam. Adam was a short stack the entire time. For him to survive this long, pretty unbelievable.
Well, thank God he got it in. With the best he could. What's he taking home?
He's taking home 580 plus the bounties he knocked down.
Okay. Not a bad payday.
Not at all.
It's lame for you to say that hand was live still.
10 more.
Yeah, I don't have to.
Oh, I'm sorry. All in.
Good luck, Owen.
Look through some.
Don't look at your cards.
Huh?
Don't look at your
Don't
cards.
look.
And we got
That'll ruin it.
Patton all in blind.
Yep. There's no sense in even looking at it. Just let it rip.
You don't want to know.
I might as well not look.
Yeah, you don't want to know.
So now in this spot,
Okay to fold
do you think he hopes that he gets callers or that he could just walk through with an 8-5?
Oh yeah, he's praying, but it's never gonna happen.
No, I know.
Actually, he's big alone. If no one wakes up
That's
with anything,
why I asked.
there's a chance.
Yeah, I think he's getting looked up here.
And one of the reasons Gordon's calling here is because if he knocks him out, he moves the pay jump up to 700,
Right.
knocking out a player, slowly inching his way to the win.
Scott's interested.
Thinking the same
He's
thing.
moving some chips.
Brian sending some love to Pat and sending him good luck. Let's see if it reaches him.
Good luck for sure. And he makes the call. Okay, and we have yet another call here on the button. So this is either really good news for Patton or he may be in trouble.
See,
4 ways to this flop.
Daniel with a strong hand. You can't shove there with King Queen with all the cinches behind you. But
And he's on the button, so he gets to see all the action before even on the sideline.
And we're going to see these players check and not try to bluff players out because they're trying to get Patton out. The only player that's going to bet is a player that has value, per se. A player like Scott. I imagine Scott has to bet now.
Yeah.
Bet 80.
Oh, he
Instead, he
does check.
checks.
Tricky play.
Uh-oh. But he's definitely not going anywhere.
Not to a one big blind bet.
No. Patton is hoping for an 8 or a 5. Little does he know. Ah.
And Patton's out of here.
Yeah. Scott's going to take down a very nice pot.
And Patton has done some really incredible unorthodox plays today that really propelled him to get here. So, incredible showing out of Patton. It was some really exciting plays he brought up and big folds too. So, impressive performance, Patton.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to play with him, but I have played with him in times before. Yeah, he definitely mixes it up.
Absolutely.
So now Scott's checking. What do you think the motive is? He trying to see if Daniel's going to take another stab at it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and he does.
Take your time.
That, you know, with the king queen, you have the perfect hand to kind of bluff with because you're blocking the 2 pairs and the nut straight now. So I would have liked to see if he's trying to merge bet bluff, I would have liked to see him go a little bigger because I feel like Scott is just so priced in at this point. But
yeah, there's for 80,000 you're gonna have to show me queen 10. You know, at this point.
I will say though, small bets like this scream value.
For sure.
That's
why Scott's in the blender right now trying to figure it out.
And it shows his awareness too that this player has to be betting for value. Little does he know, Daniel's betting a merge of both value and bluff. He wants Scott to fold better.
Well, the thing is, I don't even think he put Scott on an ace the whole time because of the way he played the hand. That's the other thing. He played it very passive. So he believed that the king was the best hand in the first place.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, baby.
Definitely a merge bet. Patton didn't look.
Oh, man. Well played, Patton. I know we'll see him again.
And now we're starting to lose some players, starting to get towards the final table. 13 left. 13 left. That's good for $820. We have a pay jump.
Okay. It is moving up the ladder, folks.
And then 12th place will be 940. So now, every player knocked out, starting to inch your way closer to that first place finish. And that $8,000 payday and Team Michigan trophy.
Definitely. Don't forget, folks, if you still have time to come down, plan a trip, bring a friend. It's going to be loads and loads of fun.
Something that really gets me hemmed up, and when you bet so little, I'm like, man, it's not bluff rookie.
No, I'm just trying to get all my dues. So
Right.
No,
I get it. I didn't like it, but too much money in there. No,
that's what I was hoping you would do. It was a 5. I'd be there.
Exactly. Value.
Come on, bro.
I usually take myself to value.
Oh, yeah, I totally
All right, Ron is going to fight with his ace.
Ron
Early
with an
position.
unorthodox play.
Yes.
Really banking on that ace blocker. holding it down and avoiding those monster hands with everyone behind him. This is not easy to do.
No, not at all. Oh, and Tyler is getting it in. Uh-oh.
Ron is not expecting to be ahead here. He's going to be pleasantly surprised. But at the end of the day, it's still a 60-40 flip. Let's see what happens here.
For sure. Oh, he's liking that so far. He's just got to avoid. And it works out.
Does it?
Oh, man.
My goodness.
Another bounty.
No, Tyler's still alive with one big blind.
Okay, I didn't see. Okay.
Man, that's always frustrating when you take most of the chips off the opponent and leave the one big blind for the rest of the table to try to fight over.
For sure, for sure.
5 1/4.
Ron really getting lucky, getting a worse hand to call him and holding. What a play. Shows that you got to take a no gamble, no future.
That I have a hoodie to say it. I believe in that. You have to take chances. If you sit around and wait, that's when you realize it's just draining. And don't forget, some of this is fatigue. I mean, this has been a long day, and it's we started a little later because of the introductions and all the things that the Team Michigan group put on. So people are tired, and that does affect your decisions.
Absolutely. They've all been playing for about 8 hours. That's why tournament poker it's a skill. You have to be willing to endure and stay disciplined after a long amount of play. And these big events, they're not like just a cash game. You can go play for an hour, 2 hours. If you want to win, you have to stay locked in for hours. So it's tough.
Oh, for sure. You have to stay enduring. Yes. All right. Daniel's going to push it.
Eric, I probably will.
Spread your cards on the logo.
And Tyler all in the small blind with Jack 9. I'm sure he's happy with his hand, honestly. If I am forced all in and I look down at Jack 9, that's a great hand to be all in with one big blind.
Yeah, you got a few options there, so that helps. Hoping for a straight or even that the Jack is good. In this case, he's only up against 4, so he's feeling pretty good, I'm sure.
And I didn't see anyone fold his out, so it's a pure flip.
Yeah, sorry.
And the Jack right away. He's just got to avoid the 4.
And
top 2, just like that. Got a little life, like we talked about earlier, gaining that momentum. When you're down and out, you got to, win a few flips, a couple more flips, and the next thing you know, you're back in the race.
Absolutely. I'm an advocate for a chip and a chair. The biggest tournament I've ever won, I only had one big blind, 1.5 big blinds left, but granted, it was 2 tables left, but chip and a chair is a real thing. You double up again, and one more time, and bam, you're at the middle of the field with 8 big blinds, so.
It's the greatest feeling. Greatest feeling, because if you're the big stack the whole time, they're chipping away at you and gunning for you the whole day. We are 3 players away from our final 9.
And Gordon, he's been on preservation. He has made a few moves, but he's preserved at 780, 880, 920 for a long time. It's now that he's gotten down to the final 12, and we're 6-6. Time to change gears a little bit, widen your range a little bit, get in there and go to war. Obviously, you can't try and punt off your chips, but 6-handed, if you're not opening your range, you're making a mistake.
That's for sure. So Craig's got a nice King Jack reserve special suited, I'll call it. The King Jacker. He's definitely going to get in there. Now Ron has got those new chips that were just brought to him, so he's feeling a little frisky. We're going to see a flop 3 ways.
And Daniel has the pre-flop range advantage and the positional advantage, so he's a bit of a favorite. A little more than 40% with the position advantage. And all of these players kind of have a little piece of it. Daniel with the biggest piece. Craig with the gutter and the backdoor nut flush draw. He does shove and forces these players out of here, which I think is the best play.
At this stage, you can't mess around and let the gutters get there for free. So he definitely made the right move, in my opinion.
And he says if you got a better ace, so be it. I got a hand.
For sure, he's got to represent. I imagine after this is done, everybody's got to go and take a cat nap so we can get back by 11 o'clock tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be here bright and early. I'll be heading this way at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
It's gonna be a bit of a grind, but we're here for you guys. You guys showed up for us. Well, I'm gonna show up for you guys.
I almost went back to back last night.
All the likes, the subscribes, the notification, the buy-ins, the love, the energy in the air. Us at the Reserve, we appreciate you. So we're here for
Great
you
time.
all the way.
I super jinxed myself.
Now, I love this hand, this 7-6 suited. Ron is thinking about it.
I think with such a strong playable hand as 6-7, I like building the blinds, but I think it's just a call. I think raising here is a bit of an overplay.
For sure. But as we talked about, we don't want the Jack 3 necessarily to see a flop where we have such a pretty hand. But playing passive sometimes works. The problem is if you don't hit on this turn, now what do?
Ron has a bit of a range advantage. He did limp in, but Ron has a lot more queens and kings limping in than Gordon does. Gordon has to know that.
Right, because he didn't raise. Yeah. If you guys are still sticking in with us, go ahead and hit that like, subscribe button. Get our algorithm going and get the people knowing about the Reserve. That gives us better opportunities like this Team Michigan turnout.
Oh yeah, which we will be doing again. 11 left, guys. It's getting down to the wire. We're going to see a champion.
Yep, coming soon. And shout out to all the dealers. You know, you guys are working long hours, staying with us, even dealing the cash games that lasted all night and still dealing the tournaments. You guys are the real VIPs, for sure.
Oh, and we're loved here, so we appreciate that. We always feel the love, and it's so nice to be here.
I know it can be a wear and tear. You know, you guys all deserve the flowers, for sure.
You say you were buying me dinner?
Ooh, Gordon made a good choice because Scott
was going to get that pumped up, for sure.
Sometimes he doesn't, but most of the time, Scott's going to come after you if you try and limp in on his blind.
Yeah.
Especially with a hand as strong as Ace-9 against a random 2 cards.
Correct.
Officially, we're short-handed, 5-handed. You're going to see these players be forced to widen their range. Because if they don't, you lose 160,000 every 5 hands. So if you're not in there getting after it, you're getting out of there.
And here we go. Craig's got an ace suited. in the hijack. He's definitely going to raise his own up, try to thin out any limpers. And
he goes for the 2x. I like that sizing. A little over, 2.6x, 2.55. I really like that sizing. Craig's putting pressure on those hands that are a lot weaker. Oh.
And you see Scott's eyes getting big as he takes a look at him. He's looking him up for sure. Now, do you feel like this is a standard 3-bet?
It can go either way. It can definitely go either way. Standard, I don't think there is a standard. I think the only thing you can't do is fold. But he's doing it.
Wow.
Very interesting.
Oh, here we go. Wow, this should have been probably a crazy 3-way, and it's not. Interesting.
Daniel's got to defend with the King Jack. We're 5-handed. We're seeing some really strong hands. And I think part of the reason Scott folded there is he had a live read that Craig was strong. Because Craig has not been getting out of line. So I completely understand that fold with the perception of what Craig has been playing. But
definitely playing the player in that spot.
For sure. And to be honest, if Scott had just flat called, I have a feeling Craig wins the hand with them both whiffing.
Nines?
I don't know.
You get already? Queens. Maybe Jackson, I was just really hemmed up. I don't think so.
I had a pretty good hand. I almost just wanted to fold it. It's a little too good.
Get nines.
His hand just a little too good. I wish it was worse.
Queens. Queens, kings.
We're on break after this.
Yay.
Nice answer.
Thank you.
Alright guys, after the stand you'll be on break.
Ron.
Oh boy, King Queen suited.
Ron with the standard open in the hijack for 200K. A very good sizing at this stage. Don't need to just shove. You can raise and evaluate what your opponents are going to do.
Now, do you think you can ever get away from it if there was a re-raise?
If there's a re-raise and a jam, yes. And if there's a jam, I mean, you leave yourself 750 behind, I think you can get away from it. You only lose 2.5 big blinds. If you can win those back in the next hand, you're back to where you were. So, and it also depends on how you're feeling about your opponent. If your opponent's doing this wide, potentially get sticky. I also did lose to Casey with King Queen, and I've been struggling making King Queen work for a while. So it's one of those hands that gotta be vulnerable. So we're going on a short 10-minute break here. Don't worry. Take a little break. Go to the bathroom. Get your water, your Takis, everything you need to do. We will be here finishing the action until we give one of the event number 7 trophy away to one of these champions. We will be back.
Go subscribe to the Panda Expressway. Check out one of the videos and hop right back.
Oh, yes. And we are back. We only have 11 players left. We're pulling up on a final table here, guys. 1150, moving up once a player gets eliminated up to 1400. I went out there and I saw some big stacks. We're starting to close in. Everyone's got around 1 million to like 2 million to like 4 million. So things are getting exciting. We're about to get a champion here and take one of those first ever Team Michigan trophies. I'm excited. I want to see who wins this. And I really appreciate the love, McKinley. I see that. I appreciate it. I'm here for you guys. Anything I can do to be better for you guys, I am trying.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And we're here straight into the action. Blinds 5,100. And we're 5-handed. We're 6-handed. We're going to see these players really starting to attack it, open the blinds. And our chip leader here is at 1.1 million, but 1.3 million. That's Craig. Oh, an all-in for less than 2 big blinds and a call from Craig. Standard on both positions. Blind on blind. This is standard. And as Tyler says, Bink stays alive. Staying alive. And as I was saying, the chip leader of the entire tournament is right around 4 million. That's almost a third of all chips in play. There's around 15 million chips in play right now, so we're getting down to the wire. We got the king showing love for Dom.
I got lucky against the Jacks earlier.
That's the
I got runner.
You be quiet.
You didn't hear me playing real bad. I double jumped twice now.
But we see Scott considering opening his range up to the 9-7 off, wisely choosing against it. Daniel in the cutoff opening 3 big blinds with ace-9. Remember, we're short-handed, so ace-9's a much better hand short-handed than it is full ring, so I would say this is a very good open. He's worried. He doesn't want to get pushed off his hand or wake up behind him, but if he plays too tight, he's just going to get ran over here. So this is a very good open. Maybe the sizing's a bit large, but that also puts more pressure on your opponents to not be calling so light. Two and a half X from Daniel with the Jack 10 suited. Very unfortunate to run into the Jacks. And even when Tyler shoves, Daniel's getting the right price to call. He doesn't know that he's completely crushed against Jacks. It's very unfortunate. Oh, wow. Now, Daniel actually is going to get away and not lose any more money in this hand. And it's 60-40 we see here. Tyler in the lead, but 40%'s a lot. He's going to have to dodge some outs. Luckily, a lot of the straight out potentials are gone, but the ace or queen got to dodge it. Ooh, and that's going to do it basically for Tyler. He had one out and one out only.
Probably see you tomorrow, too.
And Ron, not only did he get that, not only did he knock out an opponent, he got that dead money open from the Jack 10 suited. So that's a huge chip up for Ron. 1.7 million. 10% of more than 10% of the chips in play. He's a double up away from having a real shot at taking the whole thing. Only 15 million in here. If you can get a third of that going, you're locking in on the final three. And the Jacks did nothing wrong. It's sometimes you play perfect poker and what are you gonna do? You get outdrawn. It is what it is. A little over 3x. Same thing as before. Opening a little bit bigger to put more pressure on his opponents. Has the ace. Ace high is good a lot of the time. So. And you can tell Scott's been playing very disciplined lately. He's kind of getting fed up with these players pushing him around, but what can you do with the eight deuce suited? But I get the feeling that Scott's about to change gears here soon. He's not liking that all these other players are betting and he's having to fold his hands without seeing a flop. And we're one away. We're one away from the final table. We're going to find out here who's going to win it all. Who's going to take home that Event 7 trophy. That first ever Team Michigan Series event trophy. Not the first event, but the first circuit. One of the first circuit event trophies. And with how incredible the turnout has been, it's historic because there's going to be many more to come. I'm sure of it. This tournament, we've been crushing every guarantee. The 250K that starts tomorrow is going to be exactly like the other events. We're going to crush that guarantee. Queen 7, the internet hand. I have a feeling Scott is going to start changing gears soon, as I said before. But he has played so disciplined. A lot of players, they don't want to just throw it away once they've made it this far. But Scott, I know, is not afraid to make moves. And I like that call. Could have put pressure, but playing discipline, not trying to get too out of line. Definitely by the book to call that. That's a... Scott flopping pretty big here. Players checked. Gotta assume his 7 is good. I'm sure he thinks his 7 is good. and Daniel, it's really unfortunate that he just doesn't have enough chips to float and try to play pressure poker against his opponent. Because if he raises even 3x and his opponent shoves, now he's in a horrible spot. And all these players pretty shallow right here. Blinds 50, 100. So each player around 10, 17, 4 big blinds, 10 big blinds, 6.5 big blinds. So this is the moment where those min raises really are powerful. You don't need to be opening too big to put the same amount of pressure as if you were opening 3x earlier in the tournament. Ron with a pretty strong hand, short-handed, king 10. I would like to see him open this up. It's time to open up your range a little bit or you're going to get eaten alive. I mean, I understand folding this because you have to get through everyone, but when you raise, these players know you're under the gun. It gives your hand a little bit more strength, and this is what happens, unfortunately. Gordon finally wakes up and shoves. It's just unfortunate. I think Ron is making the right adjustments. You're just running into it a little bit sometimes. But it's not over yet, so we're going to see what happens.
I just want to make sure how much they I don't think it is. 1.5 million? That's like 425. 430. 430. I call.
See, and Ron making the right call. He's up against ace queen. He's got king queen, king 10. It's 60-40. Anyone's game still. This could really be huge for Ron. If he can knock out an opponent and get to the final table with over 2 million, it could be huge. Gordon looking to stay alive. Oh, Gordon with the lock. Ron gonna need some help. The turn giving Ron some help. Oh, imagine Gordon, you flop them dead and they always gain some outs. Sweat it a little bit. And we've seen Gordon, as I was saying earlier, really preserving that stack for an opportunity at the final table. And we see now why preserving your stack when you finally get to increase it, even when you get coolered, as Gordon has gotten a little bit, he's able to come back now. He saved his chips, kept 400,000. Yeah, it was only 4 big blinds, but he found a spot to be able to get back up to 1 million, back in the game with 10 big blinds. He's got a real shot at this. And for those curious, all these players have 1,400 locked up, and next player eliminated will move everyone up to 1,900.
Good luck, everybody. I gave you guys a good shout out on the live.
Alright.
Been in the booth for a little while.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
You have fun in there?
You were
up there? Nice.
So if you look at, yeah, I'm going to get some rest so I can be here at 11.
Good luck tomorrow.
Yeah.
Good luck tomorrow.
Sure. Ron, I want your autograph. You got to explain to me what you do, how you do it.
It's a mystery even to him.
Ron, a tough player, and we know it. Wow. Things are getting serious. It's not just 2.5 big blinds into 5.5. It is a quarter of Ron's stack. He's got to think, if I call here, I'm potentially playing for all of it. But second pair, strong hand, blind on blind. Wow, and that's the reason why these 2.5 big blind bets, 2 big blind bets, when you have 10 bigs, so strong. You don't need to go too big. Does the same amount of pressure without risking as much. That's the name of the game. That's why Solver really likes these really small C bets, because those bets like that really put a lot of pressure without needing to bet too much. And you also want to be doing that. He had the king of clubs. You really want to be doing that with a hand that has some drawing opportunity, as he did have the nut straight draw drawing opportunity.
Oh, wow.
Hand like 5-6, not really the hand you want to be semi-bluffing with, because if you get called, you're essentially dead to runner. And Scott. Oh. Fours. Five-handed pair. Good to go. I get it. I like it. The reason you do this is you don't want to min-raise and then get a hand to defend. And the only hand you're actually afraid of is a bigger pair. Five-handed pair. Super strong. I like this shove.
No, I'll do it.
Something to take note. Scott taking his time with his decisions. I like that. A lot of players just want to insta-fold, insta-call, insta-do this. Take a second, take 2 seconds. Take your time. You don't need to be so rushed. There's a bit of a timing tell players give off if other players are really paying attention. And it's good to take note that Scott understands this and is taking his time, because he knows he's going to run into a hand where he needs a second, and he doesn't want it to be so obvious that things are different. Scott happy with that walk. Not having to pay the big blind and winning a little small blind. Definitely feeling good. He's starting to feel some momentum his way. It's a small one. It's a small win, but the small wins add up.
I got king 2. Yeah. Some people love that hand. I don't think anybody here does.
Craig, he's got to know his pair is a strong hand, five-handed. But it's scary. You have a big stack, and you don't want to throw it away. But he does take the risk. He says, I have a pair. It's a strong hand. Five-handed pair, very strong hand. And I can assure you, he does not want to call. He likes the idea of getting 200,000 uncontested, increasing his stack 20%. 15, 20%, something like that.
You know, you don't always have to shove deuces. Sometimes you can take them to a flop.
It was better than deuce.
No. What?
Wow, Scott.
Threes, yeah, threes.
Scott showing he has a read. And Scott, you are correct. He's essentially shoving the same thing as deuces. He's shoving fours, he's shoving deuces most likely. Maybe not, but most likely. Ron, with a similar situation as earlier, as we were discussing with the King 10, you want to open your range here, and under the gun, it makes you look a little bit stronger. Wow, just a shove for 9.5 bigs. I don't know how I feel about that. I would have preferred a small bet, but an open shove putting full pressure. Wow, Gordon in the blender. This is tough. 8 is such a strong hand, and he decides, no, I'm going with it. And it's the same thing as before. Ron is not even in that bad of shape. If he wins this, he's going to go to the final table, one of the top 2-3 stacks. Gets ace 10 to fold. Oh. Ron doesn't know it, but he doesn't like what Craig has. Oh, don't tell him you folded King 9. It's Ron hates to hear that. Etiquette, man. You can't do that. It's a little needle.
I got 8s at risk.
Yeah. I mean, with the one club and the backdoor straight draw, wow.
Oh.
Wow, and it was a black card, too. Ron actually woke up on the turn and hit his flush draw. It's never easy. It's never easy. You can flop them dead. The turn is going to say, nuh-uh. I'm giving them some life. Almost as if it was scripted by the poker gods themselves.
So I got 4, 7, 8, 6. I'm gonna let you scoop this, 'cause I'm gonna make a mess.
That's the fun way.
And see, that's that double-edged sword. Ron opening up his range, knows he's short-handed, but lose the flip, and now you're the one on the edge, basically pushed out with less than one big blind. Gordon was playing super conservative, preserving his stack when he got to 800,000 when there was like 30 players left. Now, showing why preserving your stack really matters, because when it now he won an 8 big blind pot. He put it in, like, look at that. He's now one of the chip leaders of the entire tournament. That's why you don't want to throw away your chip lead when you do get one. Yeah, you can play however you want to play, but once you have those chips, it's time to try and make it the distance. And now it's time to play and win, because he's locking in for the final finish.
Should they want to gross off some of these 5Ks?
You got something in there?
Okay.
Wish.
Call. Call. Call.
What we're probably going to see is what I was saying, where these players call, they're trying to knock out Ron. They want that pay jump. So we're going to see a lot of players not playing aggressive, knowing that they're going to go to showdown anyways. So let's, it's an unspoken rule, basically. Let's check it down, knock this player out, get a pay jump for all of us. Oh. Ron with 3%, basically out of the door.
About 200.
And I like this bet. If you're just trying to get the pay jump, check it down. Maybe try to have anyone beat him, but there's so many chips in there. I really think, at least for me, I'm always betting this because I'm trying to get the other players out. I for sure profit because Ron doesn't even have a full big blind, and when you win this hand, you're up big. Craig's got to be very nervous about this call because Scott, he has to go to showdown, so Scott also very nervous about this.
Check, all hands will be tabled. See pair of jacks. Jack with a queen.
Ron, great performance. You're always crushing. He came and showed us he's here to play. He's not here to wait around. This is why he runs deep, makes big runs. And I'm proud of you, Ron, showing up for the reserve today. Oh, and now we're at our final table, guys. So we're gonna redraw for seats, and we're gonna see who's gonna win this tournament. We're gonna see where everyone's sitting, and we have a pay jump now, guaranteed. Let me check. Guaranteed 2,200. Now it's getting serious. Those bounties don't matter as much. What, are you gonna try to risk it all for a bounty when you can make thousands? And this was the tournament. We had featured bounties. Team Michigan came together to put an extra $1,000 bounties on four of our featured guests, and then a variety of casts of $250 bounties. It's been incredible. We destroyed that guarantee, basically like an overlay. Not only did we destroy more than double the guarantee, we also, Team Michigan, infused their own money to add bounties to these featured guests. We really appreciate them showing up too. These players are some big time players, some of the best to ever do it, to some Hall of Famers. So really grateful for everyone who showed up, everyone who's showing love on the stream. Thank you so much, everyone who's come out to the reserve and really shown the love and made this atmosphere somewhere incredible, something special for this Team Michigan series. And we'll be right back. It's only going to take about, I would assume, a minute to 3 minutes to really get everyone situated in their seat. We're at the final, I think, 8. So we're going to see what happens. And we are back. I do believe we are indeed 8-handed. I did get some news. Shane, there in the hijack, he's actually a featured bounty. So Shane has a target on his back for, if you knock him out, you get $250. If Shane survives, he gets to keep that $250. So very interesting. One of the featured bounties actually surviving all the way to the final table. How incredible is that? Even with the target on his back, still surviving.
Yes, we are 8-handed. Just make sure you stay in front of the
John, you want to grab some of these back case off?
Yeah, that's what I was about to do.
Okay, thank you.
We can start racking on it.
Just say if you got racks, anything else.
And there we see the pay jumps. 2,200, 2,500, 2,800, and escalating. 32, 37, all the way up to 8,000 for first place. Not only do you get that $8,000, but you get the trophy and the respect of winning Team Michigan's first ever series at the reserve trophy. One of only 10.
So we're gonna hold on.
So what, I gotta put the card right here?
Yep, we'll put them right there. Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry. Yeah, no, sorry. But it's too much. We are good, we're good? Okay, we're good. Definitely good, but it does not happen.
And we see Dom here as one of the crowd favorites. One of those crushers who's also used to running really deep in these huge events. I haven't had the pleasure of playing too much with him, but I've heard of some of his accolades, and I know the guy is runs deep in these big events, and I know he's a bit of a crusher. So we're gonna see a performance out of Dom for sure. That's one to keep your eye on. Actually, when I started playing poker, I played a bounty tournament where Dom had a $300 bounty on his head at this local bar in Michigan, and I was the person who knocked him out. Actually, that's the first time I played with him, and it's been a couple years. So, and right to the action, blind 60, 120. Craig shoving all in for 8 big blinds, roughly. With 9s, I bet a bit of a standard play. You have a strong hand, blind on blind. Scott, very curious, because when blind on blind shoves on you, ace 10's kind of a monster. But Scott's been playing so disciplined. Curious to see if he's getting out of line here.
500. 1 million. Mix that million.
Craig also not been getting too out of line. Scott's got to be aware of this. But with ace 10 blind on blind, you feel like if you fold, they're just bullying you. But there's ICM implications too. You have plenty of chips. And I think that's part of the reason he folds. First of all, Craig's not been getting out of line. Second of all, you have Daniel with literally, literally 4 big blinds. If you just wait 3 hands, 4 hands, Daniel's going to be put in a spot where he loses 2 big blinds. So I think because of ICM and because of the reasons that you haven't seen him get out of line, I think that was the correct fold in the long run. But if you always fold ace 10 blind on blind, you're getting ran over.
I already did this. I already put it on.
There you go.
And our chip leader, Xavier, running away with the chip lead, more than 33%. Almost, I believe he has 38 to 35% of all chips in play.
275.
Dom with ace queen in the hijack, standard open. I like his sizing, 275. Not afraid of some callers. He likes playing his hand. Gordon, wow. And 90% of situations, this is a standard defend. And he does defend, which is the standard. I think that's a good defend. It's unfortunate he's dominated, but we'll see what happens. King 3-3, Dom with the range advantage. Dom's got to know, though, Gordon would defend the big blind with the king. So In a lot of instances, the big blind actually has the advantage with when it comes king high. Wow, and Dom's a good player. I'm sure he's worried about him having a king, because he knows the big blind would defend with a lot of kings. So I wonder if he's going to take a showdown value, or he is blocking ace king and king queen. So we'll see what happens. Stays on the gas
275.
correctly too. And this is not a chop, guys. Dom's queen is in play. That's a good bet. Dom taking it down, extending some of his lead on the table. Like I said, one of those players you should keep an eye out. Very, very strong, experienced players, especially in the at final tables like this. He's been to a few of them. He's one of those players. I believe he also has a bracelet. I'm not 100%, but I'm 90% sure he has a bracelet. So one of those players to keep an eye out for. And I'm sure these players have played a lot with him in this tournament, so they're aware. Strong player.
Option. Raise.
You know, and I love this raise out of Xavier. He has the chips to do it, and that's the correct play. How is Gordon going to continue? He can't. And that's big stack poker for you, playing it right. 100%. He could have just checked there, but with the stack you have, the raise is the better option. You get a hand that tried limping in and put him under a lot of pressure. And you're not too afraid of having a bad table image. You're trying to chip up and finish this thing, so even if you have a table image of a bully, what are they going to do? You have all the chips. They going to stand up to you and put themselves at risk? He still might call. He can gamble with you. So I really like that play.
$320.
2.6x. That's a good sizing. Oh, and yeah, he's gonna be forced to call. He has such a strong hand, and the player only has another 400,000 to call. But you feel sick when the player snap shoves behind you. You think that player just has you crushed. But as long as they don't have aces, gotta make that call.
5, 6, 700. Call. Roll them on, please. Got threes. Three there it is.
Three's a slight favorite, but essentially a flip. A 3 in the window. Craig is drawing dead to most turn cards, like the queen. Shane, in a big way, chipping up.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Needed it too. Needed it. Very good.
don't forget, I do have a $250 bond.
Shane, telling the players. That's hilarious. I have no. I can't tell you why he's reminding them. That's hilarious to me.
Well, he played in the early shot. I thought he knew.
I forgot. I knew you had it, but it wasn't a change of my action anyway.
And one of the reasons Shane has one of the featured bounties is because we wanted every table to have one of the featured bounties. Really nice of Team Michigan to add that liquidity to every table. So Shane does have $250 on his head. If he survives and wins the whole thing and the trophy, it's going to be a nice little $250 that he's going to get to keep. Kevin gets Craig gets a rebate immediately after losing that 700,000. Gets 240 of it back. This is exactly why it's anyone's game. All these players, less than 10 big blinds. We're getting down to the wire. The only players that are feeling really comfortable is Xavier and Dom. Those two players, and you're gonna see Dom's experienced. He's gonna probably avoid Xavier. No reason to go against the chip leader when you have everybody else covered at the table.
Yeah, after this hand, bring it up to the screen, please.
Two pulls.
Yeah, no, let's do that.
Microphone.
Six.
Thank you.
Gleaned
Oh
down.
shit, my bad. You guys remember your first time?
Staying alive. We're not getting in with 6 weeks. Take a
Shane, a little bit of chirping chips, feeling good about it. Why wouldn't you? You were on the wire and you just flop a set. Your opponent's dead. Now he's got chips to actually come back. He doubles. Him and Xavier going to war for the trophy, but still anyone's game. Can't count anyone out just yet. Obviously, the short stacks are gonna have a big hill to climb, but.
Big line, yep, thank you. Sorry, sleeping as well. Raise 400.
We see Xavier going a little over 3.3. He's doing this to really put pressure on those players. He's happy chipping up. The more he chips up, the more he closes in on winning the whole thing uncontested. And if it goes shove, and he decides to fold, it doesn't hurt him too bad.
As good as 9, I appreciate you guys. Congrats thus far. Good luck the rest of the way.
How we doing this? What up, man? Fantastic rip here. How about you? Good deal. Except I gotta pay this blind. Cool. No, I saw something about taking my lawyer. I mean, we got a bunch in there. It all small chips. Sign of weakness. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm gonna need it. We're at 120 a couple.
Daniel with an absolute monster with 2 big blinds. Snap shove every time. Yeah, you see sixes. Of course, I know none of us like sixes so much, but he's got 2 big blinds. This is a monster for 2 big blinds. And Dom understandably knows the ace-8 offsuit for 2 big blinds is a good call. You're never 2 behind with ace-8 off for 2 big blinds. It's a standard call as well. The only worry he has to have is that one of the players behind him aren't waking up with a big hand. And Daniel doesn't know it, but he's a pretty big favorite. Dom had one of his outs thrown away, but essentially a flip with these pairs and 2 overs. We'll see what happens. Dom picking up some outs. Double gutter. Wow. That was a very strong turn card for Dom's hand to wake up and get an extra 8 outs. 16 combinations. You can't hit it. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's getting late here, guys, but he's chipping up. He survives the sixes. Very strong hand. And now Eric, I'm almost positive Eric had made a fold with an ace, knowing that the short stack was going to be all in really soon. Trying to get that pay ladder, because it's not a little pay jump. It's a pretty big pay jump. All players currently, make sure I verify this, guaranteed $2,200. That's a $300 pay jump if the short stack gets knocked out. So potentially one of the reasons he threw away an ace with only 4.5 bigs, but also it's all relative. These players don't have, not everyone is so deep. The deepest stack at the table has like 20 big blinds. If you have 4 big blinds, a double and a double off of the chip leader, now you're the chip leader. So something to consider. When you get deep in a tournament, your range can't just be, 4 big blinds, shove. It's different than if you have 4 big blinds early in a tournament than if you do at the very end, because all of the players have like 10 big blinds. Shane definitely not throwing this away. The question is what sizing? Oh, he just jams, huh? He wants to deny full equity. He's not worried about someone waking up with an overpair. He says if you want to play, you got to put it all in the middle. And understandable. If everyone folds, that's $320,000 going to his stack. And that's almost more than a 20% increase on his stack. So, understandably, shoving to try and chip up. And he doesn't want to get bet small and get called, but in a lot of cases, the standard play might be to min click there. Scott, almost most definitely opening this up. I don't know if he will shove, but it's a little bit understandable if he does. If he shoves though, he's got to be worried a little bit. Less stronger. It's a lot less strong than 9s. I would like to see him open 2x. But I mean, at the same time, only got 7 bigs roughly, something like that. He would be understandable to shove here. And he disciplined folds. My goodness. It's a different Scott we're seeing today playing disciplined poker. And I think those gears that he's changed over the past couple tournaments, probably why he's propelled here. Players don't believe him. But that for the new players at home, definitely a standard open in this situation. Ace Jack, yes, they can wake up behind you, but at the same time, playing too scared can hurt you. Oh wow. Had Scott opened, I'm not sure if he had the ace of hearts. I'm going to have to go back and look. Yep, he did have the ace of hearts. Had he opened, he would have hit the nut flush. And I'm sure he's beating himself up a little bit, thinking, might have made a bit of a tight fold considering ace 10 shoved and king 4 called.
You ride them. But you gotta call it without looking. Yeah. I mean, don't even look at that point. Yeah. Small music. Dude, I can't wait to watch the stream and see if I pulled the ace of hearts.
No, you don't remember?
No. We'll just say you did.
We'll just tell everyone you did, don't worry about it.
You believe you folded that. It was a nip. That was a nip fold. I only have to say that.
Dom comes back from his short walk, wakes up with queens. Curious to what these players think of that, because they know he wasn't here. Did you really wake up? Oh, and this is a bit of a cooler. Gordon. Wow. Yeah. Can't fault Gordon for shoving the ace queen. Such a strong hand. Can't expect Gordon to have Dom to have such a monster. Of course, he did open under the gun +1, so that's a big indicator that he might have a monster. But ace queen at this stage, my goodness, this is just a cooler, guys. Other than the paint card on the river, no sweat whatsoever for Dom, chipping up in a big way. Dom now looking to close this thing out, has the chips to actually have a shot at it, and taking out a player or two. Gordon, that's good for $2,500 plus the bounty, the $1,000 bounty he got off Cada, of Joe Cada, plus the other bounties. That's a good day. Up roughly 3,700 for the $200 bounty tournament. Unbelievable. Good run. Very disciplined play. Just got cooler in the end. Scott here with another hand that most players would consider a standard open.
His range is wide. Yeah, it has to be. 8 to 6 of us left. I just didn't want one of them guys to jam over me.
Man, if he folded the ace-jack, I feel like he's going to fold the king-queen, right? But at the same time, at what point are you going to start making a stand? He does make a stand with the queen-queen. And, you know, I like this play. I think waiting around too long is going to hurt you in the long run. You got to play to win this. Got to play to make it further. You can't go for the pay jumps every time. And had he not done that, in the next two hands, he's going to be in the blinds losing 320,000. That's a third of his stack. So I think this is just standard. Got to do it. Players are short.
I got aces.
Scott didn't like that. I got aces. Now he's happy to see. No, he does not. Off to the races. 60-40. Anyone's game. Wow, ace-9. A good flop for him, but he's still dodging the same outs he's been dodging. Opportunities. And Daniel sticking it in standard with the ace-9. And it holding the whole way through, even when Scott turns a straight draw, surviving. I think when Scott looks back, he's going to be a little upset at himself for choosing to go with the king-queen over the ace-jack. But I can't fault the guy. He played very, very good the entire time. Cautious, dodged the bullets, didn't get too out of line, and he still has a chance, so don't count him out yet. Absolutely chipping a chair. I would not count myself out until it's over at this stage. 425 to a million, million to 2 million, and you're back in the running with a lot of chips. Xavier has his eyes on that first place finish for sure with half of the chips in play. He wants these guys to start knocking each other out. Eric, understandably shoving with the queen 10 suited. He's only got 4 big blinds, less than 4 big blinds. So this hand, you're in the hijack. In my opinion, gotta go with it. And is a very standard shove. My goodness, and he gets through. He is ecstatic. Oh. Dom. Goodness, yeah, I was going to say, Dom's got a call with this queen 8 suited. He already has a big blind in there. It's only 3.5 bigs to call. Or, no, not 3.5 bigs. I believe 2.5, something like that. Queen 8 suited. Eric, ecstatic that he's got Dom's calling range dominated. And with this flop, essentially, Dom is semi-drawing dead. He's got 8%. Oh, my goodness! And he gets there with 8%. Dom spikes the 8 of clubs and holds, even with all the draws, the diamonds, the straight draws, and that's a correct call, ladies and gentlemen. That's 2.5 bigs. You're priced in, knock out a player. That's a good call out of Dom, and the fact that he got there with 8%, a bit unbelievable. Eric out in disastrous fashion. Good for 2,800 though. big payday. Every player there dabbing him up, happy that he's knocking out a player and making everyone $400.
It's good to know,
And that's another psychological thing. When players see that you're not just going to lay down and get out of there and you're going to go to war, less likely they're going to bluff you. So Dom is a good player. He's aware that he has a certain image now with that call, but it was a standard call, so can't lean too much into that. And here we go, big stack, starting to make big stack moves. Going big with the ace-5 offsuit. Over 4x, over 4.3x. He's going big. He doesn't want to call. He likes taking down the big blind. And Scott has to call here, unfortunately. I mean, he can wait potentially, but he's already got some in there in the big blind. He's priced in. He's only crushed against a big pair. And I think he knows that, and I think he's going to stick it in. He's not happy about it, but he knows he doesn't have enough. And that's a good call, Scott. Honestly. Yeah, don't even... Did he say he blind called? Because I think a blind call is the right move. Being completely honest here. I know sounds crazy. Why would you blind call? Because you don't want to look down at 7 deuce and be like, oh, why am I calling with 7 deuce? Because the math says you have the odds. Oh, and look at that. Scott tipping the dealer. Is this a move? Oh, did that add equity to his hand? Unfortunate. Tried to pick the move, and that's it for Scott. Good run. You played amazing, buddy. Showing up for the reserve. Really love to see you play. You played it really great today. Made a deep run, showing that disciplined poker really is taking you the distance. Good for 3,200.
Good luck, guys.
Wow, and to the people in the chat saying to watch out for Dom. I do know Dom a little bit, so I knew, but looking like you are spitting some facts out there. Shane still in the running, trying to keep that bounty for himself. Dom trying to bring back the trophy back to Michigan, or Xavier with exactly half the chips in play. He is a favorite, but not too much of a favorite. Dom, bit of a warrior, good player, not someone that's just gonna let you run over the whole table. He's not afraid to go out and forth. I have a feeling Dom wants the trophy as much as he wants the money. Might be wrong, but got a feeling. I really like that sizing out of Dom, a little over 2x. Now we're getting in. Now we're getting in the right sizings for the stack depths. I like this call. You already got half a big in there. It's only about a big and a half, a big 0.6. Shane also has a hand to defend with. Shane deciding if he's gonna squeeze or jam. Standard is to call. It's anyone's game here. And Xavier with the biggest piece of it. Dom with range advantage, but not so much short-handed. Gotta feel good about your pair open-ended and backdoor straight draw. I feel like just blasting here with 9s is not the right move. You can hit a jack and potentially win. He doesn't know that they have an ace, but... And that is a horrible flop. That turn helps Xavier even more. Turning the flush draw. Curious to see if he just comes out and bets it. I think the standard would be to check here. Let someone bluff at it. If they have you beat, you're not folding anyways. Bets $1 million. Just trying to take it down there. Wow, he's closing it. Closing in on this.
Can't complain. Not many would. Just second pair with fucking open-ended straight draw, flush draw. Pretty good combo for all of them.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
And Steve saying standard play from Xavier's to jam. There's so many ICM implications. You can't just be shipping it in there with queen high, trying to bully Dom. You double that guy up, and he's going to be a danger to you when you have a hand that plays so well post flop.
Raise. 375.
Dom waking up with monster hands, short-handed. Once again, the same situation, but the difference is this time, Xavier actually has position. So it's an even better call for those reasons. Raising, a little bit overextending. He's trying to win this. He doesn't need to risk a stack and just try to flip right now. He can put pressure with little bets.
Check.
That's a really good bet out of Dom. What Dom's thinking here is I raise pre-flop. I have the advantage of pre-flop range advantage. Wow, and this float is going to make it really tough on Dom to actually win this hand. Yeah, Xavier has nothing right now except the gutter and the overs. But what, is Dom just going to blast the turn? Most likely he just checks the turn and Xavier can steal it. So this float, very strong from Xavier. In a lot of cases too, you can just check this, but I think Xavier's doing two things. One, he has the biggest stack, so he can bet just to bet and put a lot of pressure on all the other stacks. And also, if he is ahead, he's denying the diamonds. Wow, Xavier showing some really high level poker right now. He's playing that stack really well, and honestly, he's almost locked in to win this. The only other players right now that have a shot at doing damage to Xavier is Dom. So we're gonna have to see what happens. Xavier really crushing. Daniel with the king-9 suited. Very good shove in the small blind. Quite honestly, it's a very strong hand blind on blind. The standard play to shove there. I like that. Showing that he's still in the mix. He's trying to fight. He's not just going to lay down. We're playing for it. But Xavier with 60% of the chips in play. That's so many chips in play. It's going to be tough to get those chips. You're going to have to get lucky a couple times. And sometimes you can attack blind on blind, but when you're attacking the chip leader, and there's ICM implications and such big pay jumps now, definitely don't want to fight blind on blind with some garbage 9 offsuit hand. Next pay jump. All these players guaranteed 3,700 right now. The next third place finisher is going to get $45.50. It's a big pay jump. Shane, the shortest stack, deciding if he's going to gamble here. He's got a third of his stack out there. Wow, Daniel giving a bit of a tell, saying he's strong. Smiling, looking comfortable, looking around, acting like, oh, don't look at me.
So sick, and I just
Can't look too much into those things, but they're little tells that you kind of gotta. And you can't fault Shane for folding the Jack 3 suited. Granted, one of those situations where sometimes you just shouldn't look.
Please call.
I had 6 deuce off, man.
When you my set, I couldn't call anything.
Is that someone's buddy out there?
That's my buddy third. Yeah, he's a slut.
Yes, and I had 2 overs, man, and that. Believe it or not. Yeah, deuces.
Ducks have a swarm.
They've been swimming all night.
Big stack poker. Does not want to call, but absolutely can raise this, knowing his opponents are going to have random 2 cards that could most likely be junk. Daniel with 6-7. See, this is what I mean. Even with 6-7, does he go with it? Oh, he just called. Daniel fighting back. Just unfortunate that's most of his stack. Even though Daniel has Xavier dominated and the odds are 60-40, with positional advantage, Xavier's a slight favorite. But on this flop, bit of a cooler. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a stop and go move from Daniel with this bottom pair and a straight draw. Yep, some stop and go action, but Xavier, it says 60-40, but there's a lot of opportunities here. Oh, and he does not chop. He gets there with the straight. It was a chop on the queen, but when the 9 came, the straight gets there for Daniel. And Daniel chipping up in a huge way. He needed that. And then to hurt Shane, the other short stack, this allows him to be able to really aim to start getting more of that prize pool. Remember, we're going from 3,700 to 4,550. So that's huge for Daniel. He's smiling. He feels great. He knew it was almost all the time going to be a chop. But he hits one of his 7 outs to really chip up in a big way.
Love this game. Love it. Yeah, no kidding. Maybe he's on the sun run, we just don't know it.
Wow, Daniel must feel incredible. Man, because it's not just that he doubled up to 3 million. It actually gives him a chance at winning the whole thing. A double up off of Xavier gives him the chip lead. So now, not only does he feel like I'm gonna survive, I got a real shot now.
Shank, spread your cards in the book. Here you go.
I did. I don't know why. I keep doing it every time. Yeah, I mean, I do it every time.
I have to wait, just wait a little second sometimes.
Come on.
All
And you know, he's got 2.5 bigs. Queen deuce suited. It's a bit wide, but are you really going to get a better hand in the next hand? Because 2 hands from now, you're in the big blind. I really think this is it's on the cusp. I'm not too positive if this is the best play to shove with the queen deuce suited, but you know, he is the next one out, so makes sense to me. I think it's one of the best plays, honestly, now that I really think about it, because he is the short stack. The other players have 3 million. What is he going to wait for the next hand? Right here, he has some fold equity. Technically not, seeing the 2 callers, but we'll see what happens. If he can win this, kind of brings him back in the game. He needs to get lucky. Wow. That's a big draw for Shane. If he hits the spade, they're drawing dead. And he does triple up. Oh my goodness. Chips moving around left and right. These players are survivors. They aren't just giving up, losing quickly. Everyone is surviving. Chips are moving forward. The only one that's kind of had a stone lock on it is Xavier. I'm impressed. I see you guys in the chat. I really appreciate all the love, guys. This is exciting stuff here. We're going to see a champ, and these players are not giving it up easy. All these players are fighting for that trophy. Of course, the $8,000 is nice, but money comes and goes. It's a bit historic. The first Team Michigan Poker Series at the Reserve, and we're going to see a champion, and you have one of the trophies. It's a good way to represent yourself moving forward and showing that you're here showing up as one of the Team Michigan's best. I know these players want that credibility. As a competitor myself, sometimes it's more than just about the money.
Sure. Sure.
Xavier continues to chip up. I would have liked to see a bluff with the bottom of your range, but it is hard to bluff when you don't have so many big blinds to bluff with. But I have a feeling if you bet a good amount there, he's gonna Xavier's probably gonna fold, thinking you have a jack, because you have all the jacks in your range. Good rule of poker is, especially at this stage, if you have the good table image, kind of got to bluff with the bottom of your range, or you don't give yourself a chance to actually win the pot. And we're short-handed. You may look at Jack 6 and think that's an ugly hand. I would just throw that away. But no, the standard is to call here. You can't just let your opponent be getting away with flops uncontested or pre-flops just chipping up. Shane also wants to win every chip. So if you can take some chips away from Shane like he does here, really hurts him in the long run. So Xavier playing at the top of his game right now, honestly. And he has the chips to do it, so it makes it a little bit easier. But even if you didn't have the chips to do it, just once you get to heads up, you can basically play any 2 cards. We're at 4-handed. We're almost there. Playing any 2 cards is not unreasonable. They were heads up blind on blind. So the Jack 6, standard defend. Can't just be letting your opponent not get chips uncontested. Especially with that 8 million in chips, dominating everyone at the table. Dom, what sizing is he gonna go with? 2.5x or bigger? Curious. Dom, very by the book. 2.5x. I like the sizing. Puts the pressure. Honestly, you could almost go 2.2, but I like that. Xavier, wow, he's really going for the win right now. He's basically saying, if you want to win a pot, you got to go through me, and I like that. Especially on the button. Technically, Xavier, in my honest opinion, has the advantage because he's in position. Position is so important. It is... Wow, Dom shoving this, saying I have all the overpairs, even if they have a big overpair. I have them live, even if they have like... The only thing he's worried about is ace-6, and is ace-6 going to call this? 4-5 didn't call pre-flop. What an incredible shove, and shows such awareness out of Dom. I was saying this earlier. Dom, one of those really experienced players, showing awareness of this texture, not hitting anyone calling the 2.5 raise pre-flop, and that I have the overpairs. And there's a lot of chips in there. Dom coming back in a big way, and when you can take chips away from the chip leader, it really is the only option if you want to win this. Shane, oh my goodness, I would really like to see a min raise out of Shane here. Open jamming might be a mistake with a hand this strong. You really want action, and you're the shortest stack. And Shane does choose to play tricky sometimes, so I wouldn't be surprised if he does shove. And in a lot of cases, shoving is... Oh my goodness! What are these hands we're seeing four-handed? For those who are still a bit new to poker... Four-handed, waking up with queens and ace-king is unbelievable. Shane is about to triple up in a huge way. Dom knows. He's frustrated because the all-in, but I know Dom knows he needs to call this just because he's playing to win. So gross. Crazy hands we're seeing. Absolute crazy coolers. Wow, I'm impressed he's thinking about it this long. I would just imagine it's always sticking it in four-handed and you're playing to win. And Shane could be a lot lighter, especially Shane shoving. That's why shoving sometimes looks weaker than min-clicking. It's very situational, but it is a thing that happens. I'm super impressed Dom's thinking about it this long. I would have stuck it in so much quicker. I do believe he's like almost certain. I would bet that he's sticking it in, but I'm really impressed. Yeah, you got to. It's a standard. It's standard. You're four-handed. Like, that's an unbelievably strong hand. Shane, oh my goodness, what a spot. He has a huge hand, and for those new to poker, you're blocking each other. When you have ace-king and ace-king, you only have 4 outs left. Shane is feeling amazing. He's about to triple up potentially to get back in this. It's still a sweat. It's never over. The ace and the king are still in the deck. You remember, you were four-handed, so all the aces and all the kings are still. No one folded it. But still, Shane feeling absolutely great about this spot.
Sharpen it out.
Oh, the pain! My goodness, Shane can't believe it. I didn't think it was going to come. Oh. It's got to feel like it's online poker. My goodness, what a cooler four-handed. A bit surreal. Shane was the short stack, so a little bit behind, but just the way it played out. Queens versus King. What is going on? We have a pay chump, ladies and gentlemen. Shane, good for 3,700. Remember, he got those bounties too, so I'm sure he made over 4 grand. And then all the other players now guaranteed 450, 4,500. More than 4,500. So this is incredible, ladies and gentlemen. We're down to the wire. The last 3 players, and for the ones rooting on Dom, Dom's showing up, man. Dom is going for it. He thought about it, which was impressive, but standard play, ship it in. You just got to. It sucks all in, all in. You have the biggest draw in the game, but gotta stick it in there, and he does, and he gets rewarded for it, even though super behind technically. Man, for the people who are watching, don't forget to give us a like, subscribe, hit that bell notification. We're going to be in tomorrow. The main event starts tomorrow. This is what we're talking about. This is the show we put on here at the Reserve, and we're so happy that we were able to team up with Team Michigan and look at the things that we've brought to the table. We've crushed all these guarantees, really putting on a show for you guys. So we appreciate all the clicking of the buttons, helping us with the algorithm. Thanks a lot, you guys, sticking around. I know it's a long night, but you guys want to see a champion. So do I, and I'm here for it.
Check. That's 200.
Yeah, Dom's thinking about it, but he knows that his story wouldn't make too much sense. So I really like that fold, but we're gonna see some plays. Shorthanded, you're gonna see some plays. Dom likes making his story make sense though, so we're seeing some high level plays. Xavier, he did have a stone lock on this thing, but now all the other players have seemed to catch up. Standard open on the button, 2.5 sizing. I like it. Now that we're short-handed, though, I would like to see Dom dial it down a little with his sizings. I get putting the full pressure and taking down the blinds, but it's okay to go 2.2. It does make a big difference in the long run, but he has a style. He's going to go his aggression, and he's on the button, so I'm sure he's not too worried about the little things like that. Steve, they're the caster curse. I don't know nothing about that. I said he still got to dodge it. You know he got unlucky. That's the way the game goes. Play perfectly, sometimes you get punished for it. Wow, this is interesting. These players both have top pair, and they think it's good. It's short-handed. This is scary for Dom. This is scary. Reason being, there's chopportunities, but not so many. That's one of the chopportunities, but it made it actually worse being a heart. Because Dom's aware that if he has an ace, there's chopportunities. Xavier. Wow, I like that check. Dom, good check. The 8 is going to play, though, unfortunately. But Dom, really good check. A lot of players might ship it on that turn, trying to take it, showing a lot of awareness and discipline not to go for it. Oof. I really love that Dom's thinking about it. And I know for viewers who are kind of new at home, it looks like ace-3, just throw it away. No, they're short-handed. Dom has a really strong hand. This is a big decision. And it's almost like 70% of the time you should call, so this is really tough for him to let it go. Because his opponent could be bluffing with the chip stack lead. And a lot to go into this. Yeah, understandable. I get it. The 8 does play. And for those who are new to poker, like I said, that is a call like 70% of the time. Obviously, there's so many factors that go into it, so you can't say that definitively. But I'm just trying to give you an example that he does have a very strong hand on that board, 3-handed top pair. Very strong hand. It is a folding there is a disaster if your opponent just pushing you around. Dom's not one of those players that lets you push them around, so I understand that call. And I think he went the right sizing too. That shows yeah, because if he would have went all in, Dom potentially could have got away from it. Probably still calling. I'm not saying he is getting away from it, but going 2.2, it's a really tough sizing. That was a good play. Xavier running away with the lead now. Basically a stone lock. Basically has 5-1. He can almost taste that trophy, as I would say, and everyone would disagree with me. King, queen versus ace. Yep, standard. Dom, a slight favorite with the ace-6. But essentially, it's a race for him to survive. Let's see what happens. Ooh. I mean, he got 2 outs extra, so. And that's it. Dom is out. Daniel chips up. Gives him a bit of a chance now with 3.6 versus 11.5. Dom, an incredible player here, showing how it's done. The ace-3 is a cooler, guys. Can't fault him for calling that. What an incredible run. Really showing the quality of players that Team Michigan is really getting to come to the reserve. Like, this has been a tough crowd, strong players. We saw it with Joe Cada and Pat and all these and Matt and all these incredible players showing up. Now we play for the trophies. Yeah, 6,000's cool, 8,000's cool, $2,000 pay jump. It's cool. Not as cool as the trophy. Not as cool as saying you won one of the first ever circuit events at the reserve with Team Michigan.
Raise 600. Cool.
See, and this is what I like. Xavier playing it right. If you just shove and try to flip, it's not the way you play it. Not at all. Not while you have it. Daniel staying positive. He's super happy about this. It's a bit of a cooler. Daniel, stone lock on this. Xavier has to love his hand. Did he just... Yep, and same bet for that. And that's the rule. Same bet is not a bet, guys. If you want to bet, you say the number. He threw out 5, it's 5. Here at the reserve, we go by TDA standards. That's a good ruling. This deep shows the quality of our dealers. And Xavier, for that sizing, can never go away. Out of Daniel, I'd really like to see him bet another small sizing. He does know that Xavier called the flop, so he can bet here comfortably, knowing Xavier probably has something. So he can bet. Don't go all in. Don't scare him off. You've got a stone lock with top. Even if he jams, you're calling, right? So, that's a bit too big. I mean, obviously he can call. He has a very strong hand. Yeah, it's a bit too big. He did fold. I would have really liked to see 600,000. Honestly, milk them a little bit. Really chip up while you have such a strong hand, knowing you have it locked up, basically. A lot of players don't have experience playing heads-up poker. So this is really important. If you want to play these tournaments and you believe in yourself that you're going to get to this stage, you should go study a little bit of heads-up poker because... no, and he didn't do anything wrong. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying for the new players that you basically play any 2 cards. That's all I'm saying. And it's a different dynamic completely. Xavier or Daniel. One of these players is going to get that trophy. Who's it going to be? Xavier's had a lock on this, basically the whole final table. Daniel is 1 double up away from really setting the tone, saying, no, you had to get through me. Xavier with basically aces heads up. Wow. The reason I like that sizing is because he chips up in a big way, taking more of a lead. You really want to have a really good lead on your opponent here while you can, because eventually you're going to get it all in. Daniel, if Daniel calls this, it's a mistake. I mean, heads up poker, you do have an ace. It's a strong hand. Strongest card is the ace high. Something that's got to be going through Daniel's head is he gets 3-bet me before. Yeah, and Xavier, I don't know what he's waiting for. He has basically aces. Like, if your opponent shows you kings, you probably call. Not literally, but it's heads up poker. He has an incredibly strong hand. If Daniel can get lucky here, if Daniel can get lucky here, he's gonna have a huge stack to actually win this. Daniel, what a nice guy. I think that's part of his move, trying to add some equity to his hand, being so kind. You want to root for him a little bit. Oh, and that's basically dead. Yup, it's over. We have a champion. Xavier winning it all. 370 players. He's taking home the trophy. Wow. And he played incredible. He got that stack and he used it to his advantage the whole time, man. I'm going to go back and watch this as a class, a very well played of the deep stack. Incredible poker. Honestly, I'm super impressed by the level of quality of play we've seen here today and the turnout. So you guys, we made it through. We see the champion. Everyone, thank you for stopping in. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. We'll be back. Tomorrow starts the 250,000 main event. Thank you guys for stopping in, sticking through to the end. For all of you who did, you know, tomorrow I'm sure I'm going to see a lot of you. The $400 buy-in, 250,000 main event, which just like this one, we're probably going to completely crush. And I'll see you guys tomorrow at 11 a.m. I'll be here with you. I know it's late now, but the action doesn't stop. The action does not stop until we get to March. We have the main event 3 days in a row. We have 6 flights. If you want to get that double bag bonus, go for multiple flights. And we got the main event day 2 restart on Sunday. And then if everyone who still has the itch wants to get one of those final trophies, we finish it off with a deep stack no limit hold'em closer for 120. So for everyone who stuck through, I'm really grateful to you guys. Thank you for the like. Thank you for the support. And I'll see you guys around. I'm going to go home, get ready for tomorrow, and thank you all for supporting us. Till tomorrow.